What up, Samurai Rush? What up, Boneless? What up, Shinigami? Baby, welcome to the party. I'm off the Molly the lean design. That's why I'm moving redacted. How we doing today? People of all different types of ages, races, genders, and yes, even you other bad kittens out there watching this video. Remember that chat? What up, Tasha? How you doing? Hope you having a good Zay type shit. What up, False Saint? What up, Matthew DaCosta? Matthew the fuck the Costin bitch. My bad. The stream noti hit me a little different, I fear. Well, chat, what's the longest you waited for a text back? Be honest. Chat, I fucking won. We did it. What do you mean? I don't like that Nexus is happy. Can I say that? I don't like that Nexus. Why is Nexus happy? Oh, is it Yakuza? Because you got the Majima game? Still waiting. I think you're a liar. 2 days? She said she was at work. She pulled a double shift, bro. She worked 2 days straight, bro. For real? Nah, bro. Like, look, your work just got really backed up. Work just got really backed up. You know, that's all that is, bro. And Shorty was backing it up too. Still fucked up. I mean, yeah, she just got really busy at work. You know what I'm saying? Shit get crazy at Starbucks. Fucked up part. Shit get crazy at Starbucks, bro. Her boyfriend was helping her with her shifts. I don't think he can do that. While in the relationship now, I've never waited longer than like 2 hours. Damn, it's like that. It's like that. Remote work go crazy. Her job was OnlyFans, and she was really busy. So, you know, it is what it is. You feel me? What's the longest I ever waited for a text back, bro? I don't know, bro. My dad still ain't replied. Did you sleep well? Yeah, I slept well. I would say. I would say I slept pretty good. I can't lie. What up, Shin? Don't go nowhere, bro. Where you gonna go? She not FaceTiming you. She not calling you. Where you gonna go? Pull up a seat, my brother. Pull up a seat, my brother. Crazy, you knew I texted someone. I know everything, bro. I know everything. I'm like, who's an omnipotent being? I don't know. But you feel me? I know everything. You see the new Yakuza 8 trailer? No. Yo, Real King Jan, thank you for the 35 months. Welcome, Jabagj. What up, Scoobert? OmegaPro is an omnipotent being, last I checked. You meant that shit, Jet? Majima and OmegaPro are the same people. You ain't ever seen us both in the same room. Did you ever play Like a Dragon? I mean, technically, I have played it for like a couple hours. She tried to FaceTime me earlier because she was bored. So that, you know what that means to me, bro? That means she only FaceTiming you when she's so bored she has nothing else to do. None of her friends is online. Options 1 through 5 ain't hitting her back type shit. You know, it just is what it is. It just is what it is. Is anybody else a little upset that they went back to the fucking the action gameplay? The fucking turn-based gameplay looks so much better in Yakuza, I'm not gonna lie. Turn-based is Ichiban's thing. Fucking loser. Yo, Kobe, thank you for the 28 months.
The one that doesn't text back opera hands.
Both are great, but for mainline, they'll probably stick with turn-based. Is this not a Like a Dragon game? Isn't it like a Dragon One Piece edition or something?
The cat count 3.
Oh, CIA, thank you for the 64 months. Adopted a new kitten, making the cat count 3. Wait a minute. Can we see your cats? It is, but it's a spinoff, like Gaiden. Well, I wouldn't the spinoff. The spinoffs usually have a different name, right? But this is just called Like a Dragon. Unless was it called Like a Dragon, Ishin or Gaiden or something? I don't fucking know. What is this game fucking called again? Yakuza. Yakuza, Like a Dragon pirate Yakuza in Hawaii. What the fuck? Also, can I be honest? Pirates got to be the lamest shit in fiction. But Yakuza's going to find a way to make it gas, and that's the fucked up part. The hardest video game title of all time, by the way. Damn, my bad. The dick riding is going crazy. Okay, never mind. My bad. What's the fucked up part, Omega? The fucked up part is how we finna watch this P. Diddy documentary. That's the fucked up part. Is there someplace on Discord to share them? I think we have a pets channel in my Discord. Knights, Cowboys, Samurai. This nigga got Cowboys over Samurai? Hey, man. Hey, man. Say, man. What the fuck? What the fuck? Kind of bullshit. Okay, Black Flag was fire. Black Flag was the only time Pirates was... Oh, also Pirates of the Caribbean in the early 2000s. What up, Saint? That is the fucked up part. How you doing? I'm doing all right. I'm not gonna lie. Before I started streaming, damn, this nigga just popped it up on my pussy. Yo, Dimitri the Last, thank you for the 3 gifted. God, 3's an odd number, quite literally, but I appreciate that. Thank you for the 3 gifted. I was feeling like a little bit tired, Chan. I was like, man, do I even want to stream today? But I decided to feed the people, bruh. We get to see Hawaii come back and the game comes out in 5 months. That is cool. I like how Yakuza be like, all right, bro, here's a brand new game and it comes out tomorrow. That's pretty fire. You got me addicted to Snap. You're welcome. Oh, wait. Beam Struggle got us up. Wait a minute. Yo, what up, Pablo? There's been a drought. A drought of what? We finna get mad games. Hashtag soon, bro. Hashtag soon. Mad new games is coming out. Fucked up part. Wanted to hit the sub goal. Wait, we have a sub. Oh, wait. What the freak? Hey, I appreciate that though. Fucked up part. What up, Bugsy? Metaphor is gonna be the best game ever. I just noticed I don't have any of my. Boom. There you are. Boom. There you are. Good kittens. What's the move for today? I want to watch a Peter Diddy documentary. And that's my bestie. And then we'll see what happens.
Obi-Wan Kenobi gifted a tier 1 sub to Semiples. They have given 66 gift subs in the channel.
Yo, Lakobe, thank you for the gift sub to Semi. I appreciate that. That is a W person to gift a sub to. Drake's. I did see the Toonami version of the Sparking Zero ad. That shit was Gigapeak gas. That shit was Gigapeak gas. Oh my God, chat, I have to show y'all something. Okay, so y'all know I broke up with a bitch named T-Mobile. Can I pull out tech? Omega, yeah, give me one second. I'm about to get into the tech talk anyways. I broke up with a dumb, ugly, fucking bitch named T-Mobile because the bitch was charging me like $100. Nigga, you had me scared. I would never speak about my llama this way. Come on. She could burn down my house and I'd be like, yes, queen. Like, please. Anyways, I broke up with a dumb bitch named T-Mobile. And I've been using Visible, okay? If you guys don't know what Visible is like it's like one of them cheaper, like prepaid kind of plans, but it's like under Verizon type shit. So I got to show y'all something. Okay? Sometimes the speed tests on Visible are not that Gigapeak Ultra Fire gas. So this is my Pixel 9 Pro XL that has Visible on it, okay? And this is abysmal. Usually it's at least in the 20 to 30s. I don't know what's going on right now, but I'm getting 7 megabits. This is bad news bears, okay? So, as you guys know, I got my Pixel 9 Pro Fold. You know what I'm saying? So I was trying to transfer my Visible number to my folding phone. But for whatever reason, Visible is not working with the Pixel 9 Pro Fold. and it just won't work. So I decided to take this moment, to take this opportunity to try out Mint Mobile, which is another competitor to Visible, but it uses like the T-Mobile servers instead of the Verizon servers type shit. So even though I broke up with T-Mobile, I'm still like kind of with T-Mobile type shit. But just peep the speed test. Bro. So I think I'm gonna be hashtag Team Mint Mobile. This is the Ryan Reynolds thing, yes. So I think I'm about to break up with Visible now and just move over to Mint Mobile. And Mint Mobile has this thing where like you pay for your mobile plan like months in advance, right? So like for example, I paid for 3 months of Mint Mobile for $45, which equates to $15 a month, and I'm getting unlimited data pretty much. The thing about Visible though is that both of the plans with Visible are unlimited data and there's unlimited hotspot on Visible, whereas on Mint Mobile, there's like different tiers of a plan that have different levels of like how much gigabytes you could use per month. I believe their unlimited plan ends up being like $40 a month or something like that, if that's the one you want to go with. But then there's like tiers below it, and then they only have 10 gigabytes of hotspot data. But as you can see, the data was way faster. So I mean, it is what it is. Now, the fucked up part is when I was using Visible in New York had way better connectivity with Visible, and there was times where I was getting those kinds of speeds on Visible, but very hit or miss, honestly. Like it wasn't very often where I was getting that. So, hey man, we're gonna see how Mint Mobile does. Drake's. Anyways, Quay, you had a tech question. What do you got for me, my kitten? That's as fast as my actual Wi-Fi? Yeah, type shit. Wait a minute. Okay, I trolled you. I actually did that test on Wi-Fi, but as you can see, on the cellular network, it's still 200 megabits per second. It's still way faster. Because when you said that's as fast as my actual Wi-Fi, I was like, wait, that is as fast as my Wi-Fi. That's kind of weird. So 200 megabits instead of 600, but that's still faster than you'll ever need. So W. Put a Verizon tower over your house type shit. Is Visible better overall? Well, I mean, it depends on where you live, honestly, as to what connectivity you have. Because generally, like I feel like the service is gonna be very similar. It's just like depends. Like if you have like really good service where you are with Visible, it's probably better overall because you can spend only $20 a month on Visible, and then you get like internet connection that way. You get deprioritized connection and stuff like that. So if there's a lot of congestion, like your internet's gonna slow down. But if you're in a good area, like you can get away with a lot more with Visible. Okay, hold on, chat. Omega CIA just dropped the hashtag into W Zatchbell shirt. Thanks. This is the new kitten that this one is named Perseus. Nice. The black kitty is named Batman. And named this one Omega, which I don't recall being your kitten, but right. Maybe the name Omega is for something else. You adopted all of them? Adopting cats is such a W. I'm not gonna lie. Lena wants to get a third cat too, but I'm like, I don't know, bruh. Three's a crowd, bruh. Three's a crowd. How you been liking having 3 cats? Hey, that's a lot. He calling you pussy? I mean, shit. Did Quay ever ask this question? Did I miss it? I either missed it or he didn't ask it. He was meant to be the last, but people kept leaving him at our pet at our pet clinic. Oh shit. My one cat is a stray. The other we got from PetSmart. She was a stray too. W Cats. Do you know if the Shure SM57 is a... Yes, it's a great mic. That's the... I actually used to have that handheld microphone. The only reason why I don't have it anymore is because I gave it to my llama. Yeah, now that microphone's really good. Fun fact. Hey, llama. Fun fact. If you have ever seen, you know, a president or a political figure give a speech, all those microphones in front of them are all SM57s. So you could be just like Donald Trump if you want. As someone who's had to live with 3 cats every couple months because of my siblings don't do it, 2 is enough. Yeah, 3 cats is definitely a lot. 3 cats is definitely a lot. What did I say that was wrong? If you don't want to be like Donald Trump, then don't. Like what the freak? It's really that simple. Why am I being booed? I don't want someone trying to kill me. You believe the hoax. Stay woke, individuals. My neighbors are eating their pets. I think she wants an SM57, guys. What up, Shrimp? How good are the Sony XM5s? They aight. Like, the fucked up part is, they aight. Like, I don't really like them that much. I don't think they're that comfortable, and I think they sound a little bloated and boomy. But I think a lot of normal ass niggas would like that sound. I think a lot of people really like the Sony headphones. So if you could get them for a decent price, I would say go for it. The Momentum, I've never listened to the Momentum 4s. Would you recommend those for recording audio for music? Yeah, I mean, people have recorded entire albums with the SM57, and they've used it for like vocals, drums, guitars, everything. It's one of the most versatile mics ever, and it is used commonly in music. But if you're trying to record mostly like vocals and stuff like that, you might want to get like a condenser mic instead. What if I pulled up to your house with a new cat? Well, I don't know why you would do that, Lomo. You're gonna make me kick the cat out? And then you're gonna make me be the bad guy? Did you guys listen to the greatest album ever made, Plan A by Lil Tecca? We was listening to Future last night, so we did not listen to that. Lena, do it. Having a kitten is so nice. No, bro. If it's a dude cat, named it Paul. You guys need to stop encouraging her. Did Future cook again? I missed it. I think that a lot of people, that are used to new Future are not going to like this album because it's like he called it mixtape Pluto for a reason. It sounds like mixtape Pluto. You know, it sounds like mixtape Future. And if you wasn't around during that era, if you don't really like that era of Future, you're probably not gonna like it. But I loved it. I thought it was great. I don't think there's a single miss on there. I definitely prefer We Don't Trust You and We Still Don't Trust You. I think those 2 albums are better because that's just the type of Future I prefer to listen to. But I don't think there's a single miss on this one. What up, Shy? How you doing? I'm a newer fan and I fuck with it. I'm the exception. Good for you. Sleeping to Omega streams is cinema. You know, I actually take that as a massive compliment because it's so hard to find like good content to fall asleep to. We Still Don't Trust You was the first time I listened to Future, and I was actually giga tapped in. I get it. How different does Future even sound? See, when you say it like that, it sounds like disrespectful, bro. But like, here's what I be saying though. Like Future got like so many different bags. Like, por ejemplo, the same dude that made wait, I'm trying. Let me pull it up on Spotify. The same dude that made this.
3 times.
She dropping it down to a Vina again. She dropping it down to a weekend again. Fuge. She dropping it down to a again. She dropping it down. Right after I smack, all she wanna do is fuck again. After she climax, all she wanna do is he made this too.
Hold on, a nigga be fine like Jabo. Took it India, all my pesos. Had to pop me a beat for some trash. Took some niggas out that I forget. Hold that car, don't catch up.
He also made this.
Yeah. Popping out, I swap them out like every other week. Cashing out 63, shoulda got a lease. Going crazy on Rodeo.
And then he made this.
Yeah. Put up. Lost my daughter fat, now his body couldn't absorb it. Going off a G6, feel like I'm on orbit. Yeah.
This song is so depressing.
I done lost my daughter fat now.
This song is so depressing.
I done lost my daughter fat now. Oh yeah.
Bro.
Looking at his text, he was battling with depression. I should have seen the sign soon as I received the message.
Bro.
Yeah.
And then the next song is this.
Pro. Yeah. Pro. Yeah. Pro. Yeah. 15 karat wedding ring, ain't even married.
I feel like the best way to equate Future for the, if I could equate it to the girlies for a second, like the girlies got Beyonce and we got Future. Does that make sense? No offense to Future, but I don't want to hear. Well, you don't like sad music at all. And also, Lamo, I don't want to be that guy, but you're being a very bad kitten right now. You're being a very bad kitten right now. Because Future made this. Real shit. The sun is out, it's like I'm not myself. Zen is doing damage, make it right so I can handle it. I'm finding you myself. Zenny pills and I feel I only call you when I'm faded. Your arms around me, come and save me. Only want you as my baby. When I'm drunk and I'm down and depressed, I just need to confess to you. Baby, when you're around you, there's nothing left. Here the girlies go, hey, and you're gonna listen to this next new girl come out singing about popping her pussy for the 700th time, and y'all gonna dance with like you never heard it before. Move on. The men are talking. Anyways, the new album, I really liked it. You just wouldn't get it, and that's fine. It's fine. It's not for you, and that's okay. Not every song is for everybody. Future is good for turn up stuff. And that's what I like about Future a lot though, is that everybody has their favorite versions of Future. Like, cause yesterday when we listened to the album, Lotus didn't like it at all, because that's not really the kind of Future he likes. I am not playing FF16 on PC. I don't think his sadder stuff is bad at all, but the Future I fuck with is the turnt stuff. Hey, bruh, it is what it is. Tekka went crazy. I don't know, y'all kind of like overly gassed the last Tekka album, so I kind of like don't believe you niggas. Is depression Future like Rod Wave depression? Well, Rod Wave is like in a constant state of depression. Like that nigga is never not trying to kill himself. But like, I feel like the reason why the depressed Future hits so hard for a lot of people is because it's rare, right? Like when a nigga's always depressed, I'm like, okay, bro, here come Rod Wave talking about killing himself again. Like, all right, bro, move on. You know what I'm saying? But when Future does it, it's like, yo, he was just talking about like doing pills with a bad bitch on a yacht, but he also want to kill himself like he just like me, you know, with the killing himself part. I don't go on any yachts, but you feel what I'm saying? What if he did it on a beat that was hard? What are you talking about? Also, why the fuck you gotta come out here hating on me because I'm enjoying a Future album, bro? Do I shit on you when you're enjoying your music, bro? Like, what the fuck? I'm just trying to enjoy my shit. And I got people coming in on me. Oh, well, I fucking hate this Future. This shit sound ass, bro. Why can't he do it while I'm popping my pussy too? Like, can I just like my shit? Like, damn. Damn, bro, fuck. I'm just trying to like my shit. Strap, nobody's talking to you. Nobody's talking to you, Strap. You're not the main character, nigga. Shut the fuck up. Strap gonna come through and just say, like, Strap is like Tory Lanez. Because the nigga has never had an original thought in his life. He has only ever remixed another nigga's opinion. Like, he gonna say the same shit another nigga said, but add in a couple adjectives and adverbs to make it seem like he said that shit. No, the fuck you didn't, nigga. Because the fucked up part is, when I made the Future Beyonce comparison, that nigga Strap the Goon was silent until who? Semi, Lena, and Tasha spoke up. Then all of a sudden, that comparison was crazy. If Balvin was in the chat and said, so true, Omega, you're right, he is just like Beyonce. Goon, Strap the Goon would have been like, facts, like he really is our Beyonce, period, sis. Like, can you have a thought, nigga? What do you think? I want to know what Strap the Goon thinks. I want to know what goes on in this nigga's head. Because I don't think you have any original thought, bro. He's the type of nigga that's like, oh shit, a new album just came out, but let me watch the Fantano review first so I can know what to think about it. Let's talk. Yes, now what? All right, that's cool. That's cool. That's fine. You are okay. When I compared Future to Beyonce, I meant in the way niggas feel about Future, I feel like is a similar way to how women feel about Beyonce. I don't think that's that crazy. I feel like a lot of niggas really be feeling like, yo, Future, like Future's like my guy. Like Future's like everybody be, or not everybody, obviously, but a lot of niggas just dick ride Future a lot in the same way that women dick ride Beyonce. And also, not to be that guy, but if we're talking about influence and impact in rap, Future one of the most influential and impactful niggas out there. I'm gonna be honest. He just is. I don't think that comparison is that crazy. I ain't saying that like they make a similar quality of music. They make completely different music. I just mean in their respective lanes. I'm just saying. Caught. Because I feel like a lot of people have a misconception about like who Future is and like the type of music he makes. Because when you think about Future, right, and this is why I be saying like a lot of people think differently about Future, right? But he has that like stereotypical, or like the stereotypical Future shit, like I'm toxic, I fuck on bitches, and like I mistreat women, and like that's it. And like that's all people think his music is. But it's just really not. It's just really not. Are they bumping Future in Japan? Nigga, I don't fucking know what niggas in Japan are bumping. I don't fucking know. How the fuck am I supposed to know that? I ain't never said shit about Japan. I never said shit about Japan neither. When the fuck did I say that? I'm saying that niggas dick ride Future in the same way women dick ride Beyonce. And by the way, you kind of proving my point. Because I ain't never said a bad word about Beyonce ever. I never said no, but you taking it there. But why? Because you bumping clips with Beyonce. Just like how y'all said, y'all didn't even say nothing bad about Future, but I took it that way. Why? Because I'm bouncing on Future's tip. You rubbing on clit, I'm bouncing on tip. We the same. I proved my point. Caught. Can't deny it. It's factual now. It's out there. And that's scientific. And that's scientific. Go ahead and bounce on it then. You think he'd let me? I'd say Young Thug is the Beyonce of rap. I think the reason why I crown it to Future is because Future been around for longer, and Future, you know what? I'm not even going to talk about it. Whatever. There's no use. Whatever. It is what it is. I have my opinions. At the end of the day, it's just an opinion. Go ahead and cancel me. Omega, she's just taking a really long nap. She had a long night. What was she doing all night? Since she had such a long night that she needs to nap and recover from. What was it? What was it? I'm curious. Thug was hated at first too. He definitely was. Young Thug is crazy. Calm down. She doesn't know. She doesn't know. She just doesn't know. It's okay. It's okay. Yeah. Young Thug is crazy. Free Jeffrey. Free Thug. Am I right, guys? Anyways, hey guys, hey guys, what are the vibes for today? Have you guys have a good day today? Anybody have a good day or what? Anybody having a poggers day or? You fucked up. How did I fuck up the vibes? I was talking about, a nigga asked me about a new album that came out today. I said I liked it. And then here come the three women that are all in the same Discord right now. Like, you guys want to piss off OmegaPro real quick? Let's just talk shit about Future real fast. Let's ruin this nigga's day. He looks too happy right now. Let's go make that nigga miserable. And that's what y'all decided to do. I got onboarded to Metaphor. Wait, what do you mean by onboard? I'm very excited for that game. iPhone 16 gang, how you liking it? You gagging? You get a case yet? Or you going naked? I be thinking in my head, like, do I want to wear a case or do I want to go naked, bro? Like, that's the fucked up part. Like, do I want my balls out or what? I'm playing 2K and I almost crashed out. Oh. Where the tears at? They're in the kingdom. Come on, walk with me. It's naked for now, but I want a clear case. Type shit. Boo. Codis gotta be the most miserable nigga in Twitch chat. Chat, can you guys tell me one thing Codis likes that isn't a fighting game that came out 35 years ago? If you can name me one thing Codis likes that isn't a random fucking fighting game that was developed by 3 people that one person ever played on the Dreamcast, I'll be amazed. He likes OmegaPro. Even that's debatable. Nigga said caught. Oh my God, I'm about to crash out, bro. Where Kagami at? He the worst one? Kagami do be pissing me off. Because Kagami one of those dudes that, like, for example, right? When people are enjoying something outwardly, unless it's like in my chat or unless I'm just a super hater, I'm going to just let them enjoy it, right? I almost brought up an example, but I believe we do have some hostile opponents in the chat right now, so I will not say my opinion. But if niggas is outwardly enjoying something that I don't really enjoy, who am I to shit on that? Like, enjoy whatever you want to. Kagami will see us enjoying some shit. The whole chat is vibing with some shit. Here he got to go, I don't really like it like that. Like, it's okay, I guess. Like, it's ass. Please share your opinion. No, because I said the words Beyonce and 3 women in the chat damn near doxed me and killed me. So I'm good. I'm not saying shit. What emote did they show you? I'm assuming you saw a Jork Shrine. I would never say a slur. Trust me. I would not do that. Oh, yeah, it was about Meg? What the fuck? What the hell are you talking about? He said 3 female. No, I did not. By the way, I never added this Jork Shrine emo. I don't know how it got here. I'm not gonna lie. We females now? Well, scientific. Okay, no, hold on. Nope. You're not gonna get me. You're not gonna get me. Am I still top 10? No, my most hated chatter is that nigga Damon. Oh, whew. He has literally never had a positive influence on any conversation in chat. Like, ever. Neither has Codis, but Codis kind of got clout. You know, he's been here for a minute. He's like, he got grandfathered in. But and that nigga Damon is mad annoying, I'm gonna be honest. Chatter tier list win. Some people gonna get their feelings hurt is the fucked up part. So I'm good now? No. There's just been worse people than you. Relax. You're not out of the woods just yet, buddy. What up, Manny Murder? How you doing, bro? I think I'm the most neutral chatter, like no presence type shit. I wouldn't say no presence, but nah, you straight. I feel like you one of the good ones. Am I hashtag one of the good ones? You alright, Adam. I'm definitely good. Doing splits, my pants might rip. Yo, is that the War General Nexus in the chat? Yo, what up, War General? What exactly is a good one? A chatter that doesn't piss me off. Am I one of the good ones? Yeah, you alright too. I barely moved the needle. Omega CIA is cool. Charmander is cool. Like, if you don't talk that much type shit, then like it's hard for you to fuck up, really. Unless you're Damon. Damon says 5 chat messages a day, and they're like the worst thing I've read that day every time. I gotta be one of the good ones. Yeah, you cool, NyQuil. I gotta play Snap before they nerf that Hella deck. I was trying to make it, but I don't have Blink, Luke, or Hella, for that matter. Did you know Drake said niggas 37 times in Family Matter? I actually watched that whole video on one of my days off. I had it as background noise while I was playing 2K or some shit. And yeah, some of the theories were yeah. Is it actually good? Are you talking about the video or the Hella deck? Call me your throat and I'm gonna be worse than Damon. I am sorry, light-skinned Yagami. I will never do it again. You seen what he said about that? Oh, you're talking about the company man? I didn't see what he said actually, because I've seen the company man's video on him, and I saw his original video. So now I kind of want to watch the video that he did about the company man, because I don't know if y'all know who the company man is, but he's been a hip hop journalist for a while. And when I say hip hop journalist, by the way, I don't mean like fucking like act some whack shit. Like a genuine journalist. I do think, I do like the only criticism towards the company man that I saw people levying is like a slight Kendrick bias, which I think is true, but it's also kind of hard to not have a Kendrick bias, especially because like of the career he's led, the music he's made, and also his complete destruction and dismantling of Drake. I think most people like are having a Kendrick bias right now. So I don't even think that's necessarily, I think it's impossible to be an impartial journalist, but I think the company man does it the best. Is this video not on YouTube where WhatsTheDirt like bitched on him or some shit? I got Shaw from a spotlight, you lucky bastard. Sage helped complete my negative deck. I need Sage too. I know he posted it on Twitter, but I was trying to see if somebody re-uploaded it. Did he end up deleting it off of Twitter or no? I think he deleted it off of Twitter. Because it was like a 10 or 12 minute video. But I hadn't watched the original videos yet, so I didn't watch it when I saw it on my timeline. But it looks like that video got deleted. Are you going for White Widow next week? I want to, but I don't know how it's going to be possible. Oh no, wait, what is this? Did you peep the PS1? I did, and I want them really bad.
I didn't say the N-word for 20 years.
Bro, I could kind of tell.
Ooh, that's cringe. Yeah, I don't think he has the full video. Luckily, next month doesn't have that many spotlights, so I can go balls to the wall this month on shit. Somebody had to have re-uploaded this shit.
All right, so enough.
Okay, this is it.
I'm gonna start clapping back at some of these people from YouTube online who are coming with baseless, stupid takes like this guy. But I'm not putting it up on YouTube because I'd only be doing them a favor. Like a lot of these guys don't have a lot of motion. That's like
this is saying the company man don't have I mean, like it depends on what you mean by that, I guess. But like he's saying, like I don't like the way he's coming at this already. Like this whole motion clout angle, like that's just so weird.
They just don't, right? So I would be helping them if I put it up on YouTube. But what I will do is fire back on Twitter. So that's what we're gonna do. Now keep in mind, this guy in particular, when I was talking about Kendrick and breaking down Kendrick's lyrics, I was a genius. I was brilliant. I was extremely nuanced. His words, right? Funny how now that I'm breaking down Drake, that has all changed, right? Now I don't understand the culture.
Okay. So I watched this whole 2.5 hour video on the Drake Family Matters thing. And I also ended up watching some of his Kendrick breakdowns too. Here's the thing with the Drake breakdown. He did say a couple things in there that I agreed with. For example, he said that people are sleeping on Family Matters. He's saying that everybody is shitting on it now, but in like 5-10 years, people will go back to that song and be like, damn, this shit was actually like good. This was like one of Drake's best rapping performances and shit. I agree with all of that. But there is just a fundamental part of this beef that somebody like WhatsTheDirt will simply never be able to not only comprehend, but also convey properly. And that is the whole culture part of it. Because I think that's one of the biggest things Kendrick brought into question, right? Obviously, you have a minor, like the whole pedophile bars and shit like that. But I think almost as damaging is the whole culture thing, and like putting a spotlight towards that. And I think that's what a lot of people have been feeling towards Drake for a while. Even if like you didn't know about his relationship with like teenage girls or whatever the fuck, and like his relationship with like women that are way younger than him or whatever, even if you didn't know about that, I feel like a lot of people always felt like Drake not really like a rapper in the sense of like a Kendrick is, or like even something like J. Cole or something like that. Like I think people like categorize them differently, and I think Kendrick like put a spotlight on that. And then a lot of it is because like when you have people that are not part of like the culture type shit, they really took Kendrick questioning that culture shit as like being racist towards Drake for being light skinned or for being mixed or something like that, which is like so missing the mark that it's not even funny. Now, I personally think that Drake, I think, I feel nuanced about this. I want to pick my words carefully. I think Drake both uses and benefits the culture. I think it's a symbiotic relationship, because there's obviously Drake does not last this long for as long as he has without jumping onto newer waves that other artists are creating, right? That's 100% true. And sometimes a lot of the times it doesn't feel like very genuine. Like the whole like Drake doing different accents and tapping into like how when he tapped into dance hall, he tapped into house music, tapped into UK drill. Like it's all very odd that he does these things, right? And I think a lot of people, I think a lot of people like see that and they internalize that. It's like, that's kind of weird. Like, I don't know why you're doing that, like putting on accents and shit. That's fucking odd. But to that same token, I think Drake, funnily enough, the Drake stimulus package, if it's not a real thing now, it definitely was at one point. Because I only know about Lil Baby because of Drake. Now, does that mean that I would have never heard of Lil Baby? No one can really say, right? No one can really say. And I think there's a lot of things like that like definitely help to go back into the culture. And one thing that I will say about Drake is that he collaborates with a lot of smaller artists and pretty much never charges them, if what Lil Yachty said is to be taken at face value. But I think the reason he doesn't charge them is because it's almost like is it a succubus that does like where they like feed off the energy of the young to keep themselves young type shit, right? Like he gives out these features and does these things, and like it keeps him tapped in with the younger culture and keeps him like and keeps his like legacy going in a way when he's collaborating with all these young artists. But there's like Drake features that he's hopped on that I've never heard in my entire life, because I just didn't know who the original artist was. Like I never would have known. And then like also the Smiley song, I would have never knew about Smiley if it wasn't for Drake either. He's got that song, it's honestly one of my favorite Drake verses ever. This song right here, I would have never heard of Young Blue if it wasn't for this song. But because, Drake hopped on this, like, I actually listened to a few of this guy's songs, and this nigga's fire, and I would have never knew. Same thing with, now, Central C would have, without a doubt, blown up with or without the Drake cosign, right? But I first heard of Central C, and I first started giving him a chance when I think Drake did the On the Radar thing. Now, obviously, I was way late to the party. Central C already had mad buzz, already had mad popping songs. Sprinter might have already been out at that time. So I think I might have heard Sprinter already or something, but I don't really remember the timeline. But regardless, like, and I think that also brought a lot of people on to Cinch as well. Another one that I think a lot of people underestimate too, I don't think 21 Savage is nearly as mainstream if not for the Drake cosign. I'm gonna be real. Like I think Drake has been also Rick Ross. You know, Drake benefited Rick Ross in a lot of ways with their collaborations, and also Drake, you know, gave Future his first #1. You know, like I think Drake has benefited the culture, and I think to say that Drake doesn't care about the culture, I think is a little bit disingenuous, because I think he does care a lot, and I think he is like a rap super fan. I think he does genuinely like this shit, but I think he's also a bit of a vulture as well. But again, it's like a little bit of a symbiotic relationship. So I feel very nuanced on it, because when I hear the people say that Drake is a vulture and stuff like that, like all of those points make a lot of sense to me, and all of it I would say is true. But to that same token, I do think that Drake does benefit the culture a lot, and benefit hip hop and rappers a lot as well. FD said the same thing as you, but more in line with Drake trying to stay up with the youth by any means. Yeah, I think that is it. But I also think that Drake loves music a lot, and I think that we know this because of, you know, how he's behaved and acted his entire life. So yeah, I don't know. I feel like he does more harm than good. I disagree entirely, actually. But I guess that is just a matter of perspective, because when I think of like artists that I feel like Drake has done wrong, which by the way, Drake has done artists wrong. You know, I feel like he kind of blocked out Party Next Door shine. He definitely fucked over I Love McConan. And he definitely fucked over Drum like crazy. He fucked them two niggas over, I would say, the most. But I think in the music business, the fact that Drake hasn't fucked over more people, I think is almost a little shocking in a sense. Because I feel like in the music business, we hear about artists like doing niggas wrong like way more often, especially when you're at that level of releasing music that often. I feel like generally the music industry is very cutthroat. And that's not to give like Drake an excuse. Like that's still not a good thing to do. That's still not a great thing to do. But I think the niggas he's helped is like, I think the niggas he's helped like outweighs the niggas he's done wrong to like an alarming degree. But you know, if you feel differently or anything like that, like I'd love to hear you out on that. There's no reason why Division and Magic Jordan aren't bigger, particularly Magic Jordan for sure. Yeah, I agree with that too. I do. I think that, and funnily enough, I'm about to give J. Cole a lot of credit here. I think that every one of an artist's like own label is destined to fail except for Dreamville. Like Dreamville does a really good job at promoting all of their people and getting everybody their looks. Like Dreamville is actually like one of the good ones, but like OVO, Good Music, fucking awful. Like fucking terrible places to be, honestly. TDE is more, that doesn't like belong, like that's not really the same thing, because like the equivalent would be PG Lang, which is Kendrick's label. So that's not really the same thing. We'll see what the future looks like for PG Lang, but from what we know about Kendrick, I don't think Kendrick would be fucking anybody over. I imagine PG Lang would run a lot more similarly to TDE. So PG Lang will probably be decent, but again, we don't really know. Cactus Jack is another one. Fucking horrible. Like just never sign with an artist's label. It's never a good idea. I don't think a single one of them has been good outside of Dreamville. TDE did fuck over a lot of their artists. I think they got back in their good graces now, but there was an era, a lot of niggas don't even remember this is the fucked up part. There was an era where TDE was fucking niggas over. SZA had crazy animosity with them. I think J-Rock did too. There was just a lot of animosity between a lot of them niggas. Omega starter label. If I start a label, it's gonna be like Drewski's label, bro. I'm fucking you, bro. We doing not 360 deals, nigga. We doing 720 deals, my brother. If you get a job at McDonald's, I want 50%.
Now I shouldn't be speaking on certain things.
I'm always shocked when people in the comments, like the analysts, people who interact with the content that I create, the videos I put out, when they say things like, man, I used to watch you in middle school. I watched you in high school. People will tell me all the time, man, when I was in high school, I used to watch you every Saturday. I'm a doctor now.
Damn, homie. In high school, you was the man, homie. What the fuck happened to you?
He's still the man is the fucked up part. Like, yeah, he might not. The only reason why somebody like the CompanyMan, and I'm about to sound like an old ass man and I don't care. The only reason why the CompanyMan doesn't have more clout and stuff like that is because he doesn't stoop down to the level of like the academics or anything like he genuinely cares about hip hop journalism and shit like that. And that's such a rarity. But like he's not a Shade Room. He's not an Adam 22. He could do that shit so easily, just like the rest of these niggas can. He just doesn't have an interest in doing stuff like that. Like his work matters more. Like in 5 to 10 years, niggas are not gonna remember the fucking one time Adam 22 interviewed some like up and coming SoundCloud rapper who OD'd on his stream or some shit like that. Niggas not gonna be like, Adam, bro, when you did that interview with fucking with this artist, like I really love that. Like they're gonna remember like the informational pieces, the cultural pieces that somebody like the CompanyMan does. And generally, I would say the CompanyMan has like relatively good takes.
Anyways.
You know what I mean? It's like crazy to me. And so I can understand who the majority of the people are who tend to watch a lot of these videos. And
Xavier, one day it's going to work, bro. Today's not that day.
Matt, and he's got a lot of support from industry people. He's building relationships very quickly. But I'm not quite sure. And I'll say this. And I know for a fact that most of the people who are watching these videos are probably middle schoolers and high schoolers, just in general, because that's what it is in our space, especially.
Wah, 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 wah. Hey, Justin, you do realize there's a thing on YouTube called YouTube Analytics. You don't need to fucking guess at who's watching your videos, but it's kind of funny how you said you knew for a fact that all my audience is middle schoolers.
I don't know why. Well, that's really fucking loud. I don't know why people find this to be such an insult. The fact of the matter is, if you are popping and super mainstream, the chances are your fan base is, even if not majority, a large margin of them are going to be younger. They're going to be like teenagers or something like that. Like, because who do you really think is tapping in to fucking Kendrick Lamar and Drake gossip? It's not the nigga, working a 9 to 5, coming home to his family. I'm not saying that nobody's interested in that stuff in those demographics. Sure, there are. But the people that are tapped into this stuff, they're the younger kids. It's like, who cares? Who gives a shit? It's really not that big of a deal. And then, it's not an insult to know that. Like, it's completely fine. And also, he's going to bring up the analytics thing. How many, you really think a 13-year-old is going to sign into YouTube and be like, yeah, I'm 13, or do you think they're going to lie about their age? Bro, we've been lying about our age on the internet since the internet got created. I've been 18 since 2001. Like, what the fuck?
And high school. But let's just actually look at my analytics. Let's actually check the data. As you can see here, not a huge hit with the ladies, right? Not a huge hit with the ladies. 14%. I appreciate every one of you that do watch. Most of my audience are men, right? But when we get down to the age category, ages 13 to 17 years old, 1.2%.
And the fucked up part is the fact that this is what he's focusing on out of the entire video says a lot. Like, this is, like, who cares about this?
My question is Justin Hunt stupid or is he just dumb? People watching my content are in between the age of 25 and 44 for the most. 40% 25 to 34. Middle schoolers and high schoolers aren't watching my content. So the whole reason and how you just framed your angle against me was fucking stupid.
I'll say this, and I know for a fact that most of the people who are watching these videos are probably middle schoolers and high schoolers, just in general, because that's what it is in our space, especially.
It's ignorant. It's ignorant. And it is pretty disgusting, but I see what you're trying to do.
Disgusting.
I see what you're trying to do. It's not working because it's stupid, but I do see what you... I peep game.
Matt, What's the Dirt, continues to make a point that in 10, 15 years from now, he wants to be the go-to guy. He wants to be the guy that has the best coverage of this battle. And probably any coverage of any battle or beef that he makes videos about.
All I do is do the very, very best job that I can. The very best job that I can. I try very, very hard to research. I put a lot of time into this. Keep in mind, we're talking about a Family Matters record that came out 4 months ago. I'm taking my time with these records. Yes, I am.
There are things that Matt just isn't in the position to properly contextualize.
Like, What's the Dirt is a really great YouTube channel to me. I think he's from Canada too, if I'm not mistaken.
He is.
And so, like, his approach to it is super nuanced. You know what I mean? And you could tell he puts a lot of heart and passion into it.
By the way, he never said that you didn't put a lot of heart and passion into it. Like, he never said this. Like, this is not a contradictory statement he's making right now.
And I think he does a great job.
Oh,
And his earnest efforts to be objective, he states a lot of opinions as if they are fact.
You mean kind of like what you just did regarding my audience, claiming that, you know, all high school and middle schoolers watch me, and that's it? You mean like that? Like speaking facts like that?
I'll say this, and I know for a fact that most of the people who are watching these videos are probably middle schoolers and high schoolers, just in general, because that's what it is in our space, especially.
Drake strategically trolls Kendrick by getting his own mother to start off the track, requesting that Drake not use the word.
That's it.
What up, Dave?
But I sure don't care.
Start by saying
It's pretty clever because his mother probably doesn't approve of him using this word either. She probably asked him many times over the years not to use it, but she ultimately couldn't do anything about it because Drake is half black. The other side of his family uses it, so she had really zero.
Drake is half black. The other side of his family uses it. I have a fundamental rebuttal to that.
Just to tell you guys ahead of time, his rebuttal sucks.
It doesn't, though.
When I was talking about how I didn't realize middle schoolers and high schoolers were my primary audience, it still trips me out. I had no idea. I'm writing to compete with, you know, Rachel Maddow.
So you guys see what he's trying to do here, right? He's trying to frame it like my content is fucking corrupting the youth or some shit.
No, he's
it's a
not.
All snake move is what it is. It's snaky as fuck.
I'm shocked that that's what he's getting from this, honestly. Like, I'm honestly amazed that that's what he's taking away from this.
Slimy as fuck, completely wrong, but that's what he's trying to do.
He gave probably to his mom and said clearly his dad side of the family uses it. My family growing up didn't use the N-word. I made a whole video on my channel. I didn't say the N-word for 20 years.
Bro, I could kind of tell.
Yikes.
But it's not a word that every black family uses. It's not a word that's accepted in the house.
So you see what he's trying to do to me there, right? He's trying to frame it like I believe every black person uses the N-word and every black family uses it. Now, I didn't think I need to put this clip in the fucking video, but this guy obviously doesn't know what he's talking about when it comes to this. So let's look at why I would say that about Drake's family.
And I'm also like, I come from a family in Memphis, Tennessee, where it's like, it's just something we say to each other, you know, and it's like.
I personally don't believe this guy's really that intelligent. I don't. To me, it's clear that he took the best Twitter talking points and regurgitated into a video. There's also the fact that the last time he made a video about me, it did really well for him. So I see the play. But what he's trying to set up here and the shit he's trying to angle against me is fucking disgusting. It's snaky as fuck. It's disingenuous as fuck. And I don't fucking appreciate it.
This is a great example of getting lost in your own hubris.
He said this is a great example of me being lost because I assumed that all black families use the N-word. and he's trying to peg that on me and put that on me. That is bullshit. That is fucking bullshit. Fuck this guy.
But he's defining this as clever. And again, I'm still shocked every day that middle schoolers and high schoolers are the ones who are most impacted, or at least tell me on a regular basis, by the work.
So you see what I'm saying? He uses this middle school, high school thing as like the basis of his fucking argument, which is completely idiotic.
He's not, okay, he's not even making an argument yet. He hasn't said anything yet. The thing that he ends up going on about, I think, in this video was I don't remember if he even brings this up in the video, but it was the nigga theory. Like the fact that Drake said the N-word 37 times on the song because he was 37 to prove that he's been a nigga every year of his life. Like, dude, that was just stupid. And I think that I don't know if it's going to be in this video, but the company man in the video says that either way, that nigga theory is awful because it either means that Drake explicitly wrote the N-word 37 times in his song for that reason, which would be corny and like would be whack in and of its own right, or it means that you counted the N-word every time it was said in the song and came to that conclusion. Either way, it's fucking stupid.
The analytics. So his whole framework there is fucking stupid. Stupid.
He gives a probably for what his mom might think. He says definitely his family uses that word.
I said probably, meaning I don't know for sure that his mom ever asked him not to use it. I don't know that.
You also don't know for sure that his black side of his family used the N-word. Outside of a one random clip where he said people in Memphis say nigga. Like, okay.
Maybe she could have asked him not to use it. Maybe she asked him many times not to use it. Or maybe she just let him be. I don't fucking know. That's what the probably means there. That is what the probably means. But like, when you try to take words like that and reposition and flip it to contort whatever stupid ass narrative you have, this is what you get. This is what you get.
So he's presenting things as if they're certain, but it's not certain.
How the fuck am I presenting things as certain when I preface with the word probably, maybe? You do know what those words mean, right?
This is a horrible response, by the way.
It means not for sure.
And what's also really clever here is that Drake is 37 years old.
Here we go.
And he says the N-word 37 times on this track. And I believe his reasons for doing this is he's basically saying the word for every year that he's been alive to symbolize that he was indeed born black.
I'm not going to lie, man. I have seen some theories in my day, okay? This is amongst the worst of them all. This might be the worst theory ever theorized. And I once theorized that all the clouds in the sky are filled with our nut because your cum be evaporating.
Now, I talked about, actually, I don't even know if I really talked about this. I definitely retweeted this moment when I saw this yesterday. I honestly, after I saw this, I almost tuned out
I reached for the fucking stars with Kendrick Lamar. Came with theories that like he was talking about the Kill Bill movie when that probably might not be the case. Like the most insane theories possible, like reaching for the fucking moon. And knowing myself that Drake does,
it's so corny that it might be true.
Dates and numbers and flipping them and using it in his music. Why can't this pertain to Drake? Why can't this pertain to Drake when he uses the word heavily throughout the track? He uses it heavily because it is a rebuttal to Kendrick asking him not to use it.
I don't think so.
So when I noticed he used it that many times, I'm like, holy shit.
There's also no supporting evidence for that. Like, because I watched some of the other like Kendrick theories and stuff like that. And even though I think a lot of those were reaches too, like there was at least more supporting evidence for that. Like, do you really think Drake, and look, I like some of Drake's music. Do you really think Drake, for as vain of a person as he is, would have so many hidden nuances like that in the song and not like make it known type shit?
Really turning up on this song with his use of the N-word. Like, what the fuck's going on here?
It's Drake. I wouldn't put it past him. I don't think Drake would do
that. And it came
that.
up 37 times, so that's pretty interesting. Now, am I saying it's a reach? It could be.
Hold on.
And it came up 37 word. Like, what the fuck's going on here? I did a quick Control F.
He Control F'd. And what did you type in to search on the web browser exactly? Interesting. Noticing.
And it came up 37 times, so that's pretty interesting. Now, am I saying it's a reach? It could be, but to like completely destroy me on it when I had my takes on 616 and Euphoria were fucking 100 times more insane, just proves that this is not a me thing. This is a Drake thing. They don't want to hear anything about Drake. Drake is incapable of doing this. I'm
going to be honest. I do think there are large swaths of the hip hop community that do feel this way. I don't think TheCompanyMan is one of them.
Your Highness, Kendrick Lamar, Jesus himself is able to do these types of things. That's what these guys think.
Let's imagine that WhatsTheDirt nailed this. Maybe let's say that this is his 616 moment where he's saying Kendrick is rapping from Drake's perspective. Let's say he is correct about that, the way he was with the 616 moment. Let's say that's the case. Then that would mean Drake sat down.
Like, it's funny how he gives such credence to my theory on 616, but completely shits on something as minuscule as this too, right? Like, it wasn't like supposed to be a wow moment for me. It could very well be a reach, but it is something worth noting when it, part of Kendrick's angle and the reason why Drake uses the N-word so heavily is to combat what Kendrick said, asking him not to use it.
Consciously thought out the number of niggas to include in his song. Landed on 37 because of his age.
All right, you guys seen enough. You see what he's trying to do to me, right? And the narrative.
Oh, he was about to body him. Because this is where he goes on to say that, like, it's either that Drake is corny enough to do that or he's corny enough to sit down and count them all. And he cut that shit out of the reaction. And I think another thing, too, I think this comment is right. Like, TheCompanyMan's rebuttal to WhatsTheDirt was, I feel like, extremely respectful. Right? And then this nigga's response to TheCompanyMan was extremely disrespectful. But apparently TheCompanyMan just released a response to this dude.
And
we got drama.
Like TheCompanyMan said, it's just a more evolved form of what he was doing. That's all it is, right? As far as the fancy editing and all that stuff, right? And just the way that things are being explained. But at the end of the day, he was the first to do it.
Yeah. What are your thoughts?
Which is a pretty crazy accolade.
Yeah.
Justin Hunt is here, it's all happening. Justin Hunt is here, it's all happening.
You see this guy right here? This is WhatsTheDirt. WhatsTheDirt is a YouTube channel that blew up as a byproduct of Drake versus Kendrick Lamar. Right now, essentially, he's rap's greatest Google snooper, a sometimes unhinged at-home detective whose truest value offering is forcing his myopic perspective on black people engaged in conflict.
Oh, this nigga came to play. Oh, shit. Oh, he came to play. Oh, I thought he was going to come on camera, come on mic, and be suit and tie and be like as cordial as he was in his first video. Oh, nah, he's here to kill this nigga. Oh, shit. It's another Meet the Grams. Yo, this is crazy.
He knuckle drags his way down to his cave in Canada where he Google snoops on every girl that hangs out at Drake's house or pocket watches Kendrick Lamar's contributions to his community, and he investigates Whitney's sister, and now he's graduated to counting the number of times Drizzy says nigga.
What do you mean by that?
Now, I called out Dirt in a video I made called What's the Dirt's Awful Drake Theory. It's based on a particular point in his Family Matters snooze fest where he belches out bullshit expertise on Pyru politics and speculates on Whitney having postpartum depression, weirdly admits to researching Dennis Graham's entire genealogy, which I actually think should be a crime. And
he did do that. I forgot. In that video, he said he looked up like Drake's entire family tree on his dad's side and looked up like his entire family tree. And he tried to do the same for Kendrick, but nothing came up. He couldn't find Kendrick's.
Offers a theory that Drake says nigga 37 times in Family Matters because he's 37 years old as a means to prove he's been black his entire life.
And what's also really clever here is that Drake is 37 years old and he says the N-word 37 times on this track. And I believe his reasons for doing this is he's basically saying the word for every year that he's been alive to symbolize that he was indeed born black.
What did you say, nigga?
And look, I know this is all about culture and not really about race, but no matter how you spin it, a lot of the themes that Kendrick uses in his own music, Drake's family also went through, and that is his heritage. I went through his dad's entire genealogy. His family's from the deep south, right? They were indeed enslaved. They really had it bad. And you can't remove that blood from Drake.
Jesus Christ.
But that's not how Drake grew up, though.
Right. And he called it clever, too. Now, in my video, I argued the insanity of that position because it doesn't work for him nor Drake. If Drake really did that, then that's the whitest thing in the world and 100% supports Kendrick's entire point in this battle. And if Drake didn't do that and this bum's reaching, then that means What's the Dirt, as part of his research, literally sat in his cave in Canada and counted niggas in an attempt to prove Drake's blackness.
Stop it. Get some help.
Now, a number of you who watched my video noticed there was about 10 minutes of black space at the end of the original post. Well, that black space was all the things I liked about Dirt's Family Matters breakdown. Sure, it took me 2 days to get through it because it was laborious and felt like homework, but there were actual nuggets I appreciated. Here's a clip. But I think I see the reason in why it's so long. When he started talking about how this video was gonna be 3 hours or whatever, I think most of us assumed he was just talking about the song itself, but he ends up breaking down Buried Alive freestyle, which was only posted to Drake's Instagram that most people hadn't covered, and that part of the battle was pretty interesting. It's interesting to hear his take on that. And then also, one of the things that he focused on in this breakdown is also things that were happening in the video. Things that were happening in the video. And so I can understand the length and detail of this track and why it may be more challenging than the previous editions of his beef analysis. He's got to analyze the visual. And I think he does a really good job of analyzing the visual. He points out a lot of different things that I hadn't considered in the visual. One of the key things he points out in the visual that I just didn't even realize and didn't even think about was that in the Drake Family Matters video, he is crushing the van that was on the cover of Good Kid, Mad City. And I had no clue that that actually wasn't the van. Now, I know what you're thinking. Why would I take out the good stuff that I had already recorded before I published the video? What would make me do that? Well, that's because in Dirt's offensive Family Matters video, he decided to include a clip of me saying something positive about his channel without my permission. He didn't reach out. We never actually talked on the phone or in person. He just did it on his own volition because that's what low-value clout chasers do. Here's a clip.
I'd argue that. I think What's the Dirt is probably the most exciting new channel in hip-hop right now.
I guess sitting in your cave in Canada counting niggas is a lonely endeavor because What's the Dirt is desperate for validation. He's thirsty for it. That's why you'll see him pop into any chat of any streamer who mentions his content. That's why he super chats academics so he can have a public conversation with his idol. And that's why he has 12 black voices clumped at the end of his videos, supposedly co-signing the product of his latest Google snooping endeavor.
It's a very well thought out video, and he did his thing.
I thought this was masterful.
I could tell What's the Dirt analyzes. Not only that, but he listens to a lot of hip hop.
This is amazing. That breakdown was dope, man.
He did a great job, bro.
I'd argue that. I think What's the Dirt's probably the most exciting new channel in hip hop right now.
And that guy, What's the Dirt on YouTube?
Yeah.
I watched a bunch of his videos.
Oh, he's dope.
He's dope.
Being on YouTube and like watching like What's the Dirt on
this is odd.
I appreciate the Drake record a little more. That shit was fire.
No, he was going to.
Now, I don't know how Curtis King or Moni or Screwface or anybody else feels about him laundering their reputations in a video of him sitting in his cave in Canada counting niggas, but I didn't like that. I didn't like that at all. Especially because my video that he clipped my positive comment from was actually critical of how he chose to market his then upcoming Family Matters video. He got caught by the internet trying to say that Kendrick was lying about Whitney from his cave in Canada, but actually got the album wrong and the year of the interview wrong. In his post, he used that evidence as an example of his objectivity because he doesn't know what words mean. He thinks being objective is covering two separate things the same way, even though they're different. The Celtics and the Pistons aren't the same just because both are in the NBA, just like a PlayStation and an Xbox aren't the same, even though both are video game consoles. The good one has Ghost of Tsushima. So my video, which
Bad boy, company man. Never mind, we on team What's the Dirt. Man, fuck Kendrick Lamar, fuck PlayStation, and fuck...
What's the Dirt's first misstep? I talked about the problems with modern media where armchair Google snoopers like What's the Dirt present opinions as facts based on their narrow perspective when actual real lives are at play. I approached it in the fairest way
Ghost of
possible,
Tsushima is goated.
complimenting him on his channel
I will
and
admit,
the anticipation he's built around upcoming releases while offering some perspective that might help him or anyone else avoid jeopardizing their credibility. Throughout my career, when I see an opportunity to help passionate people with promise looking to advance in the field of human endeavor, I do my best to offer perspective. I also compared that specific section to Trap Lord Ross and Academics' Warren Shy rap.
There was a part of his video that felt very Trap Lord Ross / Academics inspired. Do you guys remember at the end of Family Matters, Drake is talking to like this white dude with like a red bandana on or whatever the fuck? Do y'all remember that? So apparently that guy is closely related to, I think they're called the Heaven's Angels, which is like a biker gang in America. Very popular biker gang in America. And he's like closely related to them. And apparently, I didn't even know this, Drake is the Hells Angels, that's what it is. And Drake is like mad tight with the Hells Angels, like in the sense of like that nigga got like Hells Angels like official jackets, like they rock with Drake type shit. And apparently that part of that video was filmed at like the Hells Angels dude's like crib who's like next to Drake or something. I didn't even know any of that, but he goes into, obviously I didn't go into the details, but he goes into details about that dude's life that felt very like Ermsky.
Channel, but also stated I didn't believe What's the Dirt was a culture vulture. What's the Dirt wants to be Academics when he grows up, but I can't see that ever happening. Academics weathers a barrage of insults on a daily basis on multiple platforms. What's the Dirt crashes out over criticism delivered with kid gloves.
Facts.
Facts.
Fucking bullshit. Fuck this guy.
Either way, Dirt missed the message and leveraged my name, image, and likeness to co-sign his culturally offensive video. And I didn't want that to ever happen again. So during the edit, I decided to cut the good stuff out because what's most important is that everyone understands that What's the Dirt counts niggas from his cave in Canada. I'd say that's surprising, but what do you expect from someone who brands himself what's the dirt? Names are powerful. I named myself TheCompanyMan because that's how I felt working in investment banking, slaving away for someone else's tax break while writing about rap music on the side, dreaming of the day where I'd have my own company that was centered on my passion. Because I knew the term wasn't flattering in any capacity, I made sure I read and watched anything CompanyMan related, so I was prepared to rebuttal anyone who tried to use it against me because they disagreed with my opinions. That moniker connected with me personally in the aspirational and in the present. What's the Dirt's moniker makes sense too because he specializes in beef. He has 26 videos on his channel and 21 of them are about black people embroiled in conflict. Take a look at this page. You don't see his face. You don't know what he looks like. Who he is secondary to what he's promoting. Of course, there are almost zero white people, just a sea of black faces feuding. Hip-hop is a vast aquarium full of all kinds of fish, but Dirt only focuses on the black ones fighting. This is his chosen revenue stream. This is how he chooses to add value. This is how he tickles his own balls.
It is what it is.
It is what it is.
After I challenged his ridiculous theory that Drake says nigga 37 times to prove how long he's been black, Dirt knuckle dragged his way back down to his cave in Canada where he counts niggas, dropped the mask, and went unhinged. Check this out.
Right, so enough of this bullshit. I'm gonna start clapping back at some of these people from YouTube online who are coming with baseless, stupid takes like this guy, but I'm not putting it up on YouTube because I'd only be doing them a favor. Like, a lot of these guys don't have a lot of motion. That's like, they just don't, right? So I would be helping them if I put it up on YouTube.
The ego is
but what
crazy.
I will do is fire back on Twitter. So that's what we're gonna do. Now, keep in mind, this guy in particular, when I was talking about Kendrick and breaking down Kendrick's lyrics, I was a genius. I was brilliant. I was extremely nuanced. His words, right? Funny how now that I'm breaking down Drake, that has all changed, right? Now I don't understand the culture. Now I shouldn't be speaking on certain things.
I'm always shocked when people in the comments, like the analysts, people who interact with the content that I create, the videos I put out, when they say things like,
clout is the worst thing that ever happened, bro.
School. I watched you in high school. People will tell me all the time, man, when I was in high school, I used to watch you every Saturday. I'm a doctor now.
Damn, homie. In high school, you was the man, homie. What the fuck happened to you? Anyways. So, my question is Justin Hunt stupid or is he just dumb? People watching my content are in between the age of 25 and 44 for the most. 40%, 25 to 34. Middle schoolers and high schoolers aren't watching my content. So the whole
yo, this chat is funny sometimes. I'm not gonna lie.
Your angle against me,
y'all are okay sometimes.
Matt just isn't in the position.
What up, Julian? How you been, bro?
Like, What's the Dirt is a really great YouTube channel to me. I think he's from Canada too, if I'm not mistaken.
He is.
And so, like, his approach to it is super nuanced. You know what I mean? And you could tell he puts a lot of heart and passion into it.
Never mind, Yagami.
And I think he does a great job.
He had really zero.
I'm about to call you your throat in again for that.
The side of his family uses it. I have a fundamental rebuttal to that.
Just to tell you guys ahead of time.
It's time for multiverses. You still on multiverses? You jacking it?
Right? He's trying to frame it like my content is fucking corrupting the youth or some shit. It's a slime ball snake move is what it is. It's snaky as fuck, slimy as fuck, completely wrong, but that's what he's trying to do.
He gave probably to his mom.
This nigga Yagami.
His dad.
We just got back on. Who you playing that game again? You was playing Wonder Woman, right? I think. Oh, you using Samurai Jack and Powerpuff Girls. Nice.
I didn't say the N-word for 20 years.
Bro, I could kind of tell.
I saw some video on my recommended from like a multiverses YouTuber, I think. And I think that nigga was saying the game is dying again or some shit.
I didn't say the N-word for 20 years.
Bro, I could kind of tell.
I didn't say the N-word for 20 years.
Bro, I could kind of tell. You see what he's trying to do to me there, right? He's trying to frame it like I believe every black person uses the N-word and every black family uses it. Now, I didn't think I need to put this
The game is fun again?
Video,
what did they
but
change?
This guy obviously doesn't know what he's talking about when it comes to this. So
Batman got reworked and they had a big patch. Oh
let's
shit!
Look at why I would say that about Drake's family.
And I'm also like, I come from a family in Memphis, Tennessee, where it's like, it's just something we say to each other, you know, and it's like.
I personally don't believe this guy's really that intelligent. I don't. To me, it's clear that he took the best Twitter talking points and regurgitated it into a video. There's also the fact that the last time he made a video about me, it did really well for him. So I see the play. But what he's trying to set up here and the shit he's trying to angle against me is fucking disgusting.
Is he playing the whole thing?
As fuck. It's disingenuous as fuck. And I don't fucking.
Okay, he's playing the whole thing
this is
here.
A great example of.
This guy's
we already
a
watched
snake.
it.
I'm telling you, fuck this guy.
Jesus Christ.
Jesus. Now, I'm a naturally gracious dude. My grandmother, Ernestine,
what up,
Powell,
Big Facts?
rest in peace. She always implored me to move with Christ and keep an open mind. My mom, Chantel Hunt, rest in peace. She told me to carry myself with respect, but don't be no punk about my shit. So that's why we're here. But before we move on, let's rebuttal his projection-laden bullshit real quick. Dirt advertised his Family Matters video by saying how easily Kendrick Lamar lied about his relationship with Whitney during a Breakfast Club interview. Yet in this situation, he says we should just believe Drake saying he grew up around black people because that's what he told whatever little kid he's talking to in the clip Dirt just
Kinda clocked your T, sis.
showed. Now, if
I
he
ain't gonna
just
lie,
included
kinda
that
clocked
clip in
your
his
shit.
breakdown, he wouldn't have to defend his position this way. Either way, but this actually means that the guy we've been showering praise on for his research didn't remember that we all watched Drake learn how to say nigga over the course of his career. Does this look like a guy who grew up with people saying nigga in his household?
Be like, yo, that's that nigga, you know what I'm saying? Be like, yo, that's that nigga, you know what I'm saying? Be like, yo, that's that nigga, you know what I'm saying?
Also in that Crash Out video, which is never going away, by the way, he said that I said that he was lost because I assumed that he assumed all black families said the N-word. But I didn't say Dirt was lost. I said Dirt was lost in his own hubris. Hubris means arrogance, excessive confidence. Dirt doesn't appear to know what hubris means, which is why I believe, in my opinion, he ended up arguing some separate points he made up in his head.
My disappointment is immeasurable.
Also in this Crash Out video that's never going away, by the way, Dirt showed a clip of me giving him praise during a conversation I had with Friday Ricky Dredd because he continues to sell a low-value narrative that people who don't like his Family Matters snooze fest
She texted back.
must hate Drake. The only
I'm proud of
problem
you,
is-
J
the
Darts.
only
Go ahead,
problem
bro.
is He had to write when
Let's
covering
go.
Kendrick on the screen because I never said the word Kendrick in that part of the conversation.
So that was a f***ing lie.
I actually love his Kid Rock video, which he made way back before he started counting niggas from his cave in Canada. A third point from that Crash Out video that's never going away. Dirt really thought he cooked when he pulled up his analytics to prove me wrong when I said I was certain. I said it with my full chest that most of his audience is in middle school and high school. I was wrong about that. I was categorically incorrect per his receipts. And that's easy for me to say because I'm a fully functioning adult who doesn't cripple under professional criticism.
It is what it is. It is.
But away from the fact that more than one pair of eyes can watch a screen at the same time, or how parents let their kids watch things on their iPads to keep them busy, or how young people often make fake accounts with fake ages for more mature access, I was shocked. It felt like the majority of our audience at Hip Hop DX, were young people because our analytics said the same thing too. They said the same thing as Dirt. I was trying to
Hey, man. Hey, man. What's the Dirt is getting fucking cooked right now. What's the Dirt? The Dirt is on his casket.
to send the message that having an audience, any audience, especially a large audience, is a responsibility. He processed that as me saying
I ain't gonna lie, bruh. I ain't gonna lie. Somebody from Canada, like The Weeknd needs to drop his album now. Canada needs a W. Like, y'all need something, man. Weeknd, bro, please drop.
Corrupting children, which I firmly don't believe. And if I did believe it, best believe, I would have made that point loud and clear. But Dirt is so lost in his own hubris that he can't admit that it's his fault. his fault that his most recent piece of work doesn't hit the same as his previous releases. And he's running around playing the victim in everybody's comment section. People told him weeks ago that 3 hours was way too much for Family Matters. He was so filled with excessive self-confidence, which is what hubris means, Dirt, that he didn't seem to consider that he probably would have had more success if he just split the Buried Alive Part 2 portion of the conversation into a separate video, which might have had a similar effect as his 616 in LA video, since neither of those songs are available on streaming, so it would have been fresh discovery for people not following this every day on YouTube. He didn't do that. He thought he could pull an FD Signifier. He's not FD Signifier.
I don't think you have the facilities for that, big man.
And
I gotta watch that FD Signifier video on the beef. I keep hearing it's like the best video on the beef ever.
Most egregiously, the guy who has a reputation for spending all year calculating brain-exploding nuggets of new information, like the tow truck company that shipped the van that really wasn't the van on the cover of Good Kid, Mad City cover, or meticulously clocking Dennis Graham's DNA, Google snooping his way to YouTube fame.
It's ghost shit, but you might disagree a lot. What would I disagree on?
Doesn't seem to comprehend what's really going on. I don't know.
I tend to think FD Signifier has good takes.
After watching the
we could watch it live. That's just 3 hours long,
100 gig head top, and the cultural response to Drake saying he's rapping like he's trying to get the slaves freed, Dirt thought that he was the best voice to reveal brand new information that Drake said nigga 37 times to symbolize how long Drake has been black. How can a person peer into the nuances of this battle for so
insane,
long
bro,
and still not be able to shield himself from the predictable backlash to a white guy sitting in his cave in Canada and counting niggas? That's why I say Dirt is lost in his own hubris, because to me, that's the most logical justification. I mean, think about this. Dirt has spent months breaking down Family Matters and fell into the exact same traps as Drake.
FD, by his own admission, cut out more Drake or Kendrick critiques, but it's a really well-made video. He goes in on Drake, but I personally really liked it. I mean, the thing is, like, there's a lot to go in on Drake for. Like, I think, like, the thing is, like, a lot of people's criticisms they have with Drake, I don't disagree with almost any of them. I think a lot of them are usually relatively valid. It feels like hypocritical in a sense to like harp on Drake for stuff or whatever the fuck and then give like Kendrick Lamar so many passes. I did see the follow-up video that FD Signifier made, because that one was way short, it was like 30 minutes or so. And I saw him covering some things that he may have left out in his original video that I think would maybe help me feel a bit better. But like, yeah, I mean, you know, Drake being who he is and living the life that he's lived and also getting beat in the way that he did, it makes a lot of sense to me why the video would be mainly, you know, talking shit about Drake. Because, like, I mean, we just saw the dude who's been running the game since like 2009 get fucking slaughtered, right? But I don't know if it was FD Signifier that said this in his video. I think it was FD Signifier, and I've been feeling this for a while. Like, Kendrick is not slick, okay? Like, I agree with him in that he has most likely hated Drake for a while, but Drake was way too untouchable for way too long. He really waited until the perfect moment when public perception on Drake was at an all-time low to kill that nigga. And it was perfectly executed. It was perfectly played. I think he made that point in that B-Sides video, because had Kendrick tried this a few years ago, I don't think it plays out nearly the way it does today. But he chose the perfect time to do it. Maybe Kendrick is the war general the whole time.
Same traps as Drake. He says this video is going to age well in the future. I think he's predicating that on the allegations part that Drake has levied at Kendrick and Whitney. He has to remember this video still has him sitting in his cave counting niggas. But now that you mention it, Dirt, you are actually lost, though. Not in your soul or spirit or as a person or as a YouTuber. You still have a promising career, I'm sure. No, lost like that popular 2000s TV series about the people who crash landed on that deserted island. It started off fire, but in the end, turned out to be a confused mess. No one
Kendrick not ready for round 2? You meant that?
I'll be honest, if I was a Drake fan, if I was Team Drizzy, if I was one of these Team Drizzy people showing up in my personal Twitter account after all this stuff been blowing up the last 2 days online, telling me that I'm biased because I don't cover Drake the same way that I cover Kendrick, well, again, the Celtics aren't the same as the Pistons, so I'm not going to cover them the same. I have bias.
Damn.
I'm willing to lean into them. There are certain things I'm clearly biased about, and the stuff that came out in this battle, from a culture standpoint, top of the list, dog. Top of the list. I'm sorry. I just see it a different way. I'm a different person than you. It's all good. But I'd be pissed. I'd be pissed if I was one of y'all who really love Drake. I would be pissed as hell at WhatsTheDirt. WhatsTheDirt in his 616 in LA breakdown, I'd argue, did more to effectively spread all those uncomfortable, unfortunate narratives against Drake than almost any other YouTuber. And now he soiled his Family Matters video so badly that people are debating whether Drake is counting niggas to prove his blackness. No matter how you slice it, that's malpractice.
Come on now, dog.
Yo, he is.
Come on, man.
Yo, he is slicing this dude open. God damn.
And that's why I decided to cut out the good parts from my Dirt's awful Drake theory video, because in 10 or 15 years,
he's
when kids
cooking
today,
this
middle
nigga,
schoolers and
dude.
high schoolers today, wherever they are, when they grow up and they look back at this battle and they want to see what's going on, there needs to be at least one other video letting them know that counting niggas was not a part of hip hop in 2024, nor something to look for in rap songs. I need them to know that that was some dumb shit some arrogant douchebag sitting in a cave in Canada came up with because he's thirsty to reveal new information, even if there is none or no relevance. And he's willing to disrespect the culture, the artist, and himself in the process. Dirt also said I had no motion in my unhinged diatribe and decided he didn't want to put it on YouTube because he didn't want to help me out. He laughed when I said I wasn't raised in a household where N-words weren't allowed, and then doubled down for a few days online calling me Carlton Banks. Then he bounced around to every streamer, large and small, to plead his case and that he didn't mean it with racial undertones, and just about everywhere he went, his bullshit was rejected. 9-second applause. Honestly, I think Dirt should step away from this for a little bit. I think he's way into the weeds. I think he's looking at everything in life through the lens of battle rap because he seems really paranoid. He looked at a video that provided professional criticism and spazzed out online, straight crashed out. And whatever he thought I was accusing him of, whatever way he thought I was trying to make him look, he ended up doing to himself. To himself. And honestly, that's the best feeling in the world. I mean, look what I've done already. I've talked about him on multiple platforms, multiple interviews that I was doing, giving him compliments. I championed his Kid Rock video. I personally believe I'm part of the reason it's even back available because it really is good. I tried to offer insight in 2 of my videos leading up to Dirt's craptastic release of his craptastic Family Matters video. Sharing perspective I've gained over my years doing this, and I thought it would hold some weight because I literally pioneered the video essay space in hip-hop. That's not conjecture. That's literally, it was me, Ak, and Roller Clip James fighting for long-form conversations at DX at a time when short-form conversation was the rule. Dirt knows that. That's why I put that clip in the beginning of the video. Then here comes unhinged WhatsTheDirt spiraling online because his paranoia, his myopic view of the world and this focus he has on being the most nuanced and detailed guy putting up battle rap videos, thought I was trying to paint him as a racially insensitive YouTuber who's corrupting kids. He tried to disregard me as some guy on another channel describing things I see online. He tried to belittle my labor, my passion, my
The Meet the Grams beat looped in the background would have been crazy.
Publicly.
Did he run DX Hip Hop? He didn't like necessarily run it. He worked for them though. And he was like, he was pretty much, I don't know about y'all, he was my favorite person that ran Hip Hop DX stuff. So I'm glad that he's doing his own shit now.
Fortunately, because I'm blessed enough to have been dedicated long enough.
My first time hearing it as a guy, he's absolutely cooking. I don't know if they have like a playlist, but he made a lot of good videos on the Hip Hop DX YouTube channel. And I'm sure he's made a lot of good videos on this channel as well.
Through all the tough times and all the moments when I was ready to quit because I didn't feel like what I was saying actually made an impact anywhere. All of you guys, all y'all in the culture came to bat. And I didn't have to say anything at all. I didn't have to say anything at all for him to get the fucking point. Dirt doesn't have the care and grace and wide-ranging knowledge of Professor Sky. Dirt doesn't have the tone or temperament or ability to translate complex ideas into captivating 3-hour video experiences.
The thing I fuck with about FD Signifier is that, like, I don't always agree with this nigga, but like he's always gonna lay his shit out. He's always gonna be unapologetically him. He's gonna admit to his biases if he has any, and he's gonna try to be as fair as possible. And at the end of the day, if he does make a mistake or if he feels like he fumbled somewhere, he'll say it. And I feel like if you're doing any sort of like journalistic work or anything like that, that's a really valuable thing to have. And I generally think that, you know, he's pretty on base with a lot of the things that he says. And I think that, like, when you're talking about nuanced topics, it takes a special kind of person to, like, have you disagree with them, but you still see where they're coming from. And, like, you still fuck with them still. You know what I'm saying?
It's like FD Signifier. Dirt doesn't have the resume or reflexive knowledge of hip hop or rap music to do line-by-line breakdowns on the fly like Rob Markman. Dirt doesn't teach his community about the nuances of the music industry and offer ways to help improve their lives and careers.
That is true,
like Curtis
Elder.
King.
He does have good production
Dirt
too.
doesn't have the cultural nuance to compellingly tackle any topic like Deleted. Dirt isn't even the best from his country at providing insight. Dirt doesn't actually get direct sourcing nearly as often, with nearly as much range. Dirt isn't Jeremy Hecht. What's the Dirt is a grade A, 100% unhinged coward who loudly disrespected me publicly, questioned my blackness multiple times, then quietly DM'd me an apology on the side at 12 a.m. this morning.
Hey, Justin, I just wanted to apologize for coming at you sideways like that. The video I made about you was made in anger. I feel like I just took all of the hate that I was getting and projected it onto you. I was actually really excited when you shouted me out and even posted that clip on my personal Facebook. I know you're a good guy. I just felt offended with a few things in your video, but regardless, it didn't warrant that response. My girlfriend tried to stop me, and I think I was just so frustrated with the backlash that I directed it towards you. You might not want to ever talk to me again, but I do want to say sorry. I would also like to say sorry for the Carlton comment. I wasn't trying to question your blackness at all. I just meant you're more straight edge. That was also another comment made in an unstable state. I would love to talk to you on the phone if you'd be down. I would totally understand if you didn't, though. Here's the thing. If you crash out and do some shit like this publicly, your apology should be public. Like, this is a spineless coward. Like, you got to own up to it because you aired all that shit out publicly. And even if you deleted it, it doesn't matter because that shit is out there forever now. And that is what people are going to see that forever. So if you crash out like that, you had to say this shit on camera, post that shit on your Twitter, just like you did when you crashed out. The hip hop video SAS is definitely spiraling.
Days after his credibility-killing crash out.
Oh,
the
shit.
point is this. Don't compare me to What's the Dirt. We are not the same in this conversation. I've built a fortress in this space through compassion and dedication over the past 15 years. A fortress that's been tested against enemies of all kinds, including myself. What's the Dirt is a 2-year-old algorithmic success story who has now graduated to counting niggas from his cave in Canada, who tried to tarnish my name publicly and loudly online.
That's what I said. Hold on. After this video, I want to show you the intro to this, Elder. I don't know if you saw it, but I was caught so off guard when I heard how he opened this video. I knew that nigga was coming crazy on this.
Still laundering my reputation in his Family Matters video. Clip my face out that weird ass breakdown too, man. I'm serious. You don't know me. Don't associate me with none of that bullshit. And to everybody else, it's all happening.
Bro, this is how this man, and by the way, I've never seen this dude raise his voice. I've never seen this dude look or feel or talk upset. I've never in my entire life saw him with this energy.
And like the company man said, it's just a more evolved form of what he was doing. That's all it is, right? As far as the fancy editing and all that stuff, right? And just the way that things are being explained. But at the end of the day, he was the first to do it.
Yeah. What are your thoughts?
Which is a pretty crazy accolade.
Yeah. He's about to cook, chat.
Justin Hunt is here, it's all happening. Justin Hunt is here, it's all happening.
You see this guy right here? This is What's the Dirt. What's the Dirt is a YouTube channel that blew up as a byproduct of Drake versus Kendrick Lamar. Right now, essentially, he's rap's greatest Google snooper, a sometimes unhinged at-home detective whose truest value offering is forcing his myopic perspective on black people engaged in conflict. He knuckle drags his way down to his cave in Canada where he Google snoops on every girl that hangs out at Drake's house or pocket watches Kendrick Lamar's contributions to his community, and he investigates Whitney's sister, and now he's graduated to counting the number of times Drizzy says nigga.
What do you mean by that?
Now, I call...
Yeah. Cooked his ass. And speaking of cooked his ass, chat, I have one more react. This is the final course, or the final course of this meal, if you will, for reacts. The Peter Diddy documentary. The main course, if you will. This one is the main course. The Peter Diddy I never watched this, and I feel like since now that Bozo is arrested, I figured it was a perfect time to go ahead and lock this in, because the main reason why I wanted to watch this, okay, if I can get real for just 1 second here, a main reason why I wanted to watch this, I did not watch the new Nextbro video, but one of the main reasons I wanted to watch this was because I think a lot of people are making jokes and shit like that about Diddy. And look, I get it. Some of them are funny. I get it's like a big meme, whatever, all that. But I need niggas to know how truthfully awful this nigga is. Like, this isn't jokes. This isn't memes. This nigga is a super villain. Okay? This nigga is one of the worst human, like, he has been parading around doing all of this fuck shit for almost 30 years. Uncontested, unquestioned. This nigga blew up Kid Cudi's car to try to kill this nigga, bro. We are talking about a supervillain of DC Comics proportions. So I'm hoping this video shines a light on a lot of that stuff. That document said the victims needed IV bags to recover from the amount of sex they were forced to have. And there's a lot of other things too.
Fallout continues for rap mogul Sean Diddy Combs tonight as more companies announce they've cut ties with the Bad Boy CEO.
Several law enforcement agencies are raiding the home of hip-hop mogul P. Diddy.
A new civil lawsuit against Sean Diddy Combs accuses him of sex trafficking.
You know him as Diddy, formerly Puff Daddy, big-time rapper, big-time superstar, and now the feds at his houses in both locations.
It's like a tapestry of criminal activity.
We are hearing from Homeland Security.
I want to declare that the career of Sean P. Diddy Combs is over.
When you have multitudes of people lining up, all making the same or nearly identical allegations, it becomes much more powerful.
What up, Joshua?
I'm trying to party, dude.
Who you trying to party? Like Diddy?
Like Diddy?
Trying to party?
What do you mean? What does that mean?
I actually don't know.
Rap mogul Sean Puffy Combs pleaded not guilty today to charges stemming from a nightclub shooting. Combs was arraigned on charges of criminal possession of a handgun.
On December 27th, 1999, the NYPD responded to an incident that occurred on West 43rd Street in Times Square. At around 3 o'clock in the morning, gunshots rang out in Manhattan's very own Club New York, leaving numerous innocent bystanders in dire need of medical attention. Authorities reached the scene of the crime and arrested 21-year-old Jamal Barrow, a young, up-and-coming rapper known professionally as Shine, who had just signed to Bad Boy Records only a few months prior. But the man who signed him was nowhere to be found. Despite arriving with Shine that night, Sean Puff Daddy Combs was attempting to flee the club in a brand new Lincoln Navigator, leaving Shine alone to be charged with 3 counts of attempted murder and criminal possession of a weapon.
Yo, this editing is nuts. What the fuck?
11 separate red lights that night, flying down 8th Avenue past 2 parked police cars before finally being pulled over. Officers were quick to find 2 9mm pistols inside the vehicle, prompting them to arraign all 4 passengers, which included Diddy's then-girlfriend, Jennifer Lopez. One former detective recalling how J-Lo's mother was yelling at her in Spanish over the phone by the time they arrived at the Manhattan South Police Precinct, telling the New York Post she was really mad at Jennifer. I heard her say, "I told you not to get involved with him."
An officer testified that everyone in the SUV was ordered to put their hands on the vehicle, but Lopez walked away, saying she was going home. As she was being detained, a gun was discovered in the vehicle. The officer quotes Lopez as saying, "It's not my gun."
After 60 witnesses, 126
Jesus
court exhibits,
Christ.
and 25 years of retrospect, the actual events leading up to this infamous shootout remain.
Yo, Jay Atlas, thank you for the 34 months, my gangy. How you doing?
Scar, who, annoyed by Diddy's relentless flexing, threw a pile of money in the record executive's face as a sign of disrespect. One club goer by the name of Natania Rubin testified she heard Scar threaten to kill Shine shortly before she says she witnessed both Shine and Diddy pull out weapons and begin firing. Natania then felt what she described as a flaming hot sledgehammer shattering her face. She had been
Jesus.
As I turned back to look at them, I watched them bow bow. Both of them fired, and the muzzle flash was like psh, psh. Shine's muzzle flash was a little higher. He was on the side closest to the bar. Puffy's muzzle flash was a little lower, and he was on the side closest to where I was, straight ahead from me. I watched them both fire their guns. I watched them.
Natania was just one of 3 victims that night, and while there were thankfully no casualties, there were still countless questions that needed to be answered. To what extent was everyone involved? Well, J-Lo was exonerated almost instantly. In fact, authorities cleared her of any wrongdoing after just 14 hours in the pen. She was never charged. Her boyfriend Diddy, on the other hand, was slapped with
Damn, bro, that's still Jenny from the block, chat. That's the fucked up part. Fucked up part is she be going to the corner store type shit. You know what I'm saying? Copping her a chopped cheese with an orange drink. Like, if you know, you know type. I wouldn't get it though.
Charges for the pistols found in his Navigator, and was even charged for attempted bribery when the driver testified Diddy offered him $50,000 to say the guns were his. Diddy even reportedly presented a $40,000 ring as collateral.
This afternoon, jurors asked for a transcript of a phone message Combs left Wardell Fenderson, once his driver, now the prosecution's star witness.
And I just want to make you feel like comfortable, you know what I'm saying? Make your family feel comfortable.
What exactly Combs meant by that is in dispute, but the prosecution claims the rapper offered Fenderson $50,000.
After a very tense and extremely public 6-month trial, however, Diddy was acquitted on all charges, while his protege Shine received a 10-year prison sentence.
Damn. I'm sorry. I'm not doing 10 years for a damn thing, bro. You gonna have to kill me. Get the 10 years? Nah, you gonna have to kill me, bro.
Despite Natania, the victim, maintaining since day one it was Diddy who shot her in the face, not Shine, who she says only fired his gun at the ceiling. In a recent interview with News Nation, Natania reiterated, "I literally watched them all pull out the guns. I had a clear point of view. I mean, for God's sake, I got shot in my nose. I was facing them directly. I watched everything occur and have described it vehemently to all parties involved. Who better to tell you what happened than the person who got shot smack dab in between my eyes?" Natania is in fact so adamant that she's since offered to have the bullet fragments removed from her skull for ballistic evidence should the case ever be reopened.
Damn, I would not do that, but damn, that's crazy. Nobody in this chat is loyal because we're only at 8 subs for the day, so we're not even at 10. And I'm just gonna say, like, subs are 25% off. So if you wanted to sub up for yourself, you know, it is 25% off. But like nobody really likes me like that.
Ever since that life-altering verdict, Natania has insisted that Shine was the fall guy, a term literally used by Shine himself after leaving jail. As much as Shine has made an effort to grow and change as a person, distancing himself from his troubled past by becoming the leader of the Belize Democratic Party in recent years, yeah, his dad is the former Prime Minister of Belize, by the way, no big deal, Shine has recently opened up about his role in that fateful club shooting during an interview with Channel 5 Belize. In reference to Natania's claims, Shine stated, "It opens wounds when you hear the victim saying that it was Diddy who shot her. Everyone knew all along that I was the fall guy. My political enemies and detractors try to make me into this criminal, but everyone knew that I was just a young kid that took the fall. Everyone knew that was the story. I'm just saying that I've maintained my innocence all this time." While he doesn't explicitly say he took the fall for Diddy, he does make sure to emphasize what Natania is telling us, saying, "I didn't get into who did what, but the victim is telling you who did what. Fragments were never removed, so there was never any forensic testing to say who it was, but the victims
I never even heard about this, honestly.
Clarifying once and for all that he's moved on and that he doesn't want to relive those tragic experiences." So why discuss any of this now? Well, it all stems from a recent lawsuit filed this February by producer and Diddy collaborator Lil Rod, who has come out with a laundry list of allegations against his...
Shine responded to the charges yesterday?
When I was a 18-year-old kid, you know, just wanting to do nothing other than make my mother proud and make Belize proud and do what all of us want to do, be recognized for our talent and take over the world. I was defending him, and he turned around and called witnesses to testify against me, and he contributed. He pretty much sent me to prison. So that is the context by which you must always describe that relationship. Yes, I forgave, I moved on, but let us not pretend as if I was in Miami for Thanksgiving and Christmas.
Well, I
and
saw you spent a birthday with him once.
I
saw a birthday cake.
I went again to do a charity event for impoverished youth in London. So let us not lose sight of what the cold hard facts are. This was not someone who I vacationed with and who he and I enjoyed this great intimate relationship of brotherhood. This is someone who destroyed my life and who I forgave and who I moved on, and for the better interest of Belize, because he was in a position at that time to give scholarships and to maybe invest. I would not deny attempting to bring the investment to Belize and to bring the contributions to education to Belize, but don't distort it as if, you know, he and I were bombale. This is someone that destroyed my life, but do I take any joy or any satisfaction with what he is going through? Absolutely not. I am different than maybe other people. No one needs to fail for me to succeed. No one needs to suffer for me.
No one needs to fail for me to succeed. That's hard.
Or thereafter, through the reconciliation, when he was an instrumental part of promoting you through Revolt Media, were you aware of these freak-off events and
the fuck?
Were you aware of them? Did you have any participation in them?
Oh my goodness, Jules Vasquez. Jules Vasquez.
Were you aware of them?
Jules Vasquez.
Were you aware of the freak offs?
So I
were you aware of the freak offs? Yo, that's crazy.
That level, everything was critical on a professional level.
Yo, that's this nigga said, were you aware of the freak offs? Like, what the fuck?
Former creative partner, which we will be exploring extensively throughout this video. But what I want to focus on first is what these court filings say about the 1999 incident. On page 25 of the 73-page lawsuit, it is stated that Diddy bragged to Lil Rod about getting away with shooting people, sharing that he was responsible for the shooting in the nightclub in New York City with rapper Shine, and that J-Lo carried the gun into the club for him and passed him the gun after he got into an altercation with another individual. Lil Rod's assertion that Diddy bragged about bribing witnesses and jurors in the criminal case concerning the 1999 shooting lines up perfectly with Natania's own recollection of events that she has never once deviated from.
Even the surgeon who did my surgery to take out part of the bullet fragments that was aspirating into my lungs and try to remove as many bullet fragments as possible testified in the criminal trial that while they were putting me under, I was screaming, "Puffy, pew pew me in the face."
But as mentioned, this is far from the only concerning allegation against Sean P. Diddy Combs. In fact, there are entire decades of those, with the most recent wave of lawsuits being the most shocking and disgusting of all. Which is why today we'll be going through all of these stories, presenting them as cohesively as possible here in this video. It's gonna be a long one, and I don't doubt it will get pretty dark. While Diddy has yet to be charged for anything connected to the recent flurry of allegations against him, I think it's important we know what exactly he's currently facing in order to get a better sense of who he is and where he may go from here. But in order for that to happen, we need to start a little further back. Diddy, P. Diddy, Puff Daddy, Puffy, whatever you want to call him, has existed in the cultural zeitgeist for a minute now. In fact, he's remained a prominent figure in American pop culture since the early 90s. But I want to venture back to when he was nothing more than a young boy from Mount Vernon. Born in Harlem in 1967, Sean Combs was raised by a single mother in New York.
I could hear it,
following
Uber,
the murder
honestly.
of his father in the early 70s. He attended a Catholic boys' school throughout his adolescence before eventually enrolling at Washington, D.C.'s Howard University during the late 80s. Initially seeking a business degree, Diddy spent most of his time driving around in his convertible and throwing rowdy parties that one former student described as a once-in-a-lifetime type vibe to Rolling Stone. Not all of his former classmates look back on Diddy so fondly, though, with another former student telling the magazine she kept as far away as possible from the rapper after he allegedly caressed her back without consent and asked if she wanted to meet his friend, alluding to Diddy's creepier, volatile side by recalling how he flew off the handle when she confronted him for cutting her off in the cafeteria line, with yet another student describing how Diddy would persistently tap on the classroom window to get his girlfriend to ditch class. Noticing how she would tense up whenever Diddy appeared, the student told Rolling Stone he just had a weird control thing. I felt like she was fearful, though his stints at Howard wouldn't last long, ultimately dropping out to pursue a career in music before starting his sophomore year, never to return to the school again until 2014 when they gave him an honorary doctorate, which it turns out was a pretty controversial move even back then. Several students at the time expressed frustration over the fact Diddy was getting special treatment when he only spent about a year actually enrolled, which is fair. I don't really know what Diddy could have brought to a commencement speech for a school he'd never got.
I don't understand, like, what do they call it? Commemorary fucking degrees or whatever. What the fuck? Commissary degrees? That should make no sense. Like, why is that? Why can a nigga who, like, honorary, there you go. Why can a nigga who, like, didn't do that shit get that shit? Like, that makes no sense. The head of the school was deaf at the party. Yeah, bro, I don't know. This is for future funding, marketing. Damn, so you telling me I could get a doctorate one day for being a streamer? W.
got close to graduating from, but none of that matters now because they've since revoked
Me and
his
XQC went to the same college, bro.
honorary doctorate in the wake of, well, everything horrible that's come out against him.
The university also made the decision to return Combs' $1 million contribution and terminate a $1 million.
If you get XQC big, yeah, without becoming racist, well, drats, that's a deal breaker, isn't it?
$1 million pledge agreement from the Sean Combs Foundation.
But that was all way before he became established in the music scene. The way Diddy
What
first
happened?
got his foot in the door was by becoming an intern at Uptown Records, one of the oldest hip-hop labels whose roster once included the likes of Mary J. Blige, Father MC, Heavy D and the Boys, and of course, the notorious B.I.G. Needless to say, this is where Diddy began forming some of his earliest friendships in the industry, gradually working his way up to talent director and eventually to vice president of the entire company. That is until a falling out with the CEO, Andre Harrell, modestly telling Oprah Winfrey years later that the reason Andre fired him was because there can't be two kings in one castle. I don't presume that was the exact reason he got fired, but that's what he tells people. Still, the connections he made through Uptown would ultimately serve him well in 1993 when he launched his own label, Bad Boy Entertainment.
Actual, you kind of got left on red, bro. They're not jacking with you.
Biggie immediately, which ended up being a huge blow to Uptown after the massive success of Biggie's critically acclaimed debut album, Ready to Die, in 1994. Throughout the early to mid-90s, Diddy continued to build his reputation as a record executive and producer by working with esteemed artists such as Mariah Carey, Mace, TLC, Method Man, Aretha Franklin, and so many others, seeing his company generate over $100 million in record sales by 1997. But this was also the decade where Diddy's illustrious history of legal problems began to mount.
A year has passed since the CCNY tragedy, but people have not forgotten what happened, including the event's promoter, 22-year-old Sean Puffy Combs.
In fact, we can go all the way back to 1991, before the Bad Boy days, to find examples of Diddy's first controversies, which it feels like a disservice to even call them that because these are actual crimes, not so much controversies. Organizing and promoting a city college basketball event marked Diddy's first bad decision, as stated by Jason Swain, whose brother was unfortunately crushed to death during a tragic stampede that occurred that night. Dirk Swain was just one of 9 people who lost their lives in that school, not to mention the dozens of other patrons that were injured as a result of the event being massively overbooked.
Oh, wait, no, I heard about this. Okay, no, I've heard about this.
By New York City Mayor David Dinkins concluded that despite having a capacity of 2,700 people, the gym filled up to over 5,000 people as a result of non-ticket holders being allowed inside. The report criticized those in charge of the event for making a litany of mistakes and neglecting their duties at every stage of planning, according to a New York Times article from 1992. While we don't know what specifically led up to the crowd crush that transpired, we do know that once attendees were barred from entering, the people who were left outside stormed the gates of the gym and rushed into the lobby. According to the report, the only open door
came to say fuck this title
somehow became shut.
This title getting fucked just as hard as she is right now. My bad, bro. I'm sure she's doing fine, but she just fell asleep.
That I can't even begin to imagine. One victim by the name of Sharice Miles recalled to the New York Post how we were just chest to chest for hours. At one point, there was this rush inside, and that's when you saw bodies dropping. People were getting trampled. It was chaos. But that was never much of a concern to Diddy. You know, the guy who organized the event, who Sharice says walked right past me after there was this big rush into the gym and didn't seem concerned about what was going on. He just wanted to get his stuff and get out of there. I never got the sense of remorse or accountability, just like, let me get my stuff and get out. What's interesting to me is that the mayor's report, which you can read for free on the Wayback Machine, describes Diddy's initial plans of arranging a celebrity basketball game featuring rap artists in order to raise concern over the AIDS crisis. He then promptly called up an associate by the name of Tara Jeter to hammer out the details with the school. A contract was drafted up, and Diddy didn't even really bother to read it, despite it pinning a lot of responsibility on him as the contractor of the event, requiring him to buy insurance, which of course he didn't do. While a lot of the report spends time criticizing the school and police department, 2 entire pages are dedicated to the failure of responsibility by Sean Combs, citing that as a known promoter of rap concerts and other functions, he is fully aware of the need for proper preparation and coordination of such events, particularly with
we're
regard to the
watching
need of
a documentary
adequate
on
security. In this
Diddy
instance,
right
Mr.
now.
Combs spent little time making the actual preparation for the game and delegated most, if
What
not
does it
all,
mean
of
when
the
you confess to your
arrangements
crush and
those
she
who
laughs?
claim
Am I
to have
cooked?
no
Yes.
prior experience with such events. The report also
Yo,
acknowledges how
Samurai
Diddy
Ghost, thank you for the
promoted hell out
39
of this
months. I
thing,
appreciate
plugging it
that, yo.
repeatedly over the radio on Kiss FM and knowing that over 1,000 tickets had already been sold in advance.
Yo, fuck this title. What the hell, man? Keep it pushing, brother.
They were
You never stood a
already at half
chance.
capacity, and Diddy was still trying to get as many people there as possible, without even making adequate arrangements with security. According to the report, the security situation was an absolute mess, with hired personnel having little to no understanding of their designated roles. It also faults Diddy for, evidently, not communicating with the AIDS education outreach program, despite listing the organization on flyers, assuring ticket holders that donations would be made to that organization. It was marketed as a charity basketball event after all. Only the leader of the charity says they were never approached regarding any monetary donations. As outlined by the report, Diddy's assertion that the proceeds were being donated was in error, meaning nobody quite knows what happened to that $24,000 the event raised for charity. There were also a number of settlements that Diddy was required to pay. Throughout the 90s, Diddy paid about $600,000 collectively to the victims' families, or roughly $75,000 per death, settling the last suit in the year 2000, according to Rolling Stone. The New York Post emphasized the frustration of these families, who blamed Diddy for resisting accountability and never officially apologizing to them. Dirk Swain's mother, Barbara, telling the Daily News in 1998 that she didn't think he'd ever taken true accountability, though he did reference the tragedy in a song, rapping it to the City College deceased, may you rest in peace. To the families, I never meant to cause pain. I know the truth, but if you want, then I'll shoulder the blame. Mrs. Swain called these lyrics stupid, asking what is he saying? Is he saying he's not to blame? Adding, we're not saying the blame is all his, but not once did he step up to the plate and say, yes, I am responsible.
Then Combs has maintained a low profile in the press, which he feels has wrongly portrayed him.
I'm famous for like the kid in their minds who through the tragic City College, and that's kind of hard for me sometimes to live with.
I think you can see by now that the 90s were a pretty tumultuous
Yeah, I brought that up as well, Elder.
Headlines for his mismanagement of charity
Hashtag noticing.
events. He was also routinely getting into violent clashes with fellow industry executives, like the time he caught his first assault charge in 1999 following the accidental release of a Nas music video for the song Hate Me Now. Directed by Hype Williams, the infamous video featured controversial depictions of Diddy and Nas carrying large wooden crosses on their backs, being flogged by an angry mob before being pinned down and crucified on those crosses. This thing remained lost media for over 20 years until 2022, when a user named HipHopVCR posted the entire music video in full on Patreon. And sure enough, it literally shows nails being driven through Diddy and Nas's hands. Diddy, being raised in the Catholic Church, had a long talk with his priest shortly before the release of the video and decided he no longer wanted his crucifixion scene included. Only by the time he came to that decision, it was pretty late in the process, and Steve Stout, Nas's manager, was reluctant to make the change considering A, he had already sunk 14 grand into the scene, and B, the crucifixion was Diddy's idea in the first place. Either way, the uncut music video aired on national television April 15th, 1999. And according to XXL, it was only a matter of minutes before Diddy and his bodyguards burst into Steve's office to violently assault him, clubbing him over the head with a champagne bottle in front of 2 clients. As Steve recalled to the LA Times all the way back in 1999, one minute I'm in the middle of a meeting and the next minute I'm down on the floor and Puffy and his guys are kicking and pounding me. One of them picks up a chair and throws it at me. Then Puffy throws my desk and they just walk out like nothing happened. My jaw and my head were all swollen. It was a traumatic experience, and in the middle of it, I didn't know exactly how to feel. I was upset, embarrassed, scared, angry. As far as I'm concerned, this was an attempt on my life. Also telling the New York Post at the time, I'm scared of him, despite Steve standing 6 feet tall and weighing over 300 pounds, as the Post mentions. But I have to defend the record industry. It's the record industry versus Sean P. Diddy Combs, he added. Everybody is afraid of him. He has a dark history. Almost instantly, Diddy was arrested, criminally charged, and faced up to 7 years in prison Vernon until Steve had a change of heart and asked the DA's office to drop the charges once Diddy apologized. Issuing an apology is an otherwise rare move for Diddy, but I guess he would have done or said anything in this instance to avoid 7 years behind bars. And I gotta say, the fact that people like Steve were speaking publicly about the dangerous side of Sean Combs 25 years ago says a lot. His abusive past has always been one of the industry's worst kept secrets. In fact, in 2001, a Detroit talk show host by the name of Roger Mills filed a lawsuit that accused Diddy and his entourage of assault, false imprisonment, destruction of property, intentional infliction of emotional distress, and a civil conspiracy, according to a 23-year-old article from Billboard. This lawsuit was reportedly filed around 2 years after Diddy and Roger filmed an interview in which the latter asked Diddy to comment on speculation that he had something to do with the death of his longtime associate Biggie Smalls. Refusing to answer the question,
by the way.
Diddy ended the interview right there and demanded it never be aired, even offering to buy the videotape of that interview through someone else. But when Roger refused, he was attacked in the parking lot on the way back to his car. He claims Diddy's bodyguards prevented him from leaving before forcibly taking the videotape from him, breaking his camera in the process, and twisting his neck and shoulder in the assault. While Diddy was forced to appear in court, he testified that he didn't remember the incident. Despite Detroit police being able to confirm that an incident did in fact take place, the jury quickly ruled in favor of Diddy, which was not unlike another instance.
How does he keep getting
when a judge
away with
overturned a
this?
civil judgment calling on Diddy to pay almost $500,000 to a limo driver who claims he was assaulted by security detail Diddy had hired to protect Mary J. Blige, despite the driver, Cedric Bobby Lemon, literally wearing the necessary credentials to allow him backstage. He claims the two bodyguards punched him in the head, kicked him in the back, and broke his right ankle for absolutely zero reason. I mean, he was allowed to be there. And by the way, even if he wasn't supposed to be there, a reaction this brutal and violent wouldn't have been justified anyway. Being unable to work as a limo driver as a result of his injuries, Lemon was stuck with a $14,000 medical bill that he hoped the lawsuit would take care of. And although it may have taken a while, it appears the two parties did eventually reach a settlement in 2006, the details of which have never been disclosed. But I definitely hope this guy got a pretty big payout, considering Diddy's net worth topped $200 million at the time, according to Fortune magazine. This same article notes he was paying $112K a month for his son Justin's child support. Clearly, Diddy is not unfamiliar with controversy. He was in the news for this kind of thing all the time in the 90s and 2000s. Take, for example, a bloody altercation at an Atlanta club in 1995, where Diddy's longtime bodyguard Anthony Jones was involved in an argument between bikers.
Did y'all see the fact that like P. Diddy had those king size beds on his basketball court in his house? Does anybody got the video of that? Somebody has to have that, bro. Let me see if I can find it.
Wow, that's amazing. You know I'm that nigga, man. I told you, it's not the one, not the two. C3. You guys, party's over. I need you to leave, please.
Chat.
Wow, that's amazing. You know I'm that nigga, man.
Little weird, champ.
Top group members from Bad Boy Entertainment and Death Row Records, Suge Knight's infamous record label that went on to sign Tupac Shakur. According to a 2000,
I remember because Your Rage did a stream there. Your Rage was at P. Diddy's house? Or was he with like his son or whatever the fuck?
One report from the Los Angeles Times, an off-duty Fulton County sheriff by the name of Chris Howard, who had been working security detail at the club that night, witnessed both groups in a heated
It's at a
argument that
hotel?
included
Oh, so that's not P. Diddy's house. That's just a hotel that got... Oh, so the hotel room is a basketball court, but it has the beds there that you can sleep on. Type shit.
Diddy and Suge. It got so bad.
It's way funnier if it's P. Diddy's house.
That Howard had to step in and break it up. Things calmed down for a second, only for another flare-up to occur, this time between Wolf and a man by the name of Big Jake Robles, a close friend of Suge. Howard then ordered the two groups to leave the club, making sure to keep Suge's party inside as Diddy's entourage cleared out. As Howard recalled, I told Suge, okay, the coast is clear, and we walked outside and he got into the limo. His partner was just about ready to get into the limo when all of a sudden Puffy's guys came around the corner and one of them had a gun. I chased the guy with the gun around the corner. He handed the gun off to another guy. It was a .45. By the time I got back out front, that's when the guy took a shot at Suge's partner. He shot him 2 or 3 times, alleging he then saw the shooter jump into a car with Diddy's associates. The police arrived 15 minutes later, but that's my
actual good
Teal Sunny gifted a tier 1 sub to RU_DD.
Good boy. Here's a Scooby snack for you. Hey, now real shit, who the fuck is making it up to 15 though is the fucked up part. This shit is ridiculous.
Call them modest get-togethers, others hedonistic romps. For the next 53 seconds, we'll take an in-depth look inside Diddy parties.
Diddy once threw a party on a jet flying around the world. Now, it started on a Tuesday and somehow ended
This
on the
cannot be
previous
real.
Sunday. I don't know how he did that.
Now that I'm engaged, I've decided to slow down a little. 3 Diddy parties a week. Maybe 4. Well, not including the weekends.
Boy, I remember one day we went to this Diddy party. Well, what happened? Lil Jon forgot his pimp cup. Yep. D-Rock went to Diddy and asked if he had a pimp cup Lil Jon can borrow. Man, he had a whole bunch of pimp cups. He had a pimp set.
It's hard to say which is more off the hook. A Diddy party or a Diddy after party. Or a Diddy after party, which is basically a pre-party for the next Diddy party.
The Diddy party legend continues tonight at 8 p.m. 7 Central.
Yikes.
At that point, the shooter was nowhere to be found. No weapon was ever recovered, and the victim, Jake Robles, died in the hospital a few weeks later. According to the LA Times, one witness recalled seeing Diddy's bodyguard, Wolf, pull the trigger. But that never really went anywhere. As this article points out, Diddy and Wolf were both standing trial in Manhattan on gun and bribery charges pertaining to the 1999 Club New York incident at the time
some
this whole
Doritos?
thing was being investigated again, which kind of took precedence in the media. To this day, Suge Knight still blames Diddy for what happened to his right-hand man. It's also
Get a
important
handful,
to point
bro.
out here just how popular Diddy was at the time of all these disputes. Following the tragic and mysterious murder of Biggie,
Crunch,
Diddy's
thank
tribute
you.
single "I'll Be
These are
Missing You" topped
Doritos,
charts around the
Cool
world
Ranch.
and debuted at #1 on the Billboard Hot 100.
Yo,
remaining
what is this? Cat Munch? You fucking that shit up.
in the #1 slot for 11 weeks, a record-breaking Billboard Hot 100, remaining in the #1 slot for 11 weeks, a record-breaking feat at the time. Diddy's mainstream celebrity status only continued to grow as his debut album, No Way Out, reached platinum status and sold 3.4 million physical copies in the United States alone. He earned a spot on the Forbes list and even clinched 2 Grammy wins in 1997, including Best Rap Album for No Way Out. His lifestyle was nothing short of lavish, kicking it with the likes of Martha Stewart and Donald Trump in the Hamptons. His sprawling empire of restaurants.
That's my bestie.
HoodieMain_ gifted
Hold
a
on.
tier 1 sub to Just Cooley.
Hoodie Main, thank
They
you for
have
gifting
given
us up to Just
74
Cooley, man.
gift subs in the channel.
I appreciate that, Just Cooley. I guess you get to save some money now. So you telling me Donald Trump was seen with Epstein and he was seen at them Diddy parties? All right.
Restaurants, magazines, and clothing, combined with his impressive record sales, reportedly generated an estimated $130 million in revenue per year, according to the LA Times. It's safe to say things were looking up for Sean Diddy Combs at the turn of the century, but unfortunately, that infamous track record we've talked about would prove pretty difficult for the mogul to escape. before we go any further, I
commit
would
suicide
like to go
via
ahead
3
and
bullets
pause
to the back
thank
of the
today's
head.
sponsor, Fume. Fume is an award-winning flavored air device.
Nah, we good, twin.
This man is poised to become unstoppable.
Appreciate that.
They're taking under the wings of Ellie Reed and Sean Puffy Combs.
In August 2016, R&B icon Usher made an appearance on the Howard Stern Show, where he described some of his earliest years in the music industry. At just 15, Usher was already collaborating with established record executive Sean P. Diddy Combs, who was happy to co-produce the young artist's self-titled album in 1994. But that's not where the relationship ended. As Usher told Howard, he lived with the mogul for up to a year without his parents even knowing. Remember, he was a teenager at the time, and Diddy was well into his 20s. In fact, Diddy himself would later go on to claim he had legal custody.
His shit with Bugatti Biebs as well. His shit with Usher and Bugatti Biebs, man. Disgusting.
Over Usher during this time.
Been given custody of him. You know, he signed to Usher.
And Bieber looks so uncomfortable.
I had legal guardianship of Usher when you know he did his first album. I did Usher's first album.
What we know for certain is that Usher has said Diddy introduced him to an entirely new world, one that was wildly inappropriate for someone as young as Usher was. In fact, in a 2004 interview with Rolling Stone, Usher revealed that Diddy had shown him a totally different set of specifically when it came to sex. Girls were always around, Usher explained. You'd open a door and see somebody doing it, or several people in a room having an orgy. You never knew what was going to happen. Fast forward 12 years, and Usher's testimony hasn't changed a bit, with Howard asking about something called a puffy flavor camp? No joke, that is actually a term coined by Diddy.
We're sending you over to something called Puffy Flavor Camp.
There you go.
To learn some...
Flavor camp.
Yeah,
Flavor
that's what it was called.
I don't think I could come up with a more horrifying sequence of words if I tried. Puffy flavor camp?
What
it sends
the
shivers up my spine, it's so sinister. It was during this interview that Usher confirmed once more he got a chance to see some things by living with Diddy, and despite being a child, was exposed to an explicit lifestyle he couldn't understand.
Hey, it was curious. I got a chance to see some things.
Yeah, but you were 13. What were you
I
seeing?
went there to see the lifestyle.
Right.
And I saw it. And it was but I don't know if I could indulge and understand what I was even looking at.
When Howard's co-host, Robin Quivers, attempts to ask whether or not girls would approach him at Diddy's house, Usher cuts her off before she can even get the question out, keeping it vague but insisting there were some curious things taking place.
So nobody tried to, you know, some woman didn't come along.
I didn't say that.
Okay.
I didn't say that. What I did say is that there were very curious things taking place, and I didn't necessarily understand it.
Briefly touching on the wild parties before Howard finally asks if he'd ever send his own kids to Puffy Flavor Camp. And I think Usher's immediate response here really says it all.
You're a dad now. Would you ever send your kid to Puffy Camp?
Hell no.
See?
These quotes from Usher only resurfaced recently, around the same time as these videos featuring a 15-year-old Justin Bieber. As of today, you can actually still find this 14-year-old video up on Justin's YouTube channel, originally posted in November 2009, right as Justin was becoming a global sensation. The 2-minute video has generated headlines again due to it being an extremely uncomfortable watch. Ominously titled Justin Bieber's 48 Hours with Diddy, the first 30 seconds feature Diddy gifting the young pop star a brand new Lamborghini. He promises Justin that in a year, when he turns 16, this car is all his, and when he turns 18, he gets the giant mansion behind him.
You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna let you rock this every time you get in LA. Yeah, this gonna be yours. So every time you get in LA, it's a little dusty. Then when you get 18, you get the house. You get the mansion.
Okay, I get the mansion.
Yeah.
Justin asks where they're going, and when Diddy asks him where he wants to go, that's when it gets a little more awkward.
So where are we off to now?
Where would you like to go?
I mean, wherever you want to go.
The way Justin stutters and stares into the camera with a sort of distant look on his face is already enough to raise eyebrows now, in retrospect, knowing the horrifying allegations that have been leveled against Diddy. But if you thought this video couldn't get any more uncomfortable, just wait. Diddy assures us that while Justin is having the time of his life, spending 48 hours with the mogul, he can't disclose what exactly it is they're getting up to. But he does promise that whatever it is, it's any 15-year-old's dream.
Where we hanging out and what we doing, we can't really disclose, but it's definitely a 15-year-old's dream, and given custody of him. You know, he signed to Usher. I'm signed to Usher.
The way Justin quickly reiterates that he's signed to Usher right here really strikes me as odd. He just comes across as afraid in this video. Like there's something off about the entire thing. Justin looks like he's being held at gunpoint, even having to stand next to Diddy. Diddy then says they're gonna go buck full crazy for the next 48 hours, and asking Justin what he wants to do. This is
a documentary on P. Diddy.
Let's just go get some girls. Let's go get some girls.
Man after my heart. That's what I'm talking about.
With everything that's since come to light, it's hard to watch this and not feel creeped out. The implication that a grown man like Diddy is about to go out and help a teenager find girls is pretty perturbing on its face. And even if we want to be overly generous and say, oh, it was a bad joke or something, this isn't their only uncomfortable video together. In a follow-up that was posted to Diddy's channel the next year, we see Diddy borderline interrogating Justin, who is now 16, wondering why
this one
he
is
hasn't
really
been
uncomfortable.
keeping in touch. He says he's been calling him and isn't sure why they don't hang out like they used to.
What's up, man? You good?
I'm good. How are you?
All right, young brother, everything's good?
Everything's
Selling
great.
out arenas and everything? Starting to act different, huh? You ain't been calling me and hanging out the way we used to hang out.
Not sure what a 40-year-old would want with a 16-year-old exactly. I mean, what do you even talk about with a person half your age? And I will say, I've never seen Justin Bieber act this visibly anxious on camera before. And he's used to being on camera. It's kind of his entire existence. But here, he's stuttering again and swaying back and forth in a way that feels eerily authentic. There is, of course, a chance that they're doing some kind of weird bit, but again, it's just very hard for me to buy into that when we consider the mountain of allegations against Diddy that are now currently out there. If this were a kind of scripted promo for Diddy's album or something, I can't imagine what our takeaway is supposed to be other than genuine concern for Justin.
Hey, Zai.
His reaction doesn't feel like an act or a joke. This feels and looks too real to me. And of course, there is a very good reason these clips came back under scrutiny. We're all well aware at this point of why Diddy's legacy is being reconsidered, but I think it's time we finally delve into some of those details. And I will go ahead and offer a content warning here for graphic depictions of domestic abuse and SA. I think it's only fair I let you know now that the rest of this video may be pretty tough for some to sit through. While certain details may be censored, viewer discretion is certainly advised.
Did you party with Diddy a lot?
Oh, no, not really. I would go to the party and leave early.
That's why I don't be going to them puffy parties. They can hug you from the front and the back at the same time.
I don't know what goes on after hours, but
he wasn't trying to find out.
I wasn't trying to find out.
Look, if you're into that, I'm fine with it. It's his own. I'm just saying this ain't my motherfucking kind of party.
Because P. Diddy be wanting to party. And you gotta tell him no. You got to tell him no.
One recurring element that keeps popping up in these
that Cat Williams interview was so prophetic. Like, holy fuck. Like, holy fuck. That, in hindsight, that interview is fucking insane.
Lawsuits is a reference to Diddy's freak-off parties, as he's termed them. While the details may vary case by case, we know from a swath of testimonies that Diddy was not unfamiliar with hosting hedonistic, drug-induced parties complete with female and male sex workers wearing masquerade masks. These would often take place at some of the most extravagant hotels in the country, as reported by Miami Herald journalist Julie K. Brown. Back in March, Brown described these freak-offs as sex sex parties so brutal that the young women and men lured into attending them would often vomit and pass out from being drugged, beaten, and raped, sometimes for hours on end.
What did Cassie tell you about these freak-offs?
You know, that he would hire these, like, sex workers and, like, they would have, you know, sex with her or whatever, and he would watch and tell them what to do.
When Diddy's longtime girlfriend, Cassie Ventura, filed her lawsuit back in November, she opened up about Diddy's constant need to have these freak-offs, or FOs, every week. He would decide on having—
Man, fucked up part is, that must have been so hard for Cassie to do, and like her doing this could have potentially saved hundreds of people from lifelong trauma and torment, bro. Like, yeah, like so many people have already been victimized, but at the very least, like nobody got to be a victim to this nigga no more. Hopefully.
One at random moments, according to the lawsuit, expecting Cassie to find the location and hire the sex workers herself. The lawsuit even goes on to name the exact hotels where these FOs would occur, with the hotels occasionally charging Diddy thousands of dollars in damages afterwards. Cassie's lawsuit goes into excruciating detail on how these encounters were arranged, alleging Diddy forced her to use websites and escort services to find male sex workers, specifically instructing her to search for terms like large black penises on the website, as the lawsuit asserts. He would often involve his assistants as well, asking they provide baby oil and Astroglide to the hotel suites, in addition to copious amounts of drugs that included ecstasy, cocaine, GHB, ketamine, marijuana, and alcohol that allowed Cassie to disassociate during such events where Diddy would masturbate to Cassie having intercourse with other inebriated sex workers. These FOs would sometimes last for days, according to Cassie, who says she needed to ingest IV fluids for an excessive period of time.
This nigga needs to die
in order to recover from all the substances her body was forced to endure.
That girl went through some tumultuous shit that she never thought that she would ever have to go through being in the music business.
For Diddy, this was all about power. He wanted total and utter control over the people he subjected to these FOs. He dictated every detail, from the lingerie Cassie wore down to the color of her nail polish, which he demanded must be white so it would, quote, contrast with the skin of the black men he hired to have sex with her, as the lawsuit alleges. The suit also makes it clear Diddy would direct the sexual encounters, specifically telling Cassie where he wanted her to touch the sex workers while he masturbated and filmed it. As the lawsuit put it, Diddy treated the forced encounter as a personal art project, adjusting the candles he used for lighting to frame the videos he took. It should also be emphasized that members of Diddy's staff were actively allowing these things to happen too, according to Cassie, as she recalls one alleged instance of being cornered by his security detail, who forced her to leave her friends at her 29th birthday party to have a spontaneous FO with Diddy at a nearby hotel, despite expressing clearly to him that she did not want to go. When the pair then returned from the FO, Diddy, still being intoxicated, allegedly grabbed one of Cassie's friends.
Nah, Semi, that's part of the reason why I wanted to watch this on stream, because I think a lot of people like are treating the Diddy shit as like a big joke and stuff like that. And like, I get that like a lot of people use humor to cope and to like, we just use humor to like deal with things and to process things. But like this, some of the jokes are just not it. Like, this is not like some hee hee ha ha, like, oh, these niggas is gay type shit. Like, no, like, this is abuse, trauma, rape, assault, everything. This is everything. It's bad.
Quote, like a child, and dangled the friend over the balcony of the 17th floor hotel suite. It's beyond clear that Diddy was a terrifying individual, both in status and temper. He wielded an unfathomable level of power in the music industry, which he constantly leveraged over anyone he could. After all, Cassie first signed to Bad Boy Entertainment when she was only 19 and Diddy was 37. Just the age gap alone is enough to cause concern, never mind the fact fact that Diddy also insisted she referred to him as Pop Pop, upon learning that was the nickname she gave her grandfather. The two reportedly met for the first time back in 2005 and began dating shortly after Diddy co-produced the young star's debut album, signing Cassie to an exorbitant 10-album deal as outlined in the lawsuit, which is an insane number of albums, by the way. For perspective, Taylor Swift released 10 albums over a 16-year time frame, just to give you an idea of how long a term something like this could last. And I can't help but imagine this was one of the very first control tactics Diddy employed against Cassie.
10-year album deal is fucking insane.
Record deal seems to me like another way for Diddy to maintain authority and demonstrate the sheer extent of his influence in the industry. Influence that he would also leverage in 2007 when he paid a promoter to create a fake flyer for an event that didn't exist. It was meant to convince Cassie to fly out to Miami, Florida without her then boyfriend by using the guise of a legitimate event she had to attend. As the lawsuit states, she was stunned at how easily Mr. Combs was able to recruit others to lie for him. From there, it was a constant whirlwind of Diddy flaunting his celebrity status and asserting possession and control over her to the point where all aspects of Miss Ventura's life were controlled by either Mr. Combs or his management companies, as the suit put it. Compounding this all-encompassing intrusion into her life, it continues, Mr. Combs secured his control over the young and impressionable Miss Ventura by introducing her to a drug-fueled lifestyle that kept her complacent and compliant, reportedly giving out pills to Cassie as if they were candy starting in 2008. Not an uncommon tactic for abusers. We've seen it with Jeffrey Epstein when he would drug the many girls he kept around to intentionally obfuscate their memories later on. With Diddy, the lawsuit alleges he had exhausted his own supply of pills and couldn't get any more for his prescription, so he demanded Cassie procure prescriptions of her own in order to keep the drugs flowing under her name. The suit states very plainly that the next decade of Cassie's life was spent trapped in a devastating cycle
The
of
fact that like this is shit that everybody like kind of knew in the industry and never said anything.
For over 10 years, Diddy refused to let Cassie leave his side, taking drastic measures to relentlessly terrorize the young artist throughout the course of their nightmarish relationship. During an especially strenuous time of her relationship with Diddy in 2011, for example, Cassie was actually in a brief relationship with Kid Cudi and would seek refuge at his home to escape the wrath of her abuser. Though upon stealing her phone and finding an email exchange between Cudi and Cassie, Diddy flung into a fit of rage and tried to attack Cassie with a sharp corkscrew lodged between his fingers. She escaped to Cudi's house that night, only to return later when she felt as though she could never outrun Diddy and his many enforcers. The suit then alleges he hit her and kicked her in the back as she tried to escape again. Her parents later took photos of her bruises from this incident, and after a few months, Diddy allegedly told Cassie that he was planning to blow up Kid Cudi's car and wanted to be sure Cudi would be home when it happened. Sure enough, Cudi's car exploded in his own driveway shortly after. Other than a single tweet in 2014 from a man claiming he had heard rumors of Diddy setting Kid Cudi's car on fire for messing around with Cassie, the event remained largely in the shadows until this recent lawsuit, only for Cudi to turn around and confirm to the New York Times that it did in fact take place. A horrifying incident that further emphasized not only the immense power and connections Diddy made.
Yeah, like there's like, in a situation like this, there's no rehabilitation that could possibly come about, especially because he's been doing it for so long and he's already so old now. Like he's an awful human being. Like there's almost like no punishment that is worthy.
But the depraved measures he would take to keep Cassie compliant. One particularly concerning passage from the lawsuit happens on page 22, which notes that in March 2016, Diddy became intoxicated during an FO at the now closed Intercontinental Hotel in Century City, LA, where he punched Cassie in the face, giving her a black eye. Diddy later fell asleep and Cassie saw an opportunity to escape. Only unfortunately, on her way out of the room, Diddy woke up and immediately charged down the hallway after her, grabbing her from behind as she attempted to get into the elevator, Diddy violently threw Cassie to the floor and kicked her multiple times while she laid there in a fetal position before attempting to drag her back to his room. Cassie did manage to soon leave in a taxi, but not before her partner threw a glass vase at her. And I am using slightly more descriptive language here than the lawsuit because I have actually seen the incident by now, and you probably have too. When CCTV
it's very disturbing.
Assault leaked to CNN in May, about 6 months after Cassie made this initial allegation in court. In case you're wondering why this tape wasn't made public any sooner, the lawsuit explains that Diddy paid the hotel 50 grand for the hallway footage from that evening. Who exactly received that money remains unclear, but what we do know for certain is that this footage only solidified what we had already heard about Diddy's abusive tendencies. Following its release, Cassie's lawyer told the media, the gut-wrenching video has only further confirmed the disturbing and predatory behavior of Mr. Combs. Words cannot.
I don't think it was like 50 grand to the hotel. I think it was like 50 grand to like the nigga working security that day or whatever the fuck. And like this nigga was like, yo, I'll give you $50,000 right now. You just give me that tape and act like that shit never happened. I don't like a hotel would not do that for 50K. That's nothing. But a nigga making like slightly less or more than 50K a year would have probably taken that.
Express the courage and fortitude that Miss Ventura has shown in coming forward to bring this to light. The overwhelming media spotlight even forced Diddy himself to come out of the shadows and make his own shitty 1-minute YouTuber apology video. But before we watch that, I want you to hear Diddy's original statement regarding the allegations Cassie and others had made against him in late 2023. This past December, Diddy wrote, "Enough is enough. For the last couple of weeks, I have sat silently and watched people try to assassinate my character, destroy my reputation, and my legacy. Sickening allegations have been made against me by individuals looking for a quick payday. Let me be absolutely clear. I did not do any of the awful things being alleged." Keep in mind, he's also talking about the hotel incident here. "I will fight for my name, my family, and for the truth." Unfortunately for Diddy, that truth only exposed him as the abusive, lying monster that he is. On that note, though, here's his apology.
It's so difficult to reflect on the darkest times in your life. Sometimes you gotta do that.
Right off the bat, I've gotta say how much I hate Diddy doing this little, "oh, I'm so sorry" voice. Oh, it's so difficult to reflect on those dark times. Were those times dark for you, though? Or for Cassie? Though I don't doubt he's going through some dark times right now. On top of having the Department of Homeland Security raid both of his properties not long ago, the entire world has now just witnessed irrefutable evidence of Diddy being the abusive pile of shit we already knew he was. This is just visual confirmation. The idea that Diddy even thought he could make a video like this speaks to the overwhelming egotistical power trip he's constantly on.
What the fuck is that edit?
Right now, the mind-numbing levels of narcissism described so vividly in the myriad of lawsuits. Nothing he says in this video could ever possibly vindicate him. But let's watch him try.
I was f***ed up. I mean, I hit rock bottom. But I made no excuses.
Yeah, you haven't been making excuses. You've been lying through your teeth when you tried to say the allegations were all false. You knew this video existed, and yet you still put out that garbage statement denying everything. You've shown you're a deceitful moron, and that's why no one believes you when you say,
"I take full responsibility for my actions in that video. I'm disgusted. I was disgusted then when I did it. I'm disgusted now."
No, you're not, and no, you weren't. You still continued to abuse Cassie and others for years after this incident. And even if by chance you were disgusted with yourself, you still beat a woman to a pulp. Are we supposed to have any shred of sympathy? You're supposed to be in jail.
I went and I sought out professional help. I had to go into therapy and go into rehab.
The classic. I've been going to therapy, I've been going to rehab, blah, blah, blah. No, the fuck you have not, bro. Don't lie.
Absolutely didn't, but even if you did, it didn't work because, again, there are lawsuits from other people who have alleged extremely similar things in the years following that hotel incident. Does he think we just don't know about the other allegations? Are we supposed to take his word on this or something? He already lied.
I had to ask God for his mercy and grace.
It's kind of impressive Diddy has managed to be in so many movies with acting skills this abhorrent.
I'm so sorry, but I'm committed to be a better man each and every day. I'm not asking for forgiveness.
Well, good, because no one on the planet was going to forgive you anyway. And I have to point out that we aren't the ones that need apologizing to. Go apologize to Cassie, along with the rest of your countless victims, man. I don't know why you're talking to us. Your reputation is gone, obliterated, never to be revived again. And it's laughable to think a measly minute-long apology video on Instagram is even maybe gonna be enough to salvage it. Besides, most people already figured he was guilty anyway. He kind of tipped his hand a bit after he, I don't know, settled the lawsuit the day after it was filed. Not really the mark of an innocent man right there, is it? He made it obvious right then that he wanted these allegations shoved back under the rug as quickly as possible, hoping to bring as little media attention to it as he could. But these efforts ultimately fell flat. Diddy couldn't keep the truth hidden forever, and he absolutely wasn't prepared for the onslaught of lawsuits that came not even a week after Cassie's was settled, blindsided by 2 more bombshell suits by 2 separate victims on Thanksgiving Day, making for what I imagine was a pretty uncomfortable dinner in the Combs household that night. The first suit was filed by a woman named Joy Dickerson Neal, who described the substantial and lifetime injuries she suffered as a result of being drugged, essayed, and abused, and alleged she was the victim of revenge porn that Sean Combs, or P. Diddy, created and distributed. Joy first came into contact with Diddy back when she was a student at Syracuse University in 1991. Sharing some mutual friends, Joy had also appeared in one of Diddy's early music videos and reluctantly agreed to a dinner with the rapper in Harlem. As the suit puts it, getting into Combs' car that day was something Miss Dickerson would come to regret forever, claiming Diddy drugged her, took her to a nearby recording studio, and essayed her while she was in a physical state where she could not independently stand or walk, as described in the lawsuit. Joy found out later that Diddy had recorded the entire assault against her will, as it was his practice, only finding out about the tape when a friend told her he had seen it along with other men. In fact, according to him, everyone had seen the video. The shoot goes on to describe the emotional and mental tailspin she endured from there, returning to college only to be admitted to the hospital for severe depression and suicidal ideation. The essay and public exposure of it caused her to suffer overwhelming feelings of humiliation, embarrassment, violation, and constant apprehension about who all viewed it, the lawsuit states. Still today, Miss Dickerson continues to work on her emotional health, economic recovery, and finishing her college degree. Seeking accountability from Combs under the law is one more step in that journey. Diddy has since referred to these claims as a money grab, one of his favorite ways to write off the many accusations that have been made about him, as we'll soon see. And despite his best efforts to dismiss these claims, this is not the only legal filing Diddy has to worry about, because hours after this one was filed, another woman named Liza Gardner went public with her claims that Diddy violently raped her alongside a man named Aaron Hall when she was just 16 years old. Liza was just a high school student when she met the 2 men at the offices of MCA Records in 1990, alleging that Diddy and Hall were very flirtatious and handsy with Liza and her friend, offering them alcohol and inviting them back to Hall's apartment for an after party. Keep in mind, these were kids. They were in the presence of adults who they didn't think would hurt them. The lawsuit claims that after Diddy coerced the young girl into sex, she was still laying on the bed traumatized when Hall then barged into the room, pinned her down, and raped her as well. Afterwards, Liza ran out and met up with her friend later that night, where she learned that she too had been forced to have sex with the 2 men in a different room, it states. The lawsuit also claims that when Combs finished with Liza Gardner, he and Hall switched, and they commenced assaulting Liza Gardner's friend. But that's not even where the nightmare ended, as a couple days later, Liza claims an irate Diddy showed up at the house where she and her friend were staying to assault and choke Liza to the point where she passed out. Apparently, he was afraid they would tell the girl he was dating at the time. Again, Diddy referred to these claims through a
Diddy
representative
is a
as
super fucking
By the
villain,
way,
bro.
in case you've never heard of Aaron Hall and were wondering who he is, here's an extremely sickening clip I found of him talking about women.
Can't no bitch out there say that she handled my shit. You know, a whole lot of girls out there with the umbilical cords, them young 1970s, 1980s bitches.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? They try to go up there with the, you know, with the fresh out the pussy shit and think they can get like a like Aaron Hall. I'm historical dick. I like for them niggas to see how I fuck. Like you speak to Jodeci or Puffy or any of them niggas. They been at my house. They all see me fuck. They all know I'm a big nigga.
But this wasn't even the last time.
Yeah, if you got to tap out, I don't blame you at all.
Next lawsuit filed anonymously.
This is incredibly disturbing.
Alleged Diddy and several other recording executives, quote, gang raped a 17-year-old girl after flying her out to his studio on a private jet. While we don't know the identity of the victim, this lawsuit actually provides censored images of the girl supposedly touring the studio and even sitting on Diddy's lap. The lawsuit makes sure to emphasize how she was only in 11th grade when she first met Diddy, who was twice her age, along with then president of Bad Boy Entertainment, Harvey Pierre, and a third unnamed assailant in 2003. As stated in the lawsuit, while at the studio, Mr. Combs and his associates, including Mr. Pierre, plied Miss Doe with drugs and alcohol. As the night wore on, the 17-year-old Miss Doe became more and more inebriated, eventually to the point where she could not possibly have consented to having sex with anyone, much less someone twice her age. During the alleged gang rape, the victim claims Diddy complained he could not, quote, get off unless the victim pinched his nipples as hard as she could. The suit goes on to describe the three men taking turns assaulting the victim in excruciating detail until she finally collapsed in the restroom alone, her genitalia in pain. She couldn't even walk out of the building without assistance. She then flew back home to Michigan, where she would have to live with the traumatic memories for the next 20 years.
Death ain't good enough, bro. There's got to be something worse.
Diddy have both denied
there has to be something
with
worse.
Diddy's attorneys making him out to be a victim of, quote, cancel culture in front of a judge. Good luck arguing that one in front of a jury. And even then, it won't be the only jury he'll need to win over.
The lawsuit also claims the misconduct happened during the creation of Diddy's latest album, the Love album, and is seeking, as we've mentioned, $30 million. The suit not only names the mogul, but includes his son.
As of February 26, 2024, producer Rodney Lil Rod Jones is suing not just P. Diddy, but an entire gaggle of the mogul's friends and family, who he asserts make up a much larger RICO criminal enterprise. He refers to these individuals by name, citing their specific roles within Diddy's illicit crime syndicate.
Umar defended Diddy? What?
Plenty of evidence in regard to the drugs Diddy acquires, uses, and distributes, along with the unregistered guns he possesses and distributes, stating he can prove that Diddy has provided laced alcoholic beverages to minors and sex workers at his various properties, which, side note, did not know Diddy liked to rent yachts and take trips to the Virgin Islands, which sounds a bit familiar to me. A billionaire being accused of sex trafficking who also hangs out on the Virgin Islands? I mean, come on, man. Jones even compares Diddy's chief of staff, Christina Coram, to Ghislaine Maxwell in this very lawsuit. One more side note, why does Diddy have a chief of staff? Is he the president? I mean, what does this lady even do? Well, if you ask Lil Rod, she procures drugs for Diddy and willingly abets and downplays the nature of the man's behavior, allegedly telling him, you know, Sean will be Sean. When Lil Rod expressed to her his discomfort with Diddy's unwanted sexual advances towards him, Christina was quick to write it off.
Umar defending Diddy? Oh, I need to see this. I guarantee it is what Elder said, though.
Sean Puffy Combs' federal charges have little, if anything, to do with domestic abuse or pedophilia. His major sex crime federally is he's being accused of transporting women across state lines to engage in sex. What we call prostitution. Not Casey, not the freak-offs, not underage girls, but prostitution. Why am I bringing this up? Because I don't support prostitution either. I do not support men paying for the sugar box. I do not support black women having to sexually exploit their sugar box in order to pay their bills. With that being said, prostitution is the oldest female business on the planet Earth. Prostitution is the oldest female business on the planet Earth. Prostitution is the oldest female business on the planet Earth. It is the sexual trafficking that Sean Puffy Combs is being accused of. Not domestic abuse, not freak-offs, not stomping out Cassie, not engaging in sex with underage women. It is interstate sexual trafficking. That is the charge. Why am I bringing this up? I'm bringing this up, peace God, because when I listen to the news, they're not talking about the evidence against Sean Puffy Combs. When I listen to the news, they're not talking about the evidence of Sean Puffy Combs. When I listen to the news, I have yet to hear anybody give me a specific piece of interstate sex trafficking evidence against Sean Puffy Combs. I'ma say it again. I'ma say it for the low political IQ Negroes. I'ma say it for the average political IQ Negroes. And I'ma say it for the high IQ Negroes. I haven't seen or heard a single piece of evidence against Sean Puffy Combs. I ain't read it in the New York Times. I ain't read it in the Philadelphia Inquirer. I ain't heard it on CNN. I ain't seen it on headline news. Where is the evidence that Sean Puffy Combs engaged in interstate sex trafficking? I keep hearing about Cassie when I turn on the news. Why are we hearing about Cassie when Cassie has nothing to do with the federal?
All right. Well, enough of that.
Off as just
like he just has no leg to stand on. Like he's just yapping to yap. He's not even saying nothing, bro.
We're talking about unauthorized groping and touching of Jones's anus and genitals, as written.
Like
in the
what a
suit.
fucking
Christina
idiot!
Allegedly told Jones it was just Diddy's way of showing that he likes him. As the suit puts it, Mr. Jones believes that KK aided and abetted Mr. Combs' essay of him and was working with Mr. Combs to groom him into accepting a homosexual relationship. The next few pages describe the various ways in which Jones says Diddy made sexual advances, even going so far as to say he used one of Jones's favorite producers, Stevie J, to entice Mr. Jones to engage in gay sex, alleging Diddy shared a video of Stevie J anally penetrating a Caucasian male without a condom. According to Mr. Combs, this is a normal practice in the music industry. Look, even Stevie J is doing it. Going on to include alleged screenshots from that very video, and even going further by alleging Diddy spoke about engaging in intercourse with a rapper and R&B singer whose names are both redacted. However, at the bottom of the page you'll notice are hints as to who these people are. It has led readers to speculate that the Philadelphia rapper in question, who it says dated Nicki Minaj, is Meek Mill, and the R&B singer who has performed at the Super Bowl and has a Vegas residency is Usher. While Usher has yet to make a statement himself, Meek has certainly not shied away from a response by taking to Twitter and writing this. I don't think it's necessary.
When I got a girl around me, I'm fucking her twice a day. LOL. Ask some of your favorites. Pussy don't control me, but it's like a high. One love to the gay people, but that juicy pussy do it for me. I done ran red lights to get that feeling. Y'all weird on here like devils. LOL. Hey, man. Hey, man. I don't know about that. I don't know about that, twin.
Out loud, you can pause and read for yourself, but his point is very clear. This wasn't even his only tweet on the matter. He was going on like this for days, and I'm sorry to say, we really don't have time to get into it here. I don't really think anyone should be focusing on the sexualities of Meek or Usher or anyone else involved here anyway. I mean, that should be the least prescient part of all of this, unless of course there wasn't consent. But we currently don't have much information on that front yet. What we do know is that Mr. Jones, or Lil Rod, is claiming that he was assaulted not just by Diddy, but also Young Miami's female cousin as well, who, as the lawsuit claims, groped Mr. Jones in the bathroom of Diddy's house in November 2022. Lil Rod believes she was sent in by Diddy to assault him and says she did not accept his rejection, following him out of the bathroom where he says she attempted to straddle him and have sex with him in the presence.
The thing about Meek is that like everybody going in on Meek because they think Meek is gay or some shit. And it's like, okay, even if Meek Mill is gay, why does that matter? The only thing that we should be concerned about when it comes to Meek is, one, whether or not he was a victim, or two, if he was in on this shit with Diddy and manipulating and traumatizing and like assaulting people and stuff like that. Like those are the two situations we need to like investigate. Outside of that, like if he was just fucking Diddy because he liked Diddy or whatever the fuck, like why does that matter?
Of Mr. Combs and his staff. The suit even includes photos from Diddy's house, supposedly taken right before this assault.
You know, being gay is a bigger offense than being a predator. That is unfortunately true.
By one of his friends is one that comes back up later in the suit, unfortunately, where he says Diddy tried to pass him off to actor Cuba Gooding Jr. on the mogul's yacht. The suit states that Diddy suggested Cuba get to know Mr. Jones better. After leaving the two alone in a makeshift studio, Lil Rod claims Cuba began touching, groping, and fondling his legs, his upper inner thighs near his groin, the small of his back, and his shoulders. He rejected his advances, and Mr. Gooding Jr. did not stop until Mr. Jones forcibly pushed him away, it states. These claims were accompanied by photo evidence depicting Cuba, Diddy, and Lil Rod all hanging out together in a small, dimly lit studio, reportedly taken shortly before the incident happened, and even included this uncomfortable photo of Cuba's arm wrapped tightly around Lil Rod against his will, as it clarifies. Lil Rod also alleges he was transported by Diddy from state to state and forced to sleep with sex workers against his will for Diddy's enjoyment. In February 2023, he says he recalls being drugged by the mogul before waking up in a bed with two sex workers and Diddy himself. The suit outlines a number of times Lil Rod was ordered to recruit sex workers, at one point being given an exclusive bad boy baseball cap and instructed to wear it to a Miami club as a signal to any sex worker he approached that Mr. Combs was in town and had sent Mr. Jones to recruit them. Apparently, these workers were accustomed to servicing Mr. Combs and would know that he is in town by the sight of the bad boy's baseball cap, even including photos of the alleged sex workers he solicited that night. But even more concerning is Lil Rod's assertion that there were underage girls around Diddy as well, frequently, describing one specific listening party where Diddy, his son, sex workers, underage girls, and a redacted R&B singer were all present. Just like the other redacted names, the lawsuit leaves us some clues at the bottom of the page, clarifying that this artist is also a Grammy Award winner and has gotten into legal trouble when he assaulted a Bajan billionaire. I don't know if I need to tell you, but obviously people assume this person was Chris Brown. It's not like it would be out of character for him to surround himself with sketchy people like Diddy. And just so there is no confusion on what the suit alleges, I think it's best if I read this next part out verbatim. The event began at 7 p.m. Mr. Combs requested female sex workers and required Mr. Jones to solicit them. An hour later, several sex workers appeared. In addition to sex workers, there were at least 5 girls in the crowd that were under the age of 16. Mr. Combs forced all the women to drink laced De Leon liquor. Upon information and belief, Mr. Combs laced the liquor with ecstasy. Mr. Combs did not check the identification of any of these underage girls. The presence of these underage girls made Mr. Jones very uncomfortable. He attempted to leave, and Mr. Combs forced him to stay. Mr. Combs went so far as to take Mr. Jones's car keys to prevent him from leaving. After being forced to drink laced De Leon shots, Mr. Jones began feeling lightheaded and recalls passing out and waking up at 4 a.m. the following morning naked with the sex workers sleeping next to him. These allegations came with more screenshots from a video supposedly taken that evening, depicting Diddy and his son partying with who Lil Rod described as underage girls. Similar to the Cassie case, this suit paints a vivid picture of Diddy using his seemingly endless power to intimidate Lil Rod into doing his bidding out of fear of retaliation. I think we're all aware at this point just how dangerous of an individual Diddy has made himself out to be, and I can't imagine how paralyzed Lil Rod must have felt during the year he spent with the man. I mean, just look at what happened at the very beginning of their time together. September 2022, the very same month he began working with Diddy, Lil Rod claims he heard a series of gunshots coming out from a studio bathroom. When he went in to check on the commotion, Lil Rod says he saw Diddy and his son Justin exiting the bathroom, leaving Justin's friend G curled up on the floor holding his stomach, bleeding out of his leg and hip area. According to the suit, Lil Rod helped G get out of the front door where an ambulance was waiting and recalled Diddy telling him and the rest of the crew to lie to police that G was shot outside as a result of a drive-by shooting, which is in fact the narrative the media went with at the time because that's what they had been told, despite these photos that seem to depict the aftermath of said shooting with blood smeared all over the floor and toilet seat of the restroom. In fact, Lil Rod himself believes the clothing he wore that day still contains blood stains and DNA from G. The lawsuit also states there are witnesses who have corroborated this series of events anonymously out of fear of Diddy, but are still willing to go public if necessary.
Claims made by Jones include hidden cameras in the rap mogul's home, saying, quote, Mr. Combs allegedly threatened to eat Mr. Jones's face in order to get what he wants.
The Lil Rod lawsuit is damning, and probably the one Diddy is least excited to deal with if it ever goes to a jury, as Lil Rod has requested. Due to the overwhelming level of evidence presented in these documents, it looks like Diddy might really be fucking cooked this time. I can only imagine what was found when the Department of Homeland Security raided 2 of his homes back in March. Although, to be fair, I have seen reports that say he was tipped off beforehand, which is probably why he wasn't at either location, as heavily armed agents broke his door down. We do know the feds confiscated electronic devices and hard drives. A few of his associates have been arrested, including his alleged drug mule being busted for trying to carry contraband through TSA. It doesn't look to me like Lil Rod was lying about this guy. As of today, Diddy himself still has yet to be indicted, and the feds have been pretty tight-lipped about their ongoing investigation. But I am glad to see them taking their time on this, at least. It makes me hope they're working to build a case that is so airtight it will be near impossible for Diddy to wiggle his way out. Only time will tell. In the meantime, he still has plenty of other lawsuits to occupy himself with, like the 4 additional ones that were filed after these raids.
Please, for the love of God, don't let this nigga wiggle out of this.
Is currently pressing charges against Diddy and his son Christian, who she says assaulted her on his billionaire dad's yacht where she worked as a stewardess. According to the suit, Grace witnessed some very concerning things while working on that yacht. That women would frequently pass out after just 1 shot of tequila, leading her to believe the drinks were laced with drugs. The suit outlines how Christian pressured her to take a few of these shots before assaulting her one night, grabbing her breasts and genitals without consent, and even includes a transcript, as the entire interaction had been thankfully recorded by Lil Rod. You can read very plainly here that Grace repeatedly demanded Christian take his hands off of her, yet he doesn't stop until she finally manages to escape. Later in the night, however, the suit states Grace was cornered by Christian in another, more secluded area of the yacht, where he allegedly began removing his clothes, grabbed his arms, and tried to force her to perform oral copulation on him, stating that Grace began fighting him off, but before long her partner entered the room, which startled Christian and allowed Grace the chance to finally leave. Even after this one, though, 3 additional lawsuits have now come out. 2 in May and 1 in July, literally as I was working on this video. In fact, it's pretty likely that even after this video goes up, we'll see more lawsuits against Diddy. I'm convinced. He's wronged so many people, and now they're all coming out of the woodwork at the same time. It's really wild to witness. The first of this recent wave was filed by a model named Crystal McKinney, who claims she was drugged and assaulted by Diddy after meeting him at a fashion event in 2003. Promising to help her make it big in the industry, the lawsuit states Diddy invited Crystal back to his hotel room where he handed her a laced blunt, making sure she was highly inebriated before following her into the bathroom where he allegedly began kissing her without consent, shoving her head down to his crotch, and commanding her to suck it, as the suit claims. She says she recalls remembering waking up in a taxi after passing out. She then realized what had happened and says she's kept her clothes from that event sealed in plastic wrap to this day.
Holy
the second lawsuit
fuck.
from May, filed only 2 days after Crystal's, came from a woman named April Lampros, who claims to have been assaulted by Diddy 4 separate times from the mid-90s to early 2000s. Each event laid out in horrifying detail throughout the 22-page document. The first alleged assault took place after the 2 went drinking in Houston. April, who didn't drink at the time, felt pressure to do so by Diddy and says she felt strangely uneasy after just a few sips, and remembers being ushered back to Diddy's hotel room, where she says he forced himself on top of her, kissed her, and began removing her clothes despite her repeatedly telling him that she wasn't feeling well. Ignoring her words, Diddy is alleged to have raped raped April despite her telling him to stop over and over. For the next few months, she says, Diddy showered her in gifts, and hoping that he had maybe changed after enough time, ended up meeting up with him again to discuss how he could help her in the world of music and fashion. After regaining her trust, April says Diddy assaulted her again in a parking garage, forcing his penis into her mouth while a parking attendant stood by and watched. Despite her best efforts to distance herself, Diddy came back with more gifts and empty promises. When she continued to refuse his advances, however, she says Diddy's attitude became more irate than ever before. Taking on a sort of mob boss persona, Diddy would call her all the time and threaten to beat her and anyone else who was home with her. She says he knew where she lived and worked and felt constantly trapped by Diddy. He would constantly threaten to ruin her dreams of pursuing a career in the entertainment world if she did not comply with his demands, the lawsuit states. One night when she was over at his house, she says he forced both her and his then partner Kim Porter to ingest ecstasy, shoving the pills down their throats and even checking under their tongues to make sure they swallowed, according to the suit. Despite April's objections, he ordered the two women to have sex in front of him, masturbating to the encounter before allegedly pushing Kim off of April and raping her. She didn't see Diddy again for years until they ran into each other at Rockefeller Center around 2001. He told her he missed her and later called her to try and get her to come over, though she continued to refuse. He called again a few days later, and she reluctantly and regrettably allowed him to visit, as the suit put it. His security came with him, she says, which made her feel a bit better. He showered her with compliments and apologized for his past behavior, but began dropping hints about the two having sex again, the lawsuit states. When she rejected these advancements, she alleges he violently grabbed her, forced himself onto her, and kissed her without consent. Thankfully, she fought him off, but realized she had clearly not changed in the slightest. The final lawsuit we'll be covering today comes from Adria English, a former adult film star who was hired as a sex worker at one of Diddy's famous white parties in 2004. She says she was groomed into sex trafficking over time and alleges Diddy demanded her to have sex with a celebrity jeweler by the name of Jacob Arabov. Taking this photo, which is also included in the 114-page lawsuit. She says she continued to be passed around by Diddy even after this encounter, being assaulted by a number of his high-profile clients. Adria also believes Diddy has hidden cameras in every room of his many homes, a claim we also see being made in the Lil Rod lawsuit. Diddy's lawyer responded to Adria's claims by telling TMZ no matter how many lawsuits are filed, it won't change the fact that Mr. Combs has never SA'd or sex trafficked anyone. We live in a world where anyone can file a lawsuit for any reason and without any proof. Fortunately, a fair and impartial judicial process exists to find the truth, and Mr. Combs is confident he will prevail against these and other baseless claims in court. I've linked all 9 current lawsuits against Diddy down below in the description for you to read for yourself. Every single one paints a very disturbing picture of Diddy's inner world, and I would encourage you to continue educating yourself on the ongoing investigation from here. God knows we aren't anywhere close to the end yet, and it wouldn't surprise me if this goes on for the next few years. There are 3.5 decades worth of Diddy's alleged criminal acts for prosecutors to pore over. The most flooring part of it, however, is that not all of it is new information. This kind of stuff has been circulating for a while now. Kimora Lee Simmons said in an interview with New York Magazine in 2004 that Diddy once threatened to hit her while she was pregnant before getting down on his knees and begging for forgiveness. Gina Huynh, who dated Diddy for 5 years, claimed on a podcast in 2019 that Diddy once stomped on her stomach so hard it took the wind out of her breath, telling Tasha K, "I couldn't breathe. He kept hitting me. I was pleading to him, can't you just stop?" She claims he grabbed her hair and continued to punch the back of her head. Then in 2022, Aubrey O'Day alleged on the Call Her Daddy podcast that Diddy dropped her from his label after she refused to do things for him in other areas than just music. Wendy Williams correctly suspected in 2018 that Diddy was treating Cassie like a possession. These things have not always been hidden very well. It's just now that we're getting to see it all blown open in a way that Diddy himself may have been too narcissistic narcissistic to ever anticipate. He's always had a tendency to weasel his way out of consequence, whether it be allegedly letting other people take the blame for him, forcing the people around him to lie to law enforcement, or bribing hotel workers with tens of thousands of dollars to keep his abusive nature away from the general public. But when I look at what he's up against now, I really truly believe those days are over. At least that's what I want to believe, for the sake of everyone he's hurt and traumatized over such an extensive period of time. One silver lining that I would like to go ahead and acknowledge here at the end is that Cassie Ventura seems a lot happier now that she's safely away from her ex-partner. She now has a husband and 2 young daughters. This past May, she took to Instagram to write, "Thank you for all of the love and support from my family, friends, strangers, and those I have yet to meet. The outpouring of love has created a place for my younger self to settle and feel safe now, but this is only the beginning. Domestic violence is the issue. It broke me down to someone I never thought I would become. With a lot of hard work, I am better today, but I will always be recovering from my past. Thank you to everyone that has taken the time to take this matter seriously. My only ask is that everyone open your heart to believing victims the first time. It takes a lot of heart to tell the truth out of a situation that you were powerless in. I offer my hand to those that are still living in fear. Reach out to your people. Don't cut them off. No one should carry this weight alone. This
Good for her, man.
journey is never ending, but this support means everything to me. Thank you." Well, on the other hand,
God damn, she deserves that happiness, bro. Fuck this piece of shit.
Diddy is facing
I just hope that all of his victims
in a federal indictment followed by inevitable
can get
jail
a similar
time.
ending.
And even if he does manage to somehow beat all of these cases, his reputation as a mogul, a producer, an artist is all gone. His image will never recover now that the world can finally see him for the ruthless freak he's always been. I hope at the end of the day his victims can find some sense of solace in knowing his reign of terror is coming to a close at long last.
So yeah, this is why this whole video is why a lot of people are not cool with a lot of the Diddy jokes going on, because this is very real shit. Like they like very real victims to heinous crimes, and the fact that like the fucked up part is you had so many people in and out of the industry defending him or covering up for him. This is why like a lot of people like never came out or never like said anything, because it felt like hopeless. Because like you're going to these Diddy parties or whatever the fuck, and you're seeing like every celebrity you've ever known like at these parties doing all this shit with Diddy and shit like that. So it's like, what the fuck? Like, you know, who can you trust at this point? It's disgusting. And if it wasn't for, you know, the few people that actually had the strength and courage to come out and try to put an end to this shit, he'd still be doing this now. This is why, like, when people boil down like the Diddy shit to being just like another like no homo type meme, like it's reductive, and it's honestly destructive as well, because you're reducing a very serious situation into a punchline like no homo, bro. Like it's a lot bigger than that. It's a lot deeper than that. That's a big reason why I wanted to watch this video on stream, so that way like people can be more informed. Like at the end of the day, like am I gonna say that all Diddy jokes are not funny and I haven't laughed at some? Of course, I've laughed at some, but I think people are like really trivializing this thing. And I get it. Like, you know, I like to laugh at shit. I like to make jokes about serious things as well. But you gotta understand where the real shit comes from. And I feel like softening the blow with jokes and all that shit is what makes stuff like this so rampant in the first place. You know, it's dangerous, honestly, at the end of the day. Yeah, prison isn't, there's almost nothing that could happen to Diddy where I would be like, yeah, that justifies the crime type. You know what I mean? Like nothing, like he got away with over 30 years of being the worst human being on the fucking planet Nothing could ever erase that. We could only try to move forward and make sure that not only he can never do these types of things again, but nobody else can either. A damn shame, man. And you just gotta hope that his victims can find, some peace or some solace, and hopefully they see the outpouring support from everybody on like social media and stuff. And I just can't imagine. I just can't imagine it. I hope life in prison is true, bro. Like, I wish it would have been able to happen sooner, but I was just telling someone about the Kid Cudi bomb shit earlier today because they hadn't heard. Yeah, some people in my chat didn't know it was real. They thought it was a joke or a meme. And that's the problem. Like, I think it was FIFA in the chat said, "Oh, I thought that Kid Cudi car thing was a meme." Like, no, he did that shit. And that's the issue with making all of this stuff into a joke. People aren't going to be able to tell like what's the joke and what's reality anymore. That is truthfully the fucked up part. Put him, R. Kelly, and Cosby in the same cell. Those niggas need to go somewhere else. I'm gonna be honest. Oh my God, who's that guy? Yo, chat, did you guys see my Sparking Zero reaction? W's or W's?
Keep my cat company while I go eat.
Aww. Wait, there's a whole channel of wholesome cat videos. I've seen this before.
That's not gonna work.
Lies of Peak DLC was just teased. I still ain't played that game. Cat video literally pulled me out of depression, then I go back because I don't have one. Just get a cat. It's really that simple. Oh. Man. What software that I used to remove the music from? That's a YouTube feature. If it detects like copyrighted music or whatever, it can like remove the music from the background. No. Stare into LeBron James' eyes for 30 seconds. Rules: no blushing, no licking your lips, no biting your lips, no licking the screen, no looking away, no beating it. Ready, go. And it just slipped into my hand. I failed so fast, I just couldn't stop blushing. I folded immediately, started giggling and kicking my feet in the air. Oh my God, I couldn't. It was too much. Lost in a second. I keep laughing, bro. Already started biting my lips. My glorious King LeBron. What do you think LeBron thinks if he saw this? Who do you think is making all these videos? It is safe now. Yeah, actually that's a good question. I wonder if LeBron is aware of all these memes. LeBron do be on Twitter, but do LeBron be on TikTok? You think you know about Lapuki? He's got to. I call him Lapuki all the time. I call him Lapuki every night. I DM him on Instagram. I say, good night, Lapuki. I've been going for 5 years straight.
You are my sunshine, my only sunshine. You make me happy when skies are gray.
Oh.
You'll never know, dear, how.
Was that scary, chat? I don't know. That was kind of scary. Let's watch it again.
You are my sunshine, my only sunshine.
You make me happy when skies are gray.
You'll never know, dear, how.
Have y'all done this? Look up LeBron post moves for science and knowledge. Do you just want to see him back that thing down or what? Back it up and jump? Hello? LeBron, you gonna do that? I will never not despise Golden State. Fuck Golden State. I saw the best JJK edit the other day. I got mad fucking tired. Do we need a reason to watch LeBron highlights? Bro. Time for bed. Yo, chat, we want to go to bed?
The media is doing everything they can to progress the narrative that LeBron James has passed Michael Jordan as the GOAT, the greatest player of all time.
LeBron James passed Michael Jordan even before this finals. Let's talk.
There's tremendous hype for this 2020 title that LeBron and the Lakers just won, but it turns out that the 2020 finals against Jimmy Butler is actually going to hurt LeBron's argument. Right now, the media is doing a lot of mental gymnastics to make the case for LeBron as the GOAT, but the one way that you know that he's not the GOAT is that they continue to exclude and just straight up ignore some of Jordan's accomplishments.
Like what?
And the arguments they're using against it are getting sillier and sillier. So we have to talk about it. There's just way too many excuses. You can't make excuses this many times to explain every single time he doesn't get the job done. So we have to go over this again. Michael Jordan, his greatest accomplishments are some things that we may never see again. The standard honestly may just be too high. Michael Jordan is the only player in the discussion to win in the finals and never lose, and win multiple titles, not just one or two.
Oh, brother. But what about when he didn't get to the finals, though?
But 3 or more. And he ended up winning 6 championships. So when you look at all of the greatest players in the history of the game, every single one of them has been in the finals and lost to somebody. Somebody else had a better finals than them, eliminated them, from Magic Johnson to Kobe.
Oh, it's almost like it's a team sport. What the fuck?
Bryant, Tim Duncan, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, Shaq, LeBron, Bill Russell, whoever you think is the GOAT, every single one of them has a loss in the finals. Michael Jordan is the only one that doesn't. But the biggest problem is that Michael Jordan also has one of the rarest accomplishments ever in sports, and that's the three-peat. That
Nigga said RDC dropped like it was a new pair of Jordans on the Nike app. Like what the fuck? Nigga said, yo, RDC just shock drop, bro. Gotta tap in.
When you win 3 years in a row, you win the NBA championship 3 consecutive years in a row, and Jordan didn't just do that once, he did it twice. In NBA history, there's only 4 teams that have completed the three-peat, going all the way back.
Hey man, I don't know Chris Move was a Jordan dick rider. Honestly, chat, negative aura. Ice Spice the fall off. Oh, it's from this guy. I fucking hate this dude so much, bro. I hate that guy so much. Damn, Omeg, you're not gonna tap in. What? No. Like what is the video? Nigga just said like RDC dropped, like I'm supposed to go kill myself about it. Like that video gave me the ick. I can't lie. The ick is crazy. Oh, they're short. Okay, see that now that's cooler. That's actually, I thought you just said like, yo, they dropped a new skit about like, yo, they dropped their Sparking Zero reaction. I'm like, okay, nigga. Well, hold on. Let me see what this is. I want to play 2K. How long is this? 30 minutes. I want to play 2K. I'm not going to lie. Next stream? We could be like the first streamer to react to it, though, is the fucked up part. Also, nobody responded to me for 2K, so it is what it is. All right, well, I'm going to go take a piss and get some water then if we're going to watch this. I'll be right back, chat. Don't you go nowhere. Would y'all rather me come back with a cup of water for you or a cup of my piss? Thoughts? Was that weird? A lot of people are taking the piss is the fucked up part. Piss extra dark. Unfortunately, I've been drinking water, so I feel like it's gonna be light. But all right, I'll be right back. Let me hide the camera so that way you guys don't see my ass crack. right, chat. I'm back with the water and the juice dick. What up, everybody? What the fuck is happening? I said I'm back with the water and the juice dick. Don't act brand new. Wait, Balvin said he's down. Wait, where's Yagami? We can run threes. Wait, where's Yagami? We can run threes. Nah. Yagami. I really don't want to play 2K today. I gotta suck on this juice dick by myself again. Listen to the Tekka album while playing 2K. I'm down. Nigga gonna make me hoop with Flytrap. What color was it? Oh, the juice dick? The juice dick is Napolitan, bro. Multicolored, bro. Multicultural, bro. You see? This is the juice dick. What's the straightest way to eat juice dick? You got a DEI popsicle? Actually, they're called juice dicks. You know what? Y'all can't be trusted, bro. I'm hiding this cam where I be deep throwing popsicles. Sorry, juice dicks. Oh, he got great technique. Bro, y'all being mad weird. Y'all being mad weird. I gotta use a fork and knife to eat my juice dick now. Can I be honest? The red part of the juice dick is my least favorite. You bought a LAN cable so you don't lag in the rec no more? Good shit, bro. They all taste the same? You might be a stupid fuck. Blue is the best one. That's facts. The blue part is the best part for sure. Juice dick that I met. Oh my God. Like, yes, I'm blowing juice dick. Like, what do you want from me?
What the dog doing?
Asakura banger, Asakura banger, Asakura
Yo,
banger,
Wondering
Asakura
Lotus,
banger,
thank you for the 36 months. Yo, chat, we 3 subs away from fit. Chat at 20 subs. I'll put the camera back on and y'all can see me eat some juice dick. My bad. Y'all better hurry up because I am throwing this bitch. Bro choking on it. Man, you know I ain't got no gag. Yo, Kyrie streamed.
Oh yeah, we gonna get used to this.
Why do I guess people use the Shure MV7 because it has USB.
What the dog doing?
Say on, bro.
Yo, Minnie, thank you for the prime for 2 months, bro. That bro said, I want to see the technique for the juice dick, bro. Hey, bro, I got y'all with a little sneak peek, bro. Tell you shit. Ready? Don't piss me off. Y'all know about me.
You can see on your MB? Okay. Yo.
Gay.
Chat.
What the fuck is happening?
Welcome back, man.
Hold on. Does this dude back there got a Shure SM7B and he has an MV7? Yagami said he does not want to play 2K, Balvin.
What's shaking? I told you I'd be back. Fix my mic, man. Get y'all a little tour of the setup, man. Real quick, man. I appreciate y'all, man. Took care of myself. After I talked to y'all earlier.
Is this what it's like to be a millionaire?
I was inspired. I had to go out, park right down the street.
No click holding once again. Lamo, you gotta understand. Lamo, it's double XP rep at the theater right now, Lomo. You have to understand. Lomo, please, I love you, baby girl. Lomo, are you doing anything tomorrow? I want to watch stuff. The Penguin came out. I want to watch the girl. What the fuck that mean? Right. Yeah, double XP 3s, Yagami. Double XP 3s. Bro, please, bro, please. If Yagami getting on right now, I gotta swallow this juice dick. Yeah, he getting on. All right, chat. This juice dick getting fucking deep throated. Give me a sec.
Make sure the right elbow stay tucked. You know what I mean? Just worked on the fundamentals. You guys inspired me. Y'all did that. I want to say thank you. That's legendary. I appreciate y'all. Real talk. You guys gave me that energy. I told you that the phrase of this year is lock the fuck in. Excuse my language for all the kids watching out there, but it's lock the fuck in. Can't waste any time out here. Can't waste any time at all. Ever. We can't. So, man, look, this is what we call a test stream, right? I only got probably, I don't want to say I only have probably about 20 more days before the season starts up again. And what better way to come back and just pop back out? Just do things.
Turn on the cam and look directly into the cam. I'm trying to see some.
See if I can
nah, you good, bro.
Going a little bit, you know, show you a little exclusivity. You know, we got some things to show you guys. You know, some things I've been working on the side. You know, I thought I'd show you guys just
them's tough chat. Y'all copping?
Just we'll call it a side hustle, right? Like, you know, I'll give you guys some exclusive looks. Just different designs that will be coming out.
It's double rep XP in the 3v3 in the theater.
Friends too that are just chopping it up with me. They ain't there with me every day. They help me become who I am, you know, or help me grow into the person I am today.
Yagami said he's on. Lock in, y'all. I'm hopping in the court.
So I'm gonna introduce those guys in a second, but let me keep showing you just some of the extra stuff we got coming out, man. Like just
Benny?
We won't call it a flex,
wait.
But you know, I don't know if you guys have seen designs online, but I thought I'd give you exclusive some of the things that's gonna pop.
The juice dick has been throated.
Yeah, online sites. Yeah, man.
I got the Audio Technica ATH M50s, bro. Free my niggas, bro. Free my niggas. Chat, should we listen to this Tekka album? What do you want to watch tomorrow? There's The Penguin that just came out. The first episode came out. Chat, surely there's something else to watch, right? Damn, y'all excited about this Tekka album, bro. It shit better be fire. Benny. I can't wait for Lena to move in so that way you can go troll her instead of me. Yo.
Hello. Right when I thought I was not going to play this fucking game today.
Bro, you can take the day off tomorrow.
Tomorrow I can't.
Wait, why?
Start tomorrow, bro.
You what?
Basketball gods start tomorrow.
Oh. Hey, you're locked in. Balvin!
Hello, Balvin.
What's up? I'm hopping on the inside, bro. Let's get it in. Oh, Benny. I was like, why did the song start playing? It's because Benny hit the space bar. Yeah.
We're only going to have one shooter.
No, we're going to have two.
You can shoot two. Wait, where does it say double X? I don't see no double XP anywhere.
In the theater.
In the theater. Yeah. If you lose,
Benny.
Oh, right there. Oh, I see. Double XP. Double rep. We're going on a 15-game win streak. All the SWAT's gonna be in there. Get ready.
Benny, get the fuck off the keyboard, nigga. You're pissing me the fuck off. I don't care if you want to lay there, but just don't lay on the keyboard. Oh my God. All right, child, let's listen to this fucking Tekka album.
I'm gonna listen along.
Okay, kitten.
All
right, it started. Oh, never mind. This is his old album. I was like, I've definitely heard this shit. Wait, what? Is that, or is this a single off his album? Wait, I'm so confused. This is the new one? Oh, I've heard this song. I've been listening to this song for like 3 years. This song came out beforehand, right? Like, I'm not going crazy. It's a single. Okay, I was about to say. Yeah, this song's good. This is a good song. Double rep or nothing is interesting. Yeah, we're just never gonna lose. What are you doing, Benny? Did you log in a Snap today for your free mystery? I got a free mystery variant.
Yeah, it's gonna be a Pixel one. Watch.
Nah, I got motion. I did log on today, but I don't think I got it.
I think the login resets at 3.
Oh no, I did. I got an Ant-Man one. I actually got a really good one.
I'm jealous.
Well, I'll show you, chat. This was the Ant-Man I got.
Wait, that one looks cool.
I know. Who the fuck is XGBG Shaq? Get the fuck out of here.
Go. Oh wait, I'm not your squad. Some random nigga joined the squad. I don't know who the fuck.
I might have accidentally invited him and I meant to invite Balvin or something.
He can't just join the squad.
Well, I mean, he's not on my friends list, so I don't know how I would have done that.
He could just be local. Yeah, I'm accepting these invites and it's not working. I'll join you. Send me one again?
I've also heard this one already.
20. I see. It's okay. The game's broken because Kiddo Bang 20 got a squad hard for me too somehow. Hold on. Gotta kick him out. He's not leaving, yo.
I've definitely heard this one too. Did this come out before the album too? Did this whole album come out before it came out? Like, what the fuck?
Hey, bro.
Well, kick this nigga, bro.
I can't, bro. It's not kicking him. Yes, Yagami's gonna cut a host now? I'm trying. Let's see if this works. I'm gonna close my game.
That first song was called Taste. Hey, yo.
I saw Lil Uber say he said he likes this album more than the Future one.
Yeah, Big Fact said it too.
Yeah, they were both fucking each other in the Twitter replies. I saw that.
I did not see that.
Yeah, it's the squad of West guys, right? Me. It'll work this time. Great.
All right, bro. Let's get it. Go, 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 go.
Fast.
Oh yeah, I forget you play in your outfit. Yeah.
Playmaking defensive anchor. Oh shit.
This guy's build's like mine. Except he's a skilled stretch. Oh.
Hey, yo, for yeah.
88 block. 92 mid range. I think he's slow though. Oh, he has an 80 river defense.
Good shot.
Wait, so can your guy guard you, Omega?
He does have interior, yeah.
Can he guard you though? Go.
I don't know.
Go. Pretty.
This camera's kind of weird in here.
It is a little weird.
You can change it.
Well, what the freak?
It's like moving. Like I don't know how to.
I changed mine.
What'd you change it to?
Just my same rack one.
Yeah, that's what I have right now. It's just moving around.
Mine looks fine. I think you're high, bro.
No, I see it.
It's like moving back and forth. You know what I'm talking about?
Like when they're on defense, the camera's also higher. But when we are on offense, the camera
it's
is a little lower.
Someone. Oh shit!
I know what you mean. Yeah, that's true. I was gaslighting you guys.
Oh, bad Balvin. All right, bro, get away from me. Leave me alone. Let me see something. Can you beat that nigga up? Yeah, can't guard you.
He's got a lot of strength.
Oh, never mind. Good rebound. Oh, you? Nice. It's fucking point guard.
Yo, yeah, orange shirt is your man's.
I know.
Good steal. Daddy finna punch that. Or a layup. Don't matter.
Wasn't out of bounds.
3 seconds? Give me that shit. Hey! Oh, the double rep, I can feel it. Wait, so what is that basketball god shit you was talking about, Yagami?
I put it in the 2K chat.
It's like I'm in the middle of a game right now.
It's like a little event that they're running. I think you have to go on win streaks to win the rewards.
Yeah,
is it like park?
It's 3v3. Yeah, it's park. It's at the event center, but it's park gameplay.
Wait, Don Tolliver.
This nigga shoot, bro. He hasn't shot a single.
If you go on a win streak, you can get up to 2 to 3 times and 4
garbage.
times reps. Whoa.
I'm gonna run around you.
This is not rec. This is the theater, but it's like a double rep
Shot?
XP.
The rebound? Oh, you nice. Oh
This
my
on purpose to
god.
get him involved.
I'm about to
Thank you, Balvin.
We're about to get started too today.
A free board and a free shot every time.
He missed the fuck out of that.
I got you.
I'll let you get that one.
What? I went for that one. Move, fuck
Hey!
This is comp, bro. Come on now.
Not only is this build compy, I built the ideal human being. Genetically, I'm just better overall.
Billy dreaming?
Not my dream, man.
Another block. I blocked this dude nearly every time he's gone up, bro.
He sug off me. Wow. Okay.
Slow ass. He missed.
Sag off again, bitch ass nigga. Oh, he's the goat. What's happened?
Omega need to save up for a Dawn feature. You think so, bro? Nah, yeah, this song's hard. Game. This is comp.
Make sure you guys have your sleeves on.
That work.
Percentage bonus.
Oh, we gotta back out.
Your sleeves
Oh, I definitely don't have the sleeves on.
Yeah, I do not have the sleeve on.
Bonus? Gotta find out.
Wait, I think I do got it on. I got 1.1. Wait, you got 1.15? I have to back out. I need that.
I have 1.15 as well.
What the freak?
All that for I went up like barely anything. But you know what?
That's how they get you, bro. What am I playing? I got like point. I got like 0.00001. Nice.
No. If we win 5 of those, it adds up.
Alright, now I'm ready to hoop.
You don't have the 20 or 15% one?
That's what I'm wearing.
Oh.
Squad size too big. Oh, I'm at the wrong one. Whoopsie. The way you guys were talking about the future album is kind of how I'm feeling about this shit. I'm not gonna lie.
Yagami.
I'm at the wrong one.
One more line, turn me to a zombie. Fuck is you waiting for? Catch a body. I'm worried about shit that I got. I never care what I had. That's all, it's money and friends. I know everything been going fast. Why lately you been talking crazy? I let her side cause she bad. I seen everybody run fake. Yeah, try to send me the line. Your location be open. Don't count what I'm holding.
Oh, is that the scam code where you could like get Game Pass Ultimate for like 35 years for like $2 or some shit?
I low-key do want to buy an Xbox.
Wait a minute.
I've been wanting one for a while.
I knew you got it like that, big ball of yagging.
No, I do not. If I did, I would just buy a PS5 Pro with no thought about it.
No, because that would be stupid as fuck, even if you had the money.
Amen.
Oh, this nigga is not gonna be able to guard me. By the way, if y'all need a bailout, y'all know I'll be.
I have a point guard guarding me. 90 speed, 93 3-point shot.
The Don Toliver song was fire.
The point guard is guarding me, or that I have to guard 6'6", so we could swap. Let's see how it goes.
Damn, nigga, this nigga flew. What the fuck?
I've never seen that.
We're all wearing brown shirts. Who the fuck am I guarding? Even Balvin. He's not playing.
He kind of got by, y'all. I don't lie.
Yeah? Any more comments? Big shot, Balvin.
That's all you did.
It was a good
Oh, you
shot.
should've.
I actually should have just gone up with that.
Yeah, you should have. I'm gonna just give it to you every time.
Well, you guys can play too, just if you end up
Nah,
needing
nigga, I want
something.
to win. Fuck that. Mismatch, let him win.
Good still.
Oh, that was close.
That was supposed to be a meter dunk. My bad, team. Do it again.
Cash talk.
Benny!
Benny, go. I know you're just gonna sit there. That's how I felt about. That's why I was shocked y'all was saying that about the future shit, but then was hyping this because every song it sounded the exact same on this shit to me.
Benny, get the fuck away from there.
Just good.
I'm closing this. All right. I just motherfucking Sega try to switch it up on some songs. I don't know how you can say that about this and then not Future. Like every song has literally sounded the exact same on this shit to me. I'm gonna bait the back down and then I'm just gonna pass it out.
That's not what I wanted. The rebound.
Good shot. That Future album was Cheeks. Okay. Y'all bumping Tekka. All right.
Bro, this shit barely moves. Oh my god. Double reps a scam.
For real.
Also, if it's double rep, why the fuck's it at? It should be 2 time, bro. Give me 2 time rep right now. What's going on? That's not double. 1.15.
If Future had you on the verge of tears, I don't know what to tell you. Did you not listen to Lost My Dog?
We're getting old, bro.
Y'all listen. Oh, whatever, man. I cannot relate to that song, so I cannot get. And nobody can fucking relate to like fucking Kendrick Lamar rapping about with the shit he's rapping about on Good Kid, Mad City, but it's just a good storytelling song. Like the writing is really good. Like as a song, it's just good. Like you don't have to relate to something for it to. Whatever.
I've never lost anyone to fentanyl in my life, but I still.
Like just the way he's singing about it and shit's like, it's like Jesus Christ.
Yo.
Yeah, these are the demons. I haven't listened to the Future album. Is it good? Don't even listen to it, bro. Because if I gotta hear another nigga's opinion, bro. Who the guy in the white is?
Yeah, he's guarding me. He's a fucking lock. So you might be able to cook him down low.
I already knew that when I heard this album that niggas was not gonna like it. It's just not the Future that like modern Future fans like.
I swear to God they changed the shoot or something.
I usually like Future, but this is like the mixtape Future, like from before he like blew up type shit. So if that's not like the Future you like, then I don't think you're gonna like it.
It's not what I wanted. Why does it do that, man?
Look at my wrist, look at my clip. You see we been ballin'. On my phone, she said she been calling. You against me, then put the bands on it. Everything down with the money involved. Seen the whole world, bitch, I been on tour. Paving the wave, I ain't been on yours. Shorty got brand, she been on phone. Since a young nigga, I been in the stores.
These niggas are ass.
Know it's done, but I still wasn't sure. Know it's done, but I still wanted more. Feeling lost, made me turn to a boss. My choice count, this shit come with a cost. Every no costs 100 or more. They got no purpose like they live at the mall. Made mistakes, yeah, this shit wasn't taught. I'm the source, yeah, this shit wasn't bought. On your own block, you live like a torch. Double text every time I ignore it.
What a fucking bounce. Right. These niggas is a combined 7-2 if they stand on each other's shoulders, but that was enough to bother me.
I'm technology with new jackets and levels. I buy them. That's what we do.
I mean, I don't care if you don't like the Future album, but I think it's crazy to say that like that one is repetitive and this one is Tekka trying to switch shit up when I mean, at the end of the day, like niggas gonna like what they like. To me, this all sounds the same. You said he has high interior?
Yeah. He's a lock. He has like high everything.
I need a new build.
That's just not real.
This shit going fine, you must have had high hopes. No, I've been the problem, yeah, I cause lateral. You don't know where I've been, you don't know what I seen, you don't know what I said, cause you don't know what I mean. You seen what's in my life, then you seen that thing I dreamed. One thing about that cash, ain't none gon' get between.
Bro, this nigga.
I need that shit now, y'all. I can't wait on faith, I can't wait on luck, I can't wait on death. I can't show no trust for you, you gon' make that play. If I MIA, this shit went a different way, yeah.
Oh, I think I keep going.
He ain't shit.
Maybe his interior wasn't high. I know his perimeter is high as shit. Maybe I looked at it wrong.
It sounds a lot like his last album he made, to be honest. Do you guys want me to switch builds?
Matter to me.
What do you think, Yagami?
I mean, you could try it. I don't know. It doesn't really matter to me. Whatever you want to do.
Alright, well, let's try it then. One of the niggas we went up against messaged me on PlayStation and said, "How did I get to starter 2 so fast?" What the fuck?
Just trying to call you ass.
Well, we won. I need an invite. Now I need a squad invite.
It's not giving me the option. It says remove 2K friend. Wait, now I'm not in the squad. Oh, you better know. Let's see.
All right, I'm in here. I'm sorry, I'm turning this shit off. I swear to God, I've heard the same song this entire time.
Nah, it legit does sound the same. Every song did not change. Yeah.
Time to listen to real music. My brain cannot differentiate those songs. They were very similar.
I felt like I was listening to a 30-minute song.
Yo, for real.
Oh, shit. Every beat was the same.
Like John, got it.
God, these point guards. I really want to make a part build. So fast. So quick, man.
Slightly late. I don't know this shot at all.
Dude, that animation is, oh man.
Yep.
I hope they tone that shit down. That shit is bad. He just teleported to me and just ripped it out of my hands.
Yo, D Petit, what up, gang?
Be the first case like John, got it. Whoa, be the first case like. Be the first case like John, got it. Anything wrong, my dogs got it. Bitch, I'm boss, I call shot. Sweat a few bags at the raw spot. Yeah.
Hey! What up, Fazo? Nigga sat on the balls.
I did that same dunk for the 360 earlier.
This is so unreal, dog. Imagine niggas actually just started whipping that shit out. Hey, yo. What up, JoJo? What happened?
You talking a lot about whipping shit out recently, bro.
Yeah.
He was like, if you whip it out, bro, I get horny or something.
I don't know if I said that. Man, I don't care. This Future album for me, bro. I don't give a fuck.
I like it a lot. It's Future. Yo. He missed.
That's actually not Future. That's Pluto.
You right?
Plutoski.
Guard me. Oh, he did. Yagami, save my legacy. That's gotta go in.
That was a terrible fucking catch.
Why was I wanted to pump fake and then pass out, but my player decided to commit to a layup. How's the games? What happened?
I think if you pass too early before the pump fake fully comes out, that's what.
Oh yeah, maybe. Yeah, you might be right. Nigga, I added everybody and nobody responded except for Balvin.
That is true, actually.
So I don't want you to pull this fucking bullshit with me, boy. I like Plutowski though. The hate for that song is funny. Yeah, it was so crazy seeing everybody on Twitter be like, what the fuck is Future doing on this song? And I was like, wait, I actually really like that.
I do think JoJo's busy right now, that's why he can't play.
So then I don't know.
I think he's actually.
Okay, I get it.
Kind and like act a friend, not a backward.
Oh yeah, yes. Okay. I'm sorry, JoJo. I'm just used to you being a condescending asshole. Is all.
I don't look at mine.
Yo, fuck this Omega guy. Okay. Yo, this song Ski. Nah, turn this shit up.
Ski hard as shit. Yeah, I'm learning with this Future album that a lot of niggas don't like Monster Future, which is, like I said yesterday, that's my favorite version of him. Like I said, it ain't the best version of him, but it's my favorite version. I love this version of Future.
Niggas didn't like this. Oh, I guess I'll never.
This song hard.
I'll never get it. Switch Yagami.
I'm not gonna lie. If it ain't 3v3 theater, I don't want to play.
Yagami's leaving if we get on Rick.
I'm not gonna lie. Yeah. The only reason I got on was for this. So if anyone else pulls out, I'm getting off.
Either we get 5?
Yep.
You're kind of being a little weird. Is that June and why?
Hey, June.
I want to play anything else other than 2K for at least for once.
Yes, that's so weird. I'm not gonna lie.
You're gonna be rookie 3 forever then, buddy. No.
I don't give a fuck.
Well, Jojo, I think we're gonna have. Yeah, I think when Yagami leaves, we'll have room for 5.
Yeah, you can take my spot if you want.
For 0 people in this chat who care, thank you, Mets. Sincerely, Phillies. I think Yagami might be mad at that comment.
Hey, June.
Did the Mets sell?
The Mets lost today, but we blew them out the last 2 games, so they can suck my dick.
Oh. June, feel free to say hi to me. I'm gonna cry.
I said hi to him 3 times. He didn't respond to me, so he hates you too, buddy. Hey, June.
Oh, hey, June.
Hello.
Is it true that you hate us? Hello? You're choosing a really awkward time to go nonverbal.
He hates us.
Ask me that question again.
Eudy, Edge, Briz. Hello?
Hello?
June said ask him that question again and you didn't do it.
Oh, I took my headphone out. Wait, what did I ask him?
You begged him to talk to you, then he talked to you, you didn't respond. That was
well, he was nonverbal for 3 minutes straight.
And then he responded to you and you weren't there to respond back to him, so you hate him now.
No, that's not how that works.
You actually hate him now. June, he hates you.
No, June, I do not.
June.
Yeah.
You saw him bait you into talking and didn't even respond? Isn't that weird? How did you feel?
Balvin is being very odd.
Feeling neglected.
I've been here to see. I'm asking my friend how he feels right now and just saying I feel like I'm being odd.
Yeah, you are.
And he said he feels neglected. How do you feel about that, Omega?
Fuck you, Balvin.
This is why men kill themselves at 25. Prime.
Congratulations, you won.
Who donated?
You can't stop me. Thank you all the same.
Yes,
don't lose the Braves.
If Rambler says something slick again, I'm gonna ban that nigga for 40 hours. What'd he say? Say
it. He said you can't stop.
Words wisely, boy.
I will not relay the message then. No, never mind. He just good luck against the Braves. I heard.
Fuck the Braves, their ass. That's why they struggling.
By the way, I'm gonna get cooked by this guy.
That nigga will never get into baseball.
Honestly, I feel like it's low-key racist that y'all expect me to like baseball. I'm gonna say it. This song hard, bro. That's what I'm saying. I fucking love this song.
Guard ASAP, bro. I can't. They're too fucking fast. It's way too hard to guard them. And they got a lock on me too, right?
Yeah, good game, yeah. See y'all at the wreck. The song made code. That's not the song, bro. Fucked up part is niggas also laughed and said, "What the fuck is Future doing with La Di Da Di Da?" And then everybody started saying it for a whole summer. So I'm just saying. Fave baseball. I don't have one. If I were to root for a baseball team, should I just root for the Red Sox?
No, they're dog shit.
I want to root for one that's a cool jersey I could wear. Cause I think baseball jerseys are cool as fuck. And unfortunately, the Yankees jerseys are ass. Actually, the white Yankees jersey is not bad.
Balvin, you're gonna have to take over this game because this nigga's not gonna let me score this game at all.
Take over.
Nah, we lost.
And you have that point guard with point guard with no defense. He's guarding
you.
me.
Say that, bro.
That nigga right there with the clown hat.
I said we lost from the moment we got into this game, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
Well, Yagami said.
I realize how that might be taken, but I did not mean it that way. You must understand.
The timing was just quite.
Yeah, I agree with you. The timing was kind of
It made me hurt.
Man. Oh.
Good pump fake, boy.
Look here. Look, listen. Ramler with another $5.
Can't do
What do you
it.
say?
I can't take this shit no more, man.
If you relay that message, you will never speak in this chat ever again.
Dodgers jersey.
Oh, he told me to get a Shohei Ohtani Dodgers jersey.
That's fine.
Wait, I just made a white. You can make a white in here. Yo, what's up, Euds?
Yeah, this isn't
high risk.
Yeah, this isn't high risk. This is not comp.
Cashed up. Yeah, I'm a bitch, Nick. I'm making a new build before we hop on the wreck. Man, clear the fuck out, Futton. He's 6'2", bro. That nigga the size of me. All right, man.
He didn't pick up his dribble after that?
Right. Go ahead, bro. Y'all won. I don't give a fuck. Pick this. Oh, that Mets jersey does look nice. I ain't gonna lie. What player is that? That nigga sexy as hell.
Is it Lindor?
Number 12?
Lindor. I knew it. I fucking knew it, bro. Yeah, that's our star player.
That nigga sexy, goddamn.
He is.
I like how I said, oh, that nigga sexy, and Yagami immediately knew who it was, bro.
Yeah, we know about
I gotta pop this. Guard me, nigga.
Bitch, bro. He got it. I have his jersey.
That jersey looks cool.
I don't have that one though. I have the blue one. I have a Senga jersey in black.
Unfortunately, Omega does not need the mental suffering of being a Mets fan. Who's like the damn life's good right now? Is it the Dodgers?
Mets fans. Dodgers, yes, but Dodgers always losing the playoffs. So, trying to think right now. Probably Phillies at the moment. You could say Dodgers, but they always lose in the playoffs. They literally always so. And it's crazy because they always during the regular season they always have the best like record, and then they play like dog shit every single time in the playoffs. Their first championship in a long time was the 2021. Mickey Mouse here.
What was Mickey Mouse about it?
Because it was half the games. Yeah. Usually there's 162 games. They play like 60 or 50. I forgot how many games exactly, but it was significantly lower than usual.
You guys gonna get a Storm on phone, mobile? June?
I think June likes us. Oh, hey, June.
He does. Relax. Don't play. Everyone, you're here. Hey, June.
Oh.
You okay?
Mm-hmm.
Want some ice cream?
I'm good.
You sure? You love
Yeah.
ice cream. June,
I do. I do love ice cream.
June, do you want
What
some
kind of ice cream do you have?
What kind of ice cream do you want?
Oh my.
I miss Twitch Turbo. Twitch ads suck. Yeah, man. I'm sorry, gang.
If I say the ice cream that I want, niggas gonna look at me different, so I'm gonna stay quiet.
You want mint chocolate chip?
Safe space. People no one
Yes.
gets that. No one.
Fucking weird ass.
I know
nigga.
niggas gonna look at me crazy, bro.
That's my bestie.
HoodyMain
Man, thank you for the gift sub.
_. They have given 75 gift subs in the channel.
I'll keep it simple, bro. Give me chocolate ice cream.
Yo, chat, I fucking switched to Mint Mobile, bro. I got 300 megabit per second download speed on my phone. Fucked up part. Where's mine?
I would like to switch to a different carrier, but I am locked in, unfortunately.
What carrier you got now?
T-Mobile still.
How much is your bill, if you don't mind that?
Expensive. It's like
yeah,
$130.
my shit was like one something or whatever.
Yeah.
So I fucking switched, bro. Nigga, I paid
To be fair-
$45 for 3 months of unlimited.
To be fair, I'm still paying for like, because the tablet I got it from T-Mobile.
Oh, so yeah, you got that leasing shit.
Yeah, I got a lease and it forces me to like have a plan on it.
Yeah.
To get that promotion.
The really weird thing is that ever since I got on T-Mobile, I've had this weird. Oh, it just fixed. Okay, there was this weird. No, it's happening again. You get this weird bug where when I play 2K, it says all comments required at the door, which is weird because I don't know why this is happening. But on T-Mobile, there's this weird bug whenever you play 2K at the rec, whenever you're at the door, and everybody sees it obviously. It says
Right.
all squad mates required.
Yeah, I think you got to switch to Mint Mobile. See?
I think no, they fixed it. Okay, cool. That was weird. Okay.
I knew that's where you were going with that shit
An
too.
anonymous
Anonymous,
user
thank you for
gifted
gifting a
tier
sub to
1
Lord Balvin. Hooray! What is this emote? Not ATK. What is that? Mint is the Ryan Reynolds one. Oh my god, I hate that. That's how niggas know it. Yes. Well, actually, I think Ryan Reynolds got bought out of it because he's a, cool guy. I'm sure.
I don't think so.
No, I think he's actually really bad.
Yeah, he's still on it.
Well, he doesn't like own it anymore or something. Like they use him for like promotion shit.
Hello, Jojo the Ho Ho.
Hey. He joins.
I'm guarding his shooting
Right
guard
when the
96
game
steal.
starts.
Shut up, boy. Play the game. Actually, you're right, actually. Why am I on this shit? Yep, 96 steal. Okay. This game's fun. Wreck is fun.
Wait, Omega, do you like Mint more or what's the other one called?
Visible? Well, for comparison, like Visible does get really good speeds in certain areas, but from my house, I get like 30 to 40 megabits per second on Visible, which is really good. But then on Mint Mobile, I was getting like 200 to 300. So I don't know like how the connectivity is like when traveling because I just got Mint Mobile today.
Because when I was getting this iPhone, I was debating on whether or not I wanted to buy it outright all the way.
Yeah.
And then switch to a different carrier, but I just said fuck it. Where's mine? Oh. Am I crazy? Oh, this is my guy.
That's definitely not my man.
Yeah, I'm bugging out, bro. Sorry. I don't have Hoodoo Guard on.
Pro time, please.
Niggas turn off who to guard and then be like, who do I guard?
Good one, man.
I still have not missed a 3.
Why would you jinx it?
I jinxed it a few games ago.
Go guard this nigga Yagami.
Yo,
this nigga pissing me off, nigga.
Yo, I'm so used to the nigga not running up the court. Okay, my bad.
Showtime plays.
I'm locked in. I'm locked in.
Showtime plays.
Holy shit. My fault. I'm back.
Go.
Next beef word. And bully him.
Damn.
Shoot down, please.
How the fuck?
Nah, just drop.
I'm a bum. That was a drop step I did, boy.
That was not a drop step.
Nigga, yes it is.
You just put your shoulder into his chest.
Nigga, I spun. Oh no, actually on that one I did not spin. You're right.
I know you did not. That's why I said it.
Damn.
If you say that shit again, boy, I will kill you.
Loud and wrong. Loud
Give me
and
the ball.
wrong.
Give me the ball. 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 Give me the ball.
Y'all give me a slur and was like, oh wait, nope, I'm wrong. This streamer shit is bad. Ow.
Brick.
That was drawn up for you. You know what? Here you go, bro.
Ah! Drops at this dick, bitch.
Wish you got blocked so bad right there.
Why? Don't you want to win?
Him. Give me that. Give me that. This bitch.
The milk's gone bad.
Why do they have the small forward bring?
Eat, nigga,
I'm
move.
confused.
I did not.
He was not ready.
Expect that.
Oh, I just noticed June changed his hair color again.
He did. He's a Super Saiyan.
He was Super Saiyan God last time.
Bang. I really want to bring this ball, bro. Want to make your life hell? Yeah, pass it out.
Intoxicated. Yeah, I like this song. I thought I didn't like this song. Oh my gosh.
I think MJ was the only one that I was a little iffy about.
MJ I do not like so.
Hey.
Oh, he has yellow hair because it's a different build.
Hey, what build is this?
Red hair. June can't dunk.
Oh.
Right, June.
Yep.
Yeah,
Are correct.
I know him pretty well.
That and I have 91 steel.
Oh my.
That's not what I held the stick too long.
Hey, yo, freaky ass nigga, man. Timeout is crazy. What the fuck?
Just still giving him the ball.
South of France is a crazy record.
Yeah.
This song is ridiculous.
What is going on?
The milk's gone bad.
I mean that shit.
Say it. Yep.
Good find, Lord Balvin Ali.
Thank you. I do it all the time. I'm just naturally good at it.
You are. I like playing with that guy.
They're switching on me now. I'm food.
No, you're not. You made that shit?
He's gonna do that.
I like how you can like completely whiff a pass in this game and then you still get the steal. Cinema. Oh, they running it through this boy. Oh shit. I was not expecting him to do a fucking crossover and get a lightning launch.
EudyUchiha. Nice. Don't be giving with these conversations. I got you, bro.
Say that.
I got you, bro. Fuck! Sorry.
Two-way tenacity.
Quicker than that. And Donald Wald. Go.
Go, 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 go. That's us.
Purple.
It's us. It was us.
Yo, Omega.
Yeah.
You say goat like that, it kind of sounds like you sucking a dick.
Go, 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 go. I don't think that's what sucking dick sound like.
It sounds more like drinking water, actually.
Yeah.
Unless you're a porn addict, of course.
Oh, right.
Are you a porn addict, JoJo?
No, I'm just saying Omega throat addict type shit.
Tight shit.
Yeah. And now you're sexy harassing your friend again. Definitely a porn addict.
Hey, yo, bro, you know what, bro? You know what, bro? Just tell me.
What he said?
He said something for sure.
I said I'll just stay on mute tonight type shit, bro. Forget it, bro.
Nah, bro, chill.
No, it's not necessary. You're kind of crashing out, dude. Dennis.
Wait, yo. yo, you're gagging.
Hey!
Yo, you're gagging, bro.
Trying to get Donald Wald right now.
Yagami just egoed the shit out of you, bro.
Twice, actually.
No, it's because I'm calling him gagging, bro. That's on me. Yo, Yagami.
Yo, what's good, bro?
You know what I'm saying, bro? You know what I'm saying?
Yo, you're gagging. Don't be weird, Yagami. Yo, you're gagging.
Yo, Yagami, bro.
What's good, JoJo?
Yo, what's up, bro? Yo, bro, are you really getting off after this?
Yes, I'm getting off after this, bro. You can take my spot.
Bro? Why, bro?
You don't want to play 2K.
Because then you can play.
No, you don't want to play.
And
2K.
I also don't want to play this game.
There you go.
So why not?
I've been playing 2K for like 8 hours every day. I want to play something else.
What are you gonna play? Spider-Man?
That's kind of cringe.
Either Astrobot or Yakuza 7.
What the freak? Astrobot.
I'm trying to get out the fucking paint, game.
Hey. Good drive, sweetheart. Yo, you're gagging.
Oh, thanks.
You responded.
Guys, my PC's in a box.
This nigga, man.
Nice.
Are you protesting your gagging name now?
Yes.
What's your favorite Yagami variation?
None.
You don't have a favorite variant?
No.
What the fuck?
Not even light skinned guy.
Your throne is a good one.
I'm ending it all right now.
Yo, Eudy.
What about your bubbling?
My bad.
You don't.
That was corny.
What's good, JoJo?
somebody said it's the your multiverse. So you don't like your Gagatron or your Gagatration Nation?
I like those.
W.
But those are the OGs.
What about
and then it evolved into whatever the fuck you created.
What about you gagging on big meaty sloppy cock?
You're gagging on BBC Not Hard?
Nope.
Hey, what the fuck was that? Is that a good dunk, guys? Shout out to June. Y'all care about June?
That was a good dunk, but we're
Right.
discussing the ethics of your gagging right now. A little bit more pertinent.
Shut off. But nigga done ball before, but I guess it don't matter.
So he punched me in the face when I went up. I don't know if y'all saw that.
Bro, I want to steal this ball so damn bad.
I want to be a millionaire so fucking bad.
Yo. Post spin is broken still.
Hello?
Things I never had. Yo, June.
Yo.
How you doing, man?
All right.
Just all right. Not splendid. Stupendous. Amazing. Great.
Okay, they got a hand on it. I was about to
They've been
say.
playing the zone this whole time.
Playing the zone
Yeah,
since the start of the game.
I just noticed. I was like, wait.
That's in the zone.
It's not very good.
Hey, Eudy, how are you doing, man?
I'm chilling. I had a pretty good day, bro.
You didn't ask me that.
I don't think he cares.
I actually care
Take
more
that
about
shot.
Balvin than I ever will Omega. Balvin, how are you doing today, man?
Well, you put down Omega for no reason, so nah, I don't want to talk to you anymore.
W.
Yo, that's weird dick riding, bro. That's weird dick riding.
You don't have friends?
Nope.
Oh, what about me?
We're not friends. You're my lover. You're my sweet. You're not my friend. You're my muse. You know what I mean?
So, who's gonna tell him, guys?
I don't know, bruh. That's the fucked up part.
I'm not what you would call
available.
No, I'm available. I don't like
Spanish people.
No, well, yeah, but that's not this right now. No.
Right.
No.
Is it me?
No, you're cool.
Thanks.
No. I don't like men.
Oh.
Yeah.
You mean that shit, little man?
Make sense?
Yeah, it makes sense, bro.
Oh my God! No, hold on. Eudy, hey, say it, Eudy, say it, hey. Thank you. All right. What did you do? Sorry, you missed. No, you missed the alley-oop. That's all.
It's cool, bro. Just forget it.
Man. Kind of estrogenic behavior right there, but it's all good.
Yo, bro, suck my wiener, dude.
I just said that I don't like men.
Oh, sorry, forgot.
Why are we doing that?
Sorry about that. It was on.
It's 1, 2, 3, 4. It's 4 niggas in here.
Hello?
A lot of niggas in here.
That was a little weird. Yo, Eudy, bro, were you eating Korean barbecue, bro?
No, it was actually Japanese barbecue.
I'm racist. Fuck.
Wait, how do you know what he was eating?
He put it in the chat. Did you not see it?
That was a good take, right?
Yeah, you made it.
I want to like Korean barbecue so bad, but I just feel like.
What?
I don't know.
You don't like Korean barbecue?
Oh, whoa.
Not
That might be a serious flaw in your build.
What? That's really weird.
Yo, respect.
I mean, I just don't like how I gotta cook it myself, bro.
What the It's like you literally leave the meat on the thing for like 30 seconds and you're good. What are you talking about?
Send you a copy build,
Oh my god. I'm sorry that I fucking just don't have an opinion that's the same as yours, you prick.
Because it's good. Like you're just wrong.
I mean, no, it's not bad. I just don't like how I got to cook it myself.
Weird.
Is that really that crazy of a take? Is that not?
That is crazy of a take.
Really?
Yes. He's the
So
GOAT.
everyone likes Korean barbecue?
Yeah.
Literally everybody on the planet likes Korean barbecue.
It literally might.
It's literally rice and meat. Like, what the fuck?
I mean, but I'm not saying it's bad. I'm just saying, like, I'm not a fan of, like, the cooking it myself part.
It's literally like the most minimal effort, though.
Still effort, though.
Oh, man. That's the problem with your generation, bro. A bunch of lazy ass kids that don't want to do nothing.
All right, Gramps. Pretty much what I'm just trying to say is, bro. What I'm trying to say is like, I think it's really yummy, bro. But like, I wish I could go to a Korean barbecue spot, and, like, just pay to have my food made for me, bro. Because like that's what I feel like I'm paying for when I go to a restaurant.
It's like a Korean restaurant then?
Huh?
So a Korean restaurant? You had Korean before?
I've never been to a Korean restaurant without it being a Korean barbecue spot.
You probably like it.
I didn't even know that was a thing.
You never heard of a bibimbap?
A what?
Right.
Wait, no, like for real, like a what?
A bibimbap.
A bibimbap?
A bibimbap.
Bro, you gotta remember, bro. Like, I'm from Oklahoma, bro. Ain't much Koreans out there, bro.
Is that how it work?
Tight shit. I ain't never heard no bibimbap.
Bro, Eudy, I'm sorry, bro. Just don't give me the ball anymore.
Had a
Nah,
fun
you
dude,
good, bro.
We just had the best like ball movement probably ever, and I fucking sold the play, man.
That ball movement was sexy.
I sold the clip, dude. That shit was so crazy. I'm a passing merchant, man. Y'all shoot the ball. Get off the rim, dude.
Open.
I fucking tried, bro.
Rip.
That's good ball movement. Right.
Ah!
I press square, man. I should never do that again.
What a fucking dart. What a meow, 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 bird.
It's my first miss 3 too. Fuck.
Gotta have it eventually. All good. All good.
Please don't tell him that soju is supposed to be shared. Everyone's got to suffer their first time. Bro, I ain't sharing no soju. The fuck? Unless somebody else is buying it.
Yeah, yo, when I went to Korean barbecue for my birthday, I asked for a soju, and the really cute, thick, and pretty waitress was like, around 5'4". She looked at me and said, "Okay, what kind do you want?" I said, "I want strawberry." And then
W.
she said, you want me to get 4 glasses for everybody here? And I was like, no.
I'm ordering soju.
No. This is for me.
You must have me mistaken, my kid. No.
Sorry. Common mistake, I think. No.
I'm a bum. Yep. I need a new build.
I don't want to alarm anybody. Okay, let's kill clock. This is the worst game ever made, dude. I can't believe.
That is not the build I'm currently using, unfortunately. I have 16 builds. Oh my god, I hate directional. Why'd I even try? It's a directional pass. Good steal. Ugly. Thank you for the pass, Balvin. Good pass, Balvin. You're the GOAT, Balvin.
Good take, man. I was trying to get a
Thanks,
ball
I
to
pressed
you
square.
earlier on that last fucking play, and then when I watched both them niggas fizzle over there, I was like, all right, man, y'all got it. That's not glass.
Two-way tenacity. I couldn't block that? Okay.
Two-way bitch ass nigga.
Yep. Man, clear the fuck out. Oh, Yagami is triangle or square device. Yes. Yagami.
That move was kind of nuts.
Give me that ball, bro. I'm sick of this nigga dribbling.
You're dribbling.
I'm really getting off. Damn.
My bad, bro.
Oh, they're all here.
Reaching ass niggas, man.
What a shot.
You're stroking it. Damn.
Hall of Fame diamond carrying niggas' legacies. Good shot, boy.
Damn. Who wants it? Okay.
Eudy.
Oh my fucking god.
Let's go. Yeah, not like that. Thunder, what are you doing?
I missed a 3. There it is.
Give me that shit, little nigga, move! My
Yeah,
fucking
purple
boy.
hair.
Yeah, purple hair is exactly who I was talking to. This nigga pass fake 3 times.
Why are they running it through him?
That's a good foul.
My bad, Joe. I was off at Twitter.
Oh, I missed. Eudy? Oh. Nigga got up there, boy. I'll tell you that. I didn't grab that.
Fuck.
I'm a bum.
I'm missing shit now, bro.
Mike Wang said shooting is RNG as fuck. I'm holding my balls over here.
Oh, that catch was so slow.
I don't want to alarm anybody.
I was about to say that actually.
But we're getting fried.
I'm gonna be honest, bro. A bowl of honey smacks hate to see me coming. I'm gonna tell you that. What a shot.
Nigga made a 3-walk hold, then check him. I mean, go.
Me? What the frick?
I just press X.
I hate these niggas with a fiery.
Like, if only I didn't take like 50 years to gather that basketball. Like, just if only.
Hell no.
Oh.
Shot.
It's a big shot too. I just need good defense.
No! What just happened? It worked. Loaded. Stay home.
That's off. Oh my God.
What?
Oh my God.
I thought you were gonna go forward.
I was trying to. All right, catch and shoot, bro.
Fuck it, bro.
That's cash. No! Oh, good shit. Good try.
Great.
I sold that shit. I sold that last
Nah,
position. Fuck.
It's all good.
Oh man, that was good though.
You were probably caught off guard with that pass from me. Okay. Damn.
Oh, if Eudy would have hit that shot the way I would have screamed, boy. Oh my God. Well, Yagami, you can't go out on that one. It's a fucked up part.
Yes, I can. I'll give you every reason to get off the game.
Yeah, that's on me. I rushed that shot. That is what it is.
It's all good, bro.
We played decently. We just kind of like lost it in the last quarter there. It's all good. From my time, you might get killed. My, yeah, I'm high, but a rim.
Oh, JoJo, you haven't drafted. Mega change build.
Nah, I'm changing, kid.
All right. Y'all have fun. Goodbye.
Okay, Yagami. He fucking hates us so bad, bro. Like,
Next man up. What?
What up?
Balvin, he's doing it again.
I'm blowing up your O's.
What? What'd I do to you?
Gaslighting you. No, you got
God love when you gaslighting.
What the fuck?
What the fuck?
Normal challenge. Impossible.
Impossible. Tight shit though, bro. You feel me though?
Okay, we need to start a campaign on Twitter.
What is
What's
it?
Campaign.
PlayStation needs to send me a free DualSense controller.
Yo,
Sure.
what if I fake the disease?
You know,
I'll delete all the
But
clips
do
of both of us shitting on PlayStation.
No. I was right before that shitting on them. But here's the thing. My tweet about that controller has 217,000.
Bro, I saw that, bro. That's crazy.
12,000 retweets. I have
didn't
done
see that.
global marketing for this stupid fucking controller. And you know what's funny? I didn't even tweet about it like, oh, you know, PlayStation has announced a brand new DualSense collection. No. I just said they put the fucking colors back. Help. And that shit has 200,000 likes. It wasn't even like engagement bait or like news posting. It was just like, whoa, this thing looks cool. And this thing has a trillion fucking, I don't know, bro.
They are not sending you a free controller.
Now that's why I said we have to start a movement, guys. A movement. Hashtag send Balvin.
Check the fashion channel, please. Okay.
Hey, bro, Balvin, bro. You know I'll get behind that movement, son.
You know what I want to get behind?
Me?
You in this fucking game.
I'm here. I need an invite.
I don't see you online. Someone invite Dodo.
He will move me as a friend. Oh, yeah,
My Lamo's cleaning out her closet and has this extra shirt. If anybody can fit it, it's a size extra small, but these fit like really oversized.
Do you remove me?
Probably.
So like you could probably be like a size small or medium and probably fit in this maybe.
Got fuck my new drip, bro.
Okay, maybe size small, maybe not medium. Medium probably not. But if anybody's a size small or extra small, I don't know if there's any. You're probably gonna have to give that to another girl, Lamo. I don't know.
You see my new drip? No. Tight shit. All right.
Nah, I ain't see your drip, bro. Oh, I see your drip, bro. Okay,
Right,
bro.
bro.
Let's do, bro.
All right. Last time I tried to do anything different. Should've just kept the green hair. Thought I was being cool by doing purple.
Hey, you should have kept the green hair, little bro. Should have kept the green hair, little pup.
I was just trying to be like you, bro. You know what I'm saying? Hues of blue type shit. I don't know if purple's a hue, but it sounded cool.
I did the digital dash.
That's a good song.
I did the digital dash.
Is that what I sound like?
Nah, it was my rendition. My fault, bro. I'll mute up.
Does that rec leg sleeve give you anything, or are you just wearing it?
I'm gonna take it off, bro.
No, I didn't know if it was extra experience and I was fucking up or something. No, bro, chill.
Like swag or what? 'Cause like no one clocked that. That shit is not. What's the bonus on that sleeve, man? 5%, 10%.
I was just wondering if I was missing out, bro.
Oh, you just like it? Oh, okay.
Yo, bro.
What's with that face cam, bro? Is that like a buff thing? That LeBron. Yo.
I'm guarding a 60 overall.
The nigga you're guarding like LeBron.
Oh, he does actually. 60 overall, LeBron.
60 overall.
Yes, keep it, Lomo.
Hey, Omega finna get 70 this game.
Oh my! I haven't played on this build in like 2 weeks. No, I'm getting 70 this game.
Nigga said 2 weeks. Like a few days.
Yeah. Gotta adjust for inflation sometime.
You gonna guard him?
I know my man.
This is looking very zony.
If it is his own right side, is the 60 overall guarding it? Just again, hill, top skyline.
The rebound, bitch ass nigga. And still.
Does Richie have any extras of your old merch? I don't think so. I don't know my releases. Fuck me. I will stick to my catch and shoot. I'm sorry, guys.
I need.
Oh, I haven't worked out on this build.
Desperately, I need a new build.
Yo, Code Man.
Please, I need 300,000 VC right now.
Good shot. Complex, I would say the Travis 1 low just because they're more comfortable. That was slightly early. We're listening to the same song right now.
That's because I'm on your Spotify.
Oh.
I'm in your walls. You like this song?
Spotify plays it a lot, so I've been kind of like indoctrinated to like it.
No, you just like it. However, this song is like this is like the new radio playing the song a million times, except it's just Spotify autoplay.
For real.
Literally wants you to like a song. This is definitely one of those.
Yeah.
I actually do not. I cannot intently play this song. If it comes on passively, I do. I can enjoy it, but I do not.
That's probably why it hits so hard in the Spotify algos.
Do not like Eudy on this song. I prefer the industry plant.
Right, I forgot. He can't really do that.
You contested that.
I just got a crazy ass rebound.
That was.
I get mad.
This song is
My past.
Oh man, I love this song. Oh.
Niggas got my back in Alpha Photo. Sipping on Easter pink, light sink, rain. We ain't never gonna get a fucking life up. I know I'm getting money over there. Every first meet a nigga done like us. You put charisma? Riz?
Whoa.
Straight up out the hood.
Holy shit.
Good steal. Oh.
Damn. Square dunk.
I missed my last 2-meter dunks.
I just did it. First time I feel good. I'm not gonna lie, yo. Future was not lying. Lean do feel good.
What?
You wasn't there?
No.
Shit tastes good too.
What?
Talk to the niggas that fill the shit out and build the free band gang. I just built some Percocets with some streamers.
Tight shit.
I just pour this G-Fuel in my cup like it's liquor.
They're not going. Oh, me?
I just need a whole lot of subs when I'm streaming.
Chat, ding dong. Who got 5 gifted on it? I heard Josefito got 5 gifted.
I feel good. Didn't hear that.
Streets is saying Josefito got 5 gifted on it. Fucked up part.
I think anyone said that.
Yeah, Josefito said that, and the street said it too. Fucked up part.
Who are the streets? Michele?
No, the streets.
She belong to the streets.
Yep, got. I'm gonna fucking boo myself.
Or bad.
I miss being a paint beast. I should make a build with 0 shooting, I think. To the hills, I hear you calling, miles and miles away.
Look, tempo exit.
Good job, man.
Yeah, on those fast breaks, I'm gonna need somebody to like at least show on that nigga because I can't get back down fast enough to stop him.
I got you.
Layup. Nope. I give up. Give me that.
I thought I was getting backcourt.
Layup. Oh.
Why did it pull me in?
Yo, I assaulted that nigga, bro. What the fuck? You've also had more jump shots than weeks the game's been out. Yo, you are the most annoying nigga in chat, actually. I've literally had like 2 or 3 jump shots. And this is the one that I've been using for the past like week and a half.
Jojo.
Yes.
Oh, I just said good board.
Oh, thanks, man. Yeah, that's been tough on boards this game. Motherfuckers is like, bro, I had a guard box me out at the fucking 3-point line. Like, all right, bro. And I'm like y'all are shooting so fast. It's hard. I can't get in position.
I don't know why the 60 overall is on that left side. He went from guarding Omega, I think, to guarding me. There.
What the fuck?
That, like, what the fuck is that?
Jojo got that.
What? Go back up.
All right.
My bad.
All good.
I ain't gonna lie, I wish I knew you was getting on your point guard, June, because I'm getting fucking fried.
It's worse because I'm on the point guard that has worse defense. We both have no defense. I can guard him though.
I'm having a guard behemoths though.
That is true.
And one.
I'm gonna start doubling. Give it to the 60 overall. I don't give a fuck.
It's honestly good choice. Yeah. Great.
Did y'all see that Tatum got a tattoo of himself holding the championship trophy? Nah, no way.
He did not do that.
As if he couldn't have any more negative aura, bruh.
Oh my fucking god, bro.
I don't know this shot at all, dude.
Why do I keep releasing this shit so early?
What? We all saw that shit coming. I'm bored. Damn, bruh. That Tatum tap. Does anybody have a link to it? I want to see that shit. Wow, that is yikes. And that nigga know his shot. I'm geeking. Save no hoes. At least it's not that Blink tattoo from yesterday. Spin. That shit was ass.
Yo, y'all gotta help me down there. Like, if he's gonna get the old boy out of, like, I'd rather y'all just stay home and help me. Like, it is what it is. This dude's getting every bounce right now. It's annoying. Like, he's missing his shot, ball going right to his hands every time. So don't even worry about it. Just stay home. Don't help me. I don't want to keep giving up threes.
Just help double every time.
Yeah, this dude is just in the paint.
can guard 60 overall in point guard. Shit.
All right.
That one was late, bro. Oh god.
I don't understand how I beat the box out, but instead of beating the box out, my guy just falls to the ground. I guess he has more strength than me, but I mean I got 91 strength. But I should count for something.
Saw you.
Omega.
Hello. Oj.
Hello. Chilling. I told the story about how I got invited to 2K last night, and then followed by me poorly selling Sly Cooper 2 to Omega.
I'm definitely sold on it.
That definitely did happen.
Ah, so Ghost of Tsushima furries, huh? That sold you?
Yeah.
Why do you say it like that?
Yeah, I've been playing it. It's actually a great game. I love it so much more than life itself.
Yeah, so if I go on your account right now, I'll see that you got some trophies on there?
Well, no, I've been playing it on my emulator on my Steam Deck, of course, silly goose.
What emulator is that?
That's PCSX2 or whatever the fuck it's called.
Get him, Tony.
What are they gonna do to me? I mean, I was playing it on my original PlayStation 2. On my backwards compatible PlayStation 3 is the fucked up part.
And they're gonna make you pay $1,000 for the PS 5.0 Pro.
Indeed.
No PlayStation 6. Ghost of Tsushima, what now? Oh, you know. Like
you getting the PS5 Pro?
What?
Are you getting the PS5 Pro?
I don't know, bro. I am contemplating. I'm not gonna lie. That but only the 30th edition. If I can't get that one, then nah, I don't give a fuck. I have thought about it. The thing is that the PS5 that I'm currently playing is my Spider-Man one, and it's signed by Yuri Lowenthal.
Ah.
So I was like, when I bought this thing, I was like, this is my last one. Like I'm never buying a PlayStation 5 ever again. I don't need one. How the fuck do I get up here?
Good night, Squire.
True. Oh, I see. I'm an idiot. But yeah, I've been contemplating.
Hello, Sayu. I'm JoJo. Nice to meet you.
What up, JoJo?
Hey, man.
Do you watch JoJo?
No.
I don't think he knows what that is.
I do.
No, he doesn't. No, he doesn't. He's a noob. He's a noob.
Brother, how could he not? The way he named himself is spelled the
exact
same
name.
way.
It's my name.
He's lying. Lying for clout.
Lying for clout.
I'm not lying for clout.
Omega.
Me.
What?
Wait. But yeah, no, it's not because of JoJo. It is just because it's my nickname. But my whole life, people have been asking me, is it because of JoJo's? And it's not.
Well, in their defense.
I mean, in their defense.
The exact same spelling.
I honestly had no idea.
Yeah.
I just spelled it like this because it was even and it was pleasing on the eyes.
That's probably what the manga thought as well. I'm not gonna lie.
I was just like, this is nice. What the freak? Dude, this big bitch, thank you. Fuck you. And I got one of them blocks that makes no sense. Fuck yeah. 3-pointer. I love this team. I never want to get traded.
So we're trading you.
Wait. They gave up on me, bro.
Did I even finish this plan?
Oh yeah.
I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done.
Nigga, don't be done, bro. It's okay.
It's not, bro. I can't make a single shot.
Actually, you made 3.
How many I missed, bro?
Dude, please don't run away from me anymore. It makes me sad.
I'm sorry, bro. I'll stay right here.
Thank you, bro.
I meant to pump fake. Yo, bro. This is going
Okay,
out,
guys.
bro.
Damn it. Fucking Astrobot.
How did I go from having one of the best games ever to...
It's because I joined.
No, it's because I joined.
I was playing like this before you got here.
How's the weather? It's actually great. The heat is going away.
True.
I thought you were gonna keep going.
I'm so close to platinum in this fucking game.
What game is that,
Astrocock?
man?
Yeah, Astrocock. I was
The only
playing
game I've ever platinumed is Spider-Man.
Not even 2?
No. Sorry, Spider-Man 2. That's the one I platinumed.
Not even 1?
Not even 1. Just
That's
2.
crazy.
I was watching a lot of platinum hunting when 2 came out, and I was like, you know what? I'm gonna do this. That's the only reason why.
That shit is a pretty easy platinum.
It is.
Yeah, it was an easy platinum.
It really is crazy. I mean, I brought it up yesterday. Like, I think what it is that game score just feels like an arcade high score. Is that what it is?
I don't know,
like-
bro. I like seeing the trophies pop. It was cool. Like, it was cool to do something in the game, and the game be like, you did it. I was like, whoa.
Yeah, that's why I like
did do
achievements
that.
too. But like, I don't know. There's something more gratifying about achievements than trophies to me. I
Yeah.
feel like it used to be way worse with the 360 because like with the 360, I remember people would be like, "You collect trophies? What a fucking loser." But with like the 360, like those achievements, they meant some shit. And then the Xbox one kind of took away from that. And then
I don't know. I feel like I just think the gamer score not only makes more sense, but I just prefer it. It gives you like an overall like estimation of like how much this person like plays and like completes games or whatever. Whereas I feel like the only trophies that matters like, oh, well, how many platinums you got? Like and nobody's saying like, oh, wait, did you get this gold trophy? Like nobody gives a fuck.
Like how many
it's all about
silvers
the
you got,
plats.
that kind of shit. 1000%.
Yeah, I think gamers was cool.
Which is why I was like, so is it like? That's why.
Also, the noise from when you get an achievement is dopamine.
Also, the diamond now those achievements. Have you heard those?
Nah, I haven't really cared about achievements in years. So
basically, now if you get an achievement that's under, I think like 3% or some shit, like not a lot of people have it.
I've heard that noise, bro. It's so amazing.
It makes a brand new noise.
Ooh, that's cool.
Omega, it's like angelic, bro. It's like it's like an angelic version of the normal achievement noise. Yeah, I'm trying to do diamond achievements myself.
Is also cool.
I got a few diamond achievements myself, not to brag or anything.
I ain't getting a few
Not to
diamond
wag.
achievements. Don't worry about it. Who's counting?
Yeah. Also, the thing with the achievements right now is they show you like who like how many people have gotten that achievement. Like it's like, like 0.3 people who have played this fucking game got this achievement.
I'm not gonna lie, you bring up a good point because I feel like I only play games on my Xbox to get my gamer score up.
Yeah.
Because my other homie has hella high gamer score.
That's why I feel like third-party games, I'm just gonna continue playing on the Xbox. So.
Yeah, no, bro. You bring up a pretty good point, actually. Yeah, I'm gonna say it.
Yeah, because like right now, I feel like the trophies that matter are probably gonna be the ones that for me are like the
Balvin was about to punch that shit.
Which, speaking of, I need to work on Ragnarok.
Ragnarok.
Is that just the default now?
Yep.
Fuck. So instead of Sly Cooper, Sly Cock?
Yes.
Wait, that actually works. Jacking.
Ratchet and cock.
Wait a minute, I was gonna say that. Ratchet and cock is kind of hard. Wait a minute, double entendre.
Went down by 6
week, cock and bolts.
Oh,
almost there.
That's crazy.
No way, dude. No freaking way.
What the freak?
What the freak? Whatever.
There's a whole
What a
level
shot.
in Astrobot where it's cleaning up the ocean.
Astro.
Asshole.
Asshole.
Where's my Jack and Dash?
Yeah, bro.
Never happened.
You know, bro, I missed the gay remix instead of rap songs, bro. That shit was fun.
Oh, speaking of remakes, did you guys see? Did you guys see that Sam Witwer, the guy that plays the main character in Days Gone, retweeted the fucking Days Gone, like, would you play a Days Gone remaster?
Right.
And I was like, now I love this actor, but I was like, buddy, come on.
This thing be sucks.
You going for fouls here?
Wow. Man, if only I started. If only I started fucking making threes earlier, we wouldn't have even been in this position.
Okay, Eudy. Okay, you nasty. You freak. You machine.
Is Balvin even here?
Who knows, bro?
Oh, you fucking bitch. Also, if it wasn't for the boys getting Dragon Ball on fucking PlayStation, I would have gotten that bitch on Xbox.
I would have gotten it on PC probably.
I think I'm still gonna get. I think I'm still going to get it on PC for the mods.
I mean, here's the thing.
Yo.
Is it
It'll
not
be
cross-
PlayStation for the boys,
cross-platform?
PC for the mods, and then Xbox whenever I'm feeling like getting some achievements.
Is it not cross-platform?
Nope.
No,
Nope.
not yet, unfortunately.
What the
And not at
fuck?
launch. Not at launch, which means they probably will make it cross-platform eventually. I did look it up because I was like, bro, if it was cross-platform, I'd get it on Xbox day one, and probably everybody else would get it on PC.
Like a game not being cross-platform in 2024 is a little crazy.
Yeah.
It is a little crazy.
It's a little cringe.
That's
Like,
just what
how the
anime
fuck is-
game fans have to put up with.
Like, how the fuck is 2K cross-platform before a fighting game? A little weird.
I mean, it's Bandai. Honestly, not that surprised.
Hey, bro, it's 2K. I'm very surprised.
That's fair.
E-freak.
Oh man. Well, I played like shit.
Probably because this is their first time doing like an online Tenkaichi game. They probably wanted to like make sure the shit even works online first.
I love how Balvin doesn't say a word
true.
until just.
Hello.
Hello. Well, that motherfucker hit me in the face with a soccer ball.
Yeah, I'm getting that shit. Well, I'm gonna probably get it on multiple things, but I'm getting it on PC first, for sure.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna get it on. I guess I'm gonna have to get it on PS5 as well to play with like 90% of my friends.
Yeah, that is the.
I probably will get it on every console too, so that way if I do stuff with like chat or whatever the fuck, I could play with anybody.
I swear to God, if I see you motherfuckers use AI in this fucking PC version, I'm gonna fucking lose it.
What the fuck? What AI?
No, like
Like
if
mods?
anybody's just like, yeah, like be like, oh, I'm making a custom story and I'm gonna AI like XY voice actors so then they can have their voice line. Fuck you. If you do that shit.
I have a
Hey,
question.
people are doing that?
people do that for games. I'm gonna hop on my other.
They've done for less.
Shooting guard, small forward build.
The question about AI or
no, I'm pretty sure you could not do this like contractually, but like let's say like actually answer both if you could even work on this, and if you would. Like if somebody were to like make a mod and put like into a shallot story in Sparking. Yeah, I figured you couldn't do that, but like if you could, would you? Would you like voicing it? Not paid type shit, so like not really worth it.
I spoke with Sean Schimmel for the first time the other day, like properly.
Yeah.
And we were talking about that because he was like, yeah, not gonna lie, you've gotten away with a lot of shit, and I'm taking that as a mantra from now on because fuck him. And I was like, what the fuck do you mean by that?
What have you gotten away with, sir?
Yeah, that's what I was like. What do you mean? I'm assuming he means like all the content I used to make
Yeah.
But I was like, what?
I need an invite.
But yeah, I don't know. I don't think I'd do the mod. But man, I just put Shallot in the fucking game, please.
That would be really cool.
It would be. They won't, because they hate me.
I'm not. Yeah, wouldn't expect you to ever like voice act for a mod, but would you want? Not want. How would you feel if someone modded you in the game?
And like took your voice lines from like Legends and put it in there or something.
If they did it like that, sure. Here's the thing, I don't have a problem with mods. If someone puts the voice lines from fucking Legends in there, that's fine. I don't care about that. If they even get someone to like do a impression or whatever, I'm like, go for it. I don't give a fuck about that. It's when it's AI that'll piss me off.
I'm gonna voice Charlotte.
Do it.
I'm gay or whatever.
Do it. Yeah.
Take this shit, bitch ass nigga. Whatever the fuck.
It's an impression. I never said those words. Someone's gonna be like, did they AI sign? I never said those words.
I'm streaming.
AI is getting out of hand. AI is getting out of hand.
It sure
I
is.
never said this. Yeah, man. Yeah, no, that whole like AI and voice actors thing was a really big problem in a while in Elden Ring and Cyberpunk.
Yeah.
Cyberpunk. There was a whole wave. I mean, it might still be there for some people, but like they were taking entire people's like voice likenesses and AIing them into like entire characters' voice lines in the game. Like, you know, Judy from Cyberpunk, people like took Scarlett Johansson.
Yeah,
like,
is that where Scarlett got pissed, or was it for the different AI? I can't remember because I know that.
No, she got pissed for like this Chat GPT human AI thing or whatever.
There was a bunch. There was a bunch of actors and actresses though. Some that responded on Twitter over the Cyberpunk thing. I forgot who they.
I remember seeing it. I remember that.
It was some like
that shit was big.
Yeah, it was really big because it just happened one day, and then a bunch of them flooded out at one time, and it was like really. Matter of fact, I'm gonna look it up. I want to see all the ones they did.
Yeah, it's just weird.
Hashtag who?
It's so funny because someone literally came in my chat. Like, how are you gonna come into a voice actress chat? Like, not just my chat, but like someone who's like openly against like a thing, and then just be like, so I've been told not to play the Hoyo games because of the video game strike, right? They're not struck games. It's just what was advised to me. So I was like, okay. And I've been.
Who's not at the door, by the way? God damn it.
God damn it.
Okay, go ahead, Ty. Sorry.
No, you're fine. And literally someone was like, hey, how come you're not playing the Genshin? And I was like, oh, well, I was told not to because of this. And it's like, what strike? And then I was like, oh, you know, in protection of AI. And they're like, what the fuck? Fuck that. I'm playing Genshin. And I was like, okay, that's cool. Like, you do you.
Right.
And they're like, hey, who cares? Like, you're going to get AI anyway. And I was like, all right. Yeah, you're getting banned, brother. Like, why would you go into someone's chat who is openly against it and say that?
Like, fuck it, bro, you're gonna die anyways. Why do anything?
Like, dead ass.
I looked it up too. One of the people that was AI was actually Sam Witwer. Days Gone.
God, dude, that guy. I love that actor. He's so talented. He's such a fucking nerd too. Have you heard his Star Wars story? So the way he got cast in The Force Unleashed, he out-nerded the people that were casting him. Like dead ass, he apparently had to do the meditation scene from this. He's told the story like on the internet, but his thing is that it's the meditation scene in the very first Star Wars: The Force Unleashed, and then they were like, all right, can we do this scene one more time? And he does it, and they're like, oh, that was great. Why are you so angry when you do it? And he's like, well, he's a Sith. He doesn't know how to meditate. And like he gives this whole description as to how and why. And the Lucasfilm people apparently behind the people that were casting, they're like, he's right. He's right. Which I'm like, bro.
That's a flex, I ain't gonna lie.
That's fucking nerdy as shit. And I love it.
By the way, guys, my power forward is a 7-1 center with 96 defensive rebound.
Hashtag thank you fans.
Wait, what?
I know, Kagi. Sai. Alejandro Sai, whatever the fuck you want to call him.
That's me. Oh, I didn't do this one? Fuck me. Sorry, I'm playing Astrobot over here. Sorry, Astrocock and
there you go.
I thought it was done, but there's a whole world I didn't finish.
Legacy save. Oh my god, I need to work out on this build. Fuck.
Legacy lost.
Give me that. June. I was gonna catch it. Hey. Damn, June look big as fuck. God damn.
He's on the small forward, different build.
We've all played Astrobot, right?
I'm waiting.
Omega has not.
Oh, you haven't? Okay.
Yeah, I'm doing a streamathon next month, and I'm gonna play it then.
Okay. I wasn't gonna spoil shit. I was just gonna. Well, I mean, I guess it's kind of spoilers. Like all the cameos.
Yeah, I don't want to know those. I've been avoiding.
Yeah, I was the same way. But yeah, I'm just shocked that there's like some of them get like how some get more attention than others in comparison to what I expect, especially out of Sony. So
right.
So like, cause
I also felt similarly about that.
Yeah, especially the second to last one. Like that one took me by surprise, but I wouldn't say too much, and I don't ruin the surprise. Because I deadass was like playing the game, and someone was like, "Oh, has you gotten to this cameo yet?" And I was like, "No, I fucking haven't."
Oh, that's gonna happen. I should just get spoiled now because niggas in chat are definitely gonna do that.
Nah, bro, nah. Hold out. Trust.
I think you'll be good.
Some of those cameos are fucking godly. Trust.
Yeah, I agree. I'm not even gonna say anything at all, but
yeah, I won't say anything either. That shit.
Yeah,
this is cool.
Like it's just like I didn't expect your ass here. Like what?
I have to go platinum that game. I beat it, but I'm still missing like
literally what I'm doing right now.
I'm missing a lot of bots. I beat the game with a lot of bots left.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, I did not get Workout Warrior.
Honestly, I kept saying this at the end of the game. Sony doesn't deserve this. This game's too good for Sony. I'm like, bro, what the fuck?
They definitely don't. You
but that PlayStation.
you played Playroom, right? So
yeah, no, I love Playroom.
Did you get the 4 bots they added later on?
The what?
The 4 bots they added later on.
No.
Oh, sorry. They added 4 in a free update. They added 4 DLC bots for Astrobot.
I never got those either. I heard about it though.
There's 4 secret ones they added, and they're actually all really cool.
Here's the problem. I already got the platinum.
What I have to do to get them?
They're just the same way you get them in the. You have to go find them in Playroom.
What the fuck is this puzzle piece?
I highly recommend getting them because they're really cool really cool bots. I was saying whenever I beat that shit, I'm like, bro, if Sony don't drop a Chow Garden Astro game,
honestly,
that shit would go so crazy.
Them constantly talking about it's like this is the live service game we need, brother. It's right there.
That's it.
Speaking of, did you guys see the shit with Concord, like the newer one?
Which?
Oh, are you talking about the shit that like Colin reported on?
Yeah.
Yeah, I did see that.
I didn't hear about this.
Bro, that shit's
I think
whack.
it is.
Apparently, it costs way more money than they let on.
It was not.
So the number he put out is unbelievable. Like he said that game cost 400 million.
Wow.
Yeah, he said that he was talking to like a developer or somebody or whatever that like worked for Concord, and that's what they said.
Yeah.
Well, the thing about that game and the like how much it costed per se, and that is a really touchy, like, I guess, subject, because like, for example, niggas say Spider-Man 2 costed 200 million or some shit, right? Or somewhere in that range, which
sure.
But the thing is that encompasses everything with that game, right? So that also includes like
this
marketing.
Allegedly, this 400 did not cover certain things.
Like, the thing is, it had to include their animation budget, surely. Right?
I think it was like, oh god, I can't remember what he said in the interview.
It has to include the animation budget.
Yeah, no. It was it was like extra stuff. Yeah, I think it was like, I want to say it was like marketing or lack thereof.
Because I guarantee them animations that they had for that game definitely cost more than the
yeah, 1000%.
Those shits were like studio.
I just can't remember for the life of me what it was that he said that it didn't cover.
Well, what's interesting about that game is that like Sony didn't even buy Firewalk and like invest in them until like 2 years
Yeah,
ago.
that's what they said. They didn't even buy them until later.
Yeah.
Late?
We were getting fundraising and like investors from a different company. I forgot what country it was.
Yeah.
Whatever Firewalk's based in.
But apparently the big issue was that it was a lot of toxic positivity.
Yeah, I heard that as well.
That makes sense.
And apparently if you disagreed with anything that happened in the game, you were fired.
Oh.
You were like fired or kicked off the team. They wanted basically yes men.
I need a documentary in that game ASAP. Bro, when
honestly, that's how they recoup a lot of their money.
No, for sure. The Concord 30 for 30 is gonna go crazy.
Yeah.
Hey,
it's a shame, dude. Because like, I mean, it could have necessarily been like all right. You know what I mean?
I was looking forward to before we saw the gameplay. I was looking forward to it because whenever I heard they're making like a shooter game, I'm like, I'm down. And then when they were showing the aesthetic off, I thought that the game, I don't know who remembers this, whenever they first were showing that shit, like I say, the plays and stuff, they were showing like just snippets, no gameplay, no characters, just ship like teasers. And the way the colors that they were using and the way like the music and shit, it came off like it was gonna be a retro futuristic like 80s cyber shooter game. Yeah, if you can go back and watch the first ever state of play teaser of that game.
Okay.
And bro, the aesthetic that they were going for in that shit, I was like, wait a minute.
Bro, they dead ass were describing it how like apparently they were like, this is gonna be our Star Wars, and I'm like, what? Like in the sense of like franchise wise.
Yeah, dude, I would say something. Whenever them NDAs run up on them employee contracts, I'm very interested to see what we hear about this game.
Yeah.
And whenever
the crazy part is normally I'd be like, you're smoking something. There's no way they actually believe that. And then I thought about it and I was like, oh,
no,
Concord is it? Well, Concord is in that fucking Amazon show.
Yeah, yeah.
That's gonna age so poorly.
Dude, I know. The crazy part is, I bet you with how good that show looks, I bet you it's dude, yeah, people are gonna be like, man, I wish we got the fucking game.
Yeah, that's just gonna be because I mean, the worst part about that like game's aesthetics obviously were the like designs and stuff of the characters and shit.
Yeah.
But bro, that random ass Guardians of the Galaxy thing they dropped during that one state of play, that shit had no business looking that good. I don't know who animated that shit. That shit was gorgeous, but it really highlighted how boring everybody was.
Yeah.
It's just wild. Like, you have that one character that looked like Hellboy.
Yeah, I can't believe the worst part is like it didn't help that all of the main guys looked like ass. Like the main protagonist.
Did. Like, I don't know what was going through their head, man.
Guardians of the Galaxy with no aura.
Oh god.
Literally.
It's giving Guardians. But
That's
not.
what it was giving to me. Guardians of the Galaxy, but with no aura.
Because bro, their fake ass Star Lord, that was like a fish.
Yeah, like literally, yeah. Especially with
It's
that,
really
with
funny. Yeah.
with that character trailer they did at the most recent State of Play or whatever the fuck.
Yeah.
Like that felt like so Guardians coded, but I'm like, yo, none of these niggas got any of the aura though.
It's just crazy because there's like, is that fucking? Sorry, I'm literally unlocking a bot and there's no way this is actually in the game. Bro, I lost my train of thought. That bot really fucked me over. God, what was it? What was I gonna say? I have there's an artist that draws fan art and shit, and they did their own Concord designs, and I was like, yeah, I'd play that. And I'm like, where the fuck is this? Like, it's such a damn shame that they really
I'm about to dashboard, bro.
Did you see the like the game itself's OG concept art?
No.
Yeah, there was some like, I don't know if they were leaks or like officially released. There was actual like concept art from the actual like game's original. It was the same designs of the characters. It was just drawn a different way, and they looked a lot better.
As opposed to, so what? Instead of realism, they went like cell shading or something.
Yes.
Aw,
it was a lot more
dude.
cartoon.
You know what's crazy?
stylized.
There's a game right now. I think it was made by there's like a YouTuber, Shroud. I think he's making his own like shooter or whatever, and it's like Valorant, but it's different.
Yeah.
Yes, it's very good.
The concept is so fascinating to me. Yeah. So basically every person gets 2 characters, and you can switch perspectives. No? Oh, sorry. They make like a clone, right? Is that what it is?
No. I was gonna say, I thought you're right. It is 2, but yes, it pretty much is like, you get to like throw like your second around, and then you can like go back and forth seamlessly between them. And it's like really fucking good, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I was really skeptical at first because like I love tag shooters. So like, you know, like I play CS, I play Valorant, like all that stuff. And you know, like Shroud was like making, you know, I'm like, all right, buddy. I like your gimmick is interesting, but will it actually work? And bro, I'm not gonna lie, that shit is gas. Like that shit is really cool.
Yeah, I saw gameplay of that, and I was like, bro, what the fuck is this?
Yeah, it works, bro. It really works. Yeah. And like the art style. See, the art style is a little limiting in my opinion. Like that was my one thing is like a game like this where like it's gonna be very like cosmetic based. Like how cool can the skins be in that art, like in that art style, for how long? But like shit, I mean, I'm down to give it a chance. You know, I'm down to write it out.
Oh, Balvin, is that the concept art?
Yeah, it's one of the artists.
Let me see. Oh, it's crazy because this actually does kind of remind me of Shroud's game.
Yeah, it definitely gets. Yeah, Spectre. It definitely does.
That's actually crazy. It's almost. It has that same fucking vibe, and at the same time, I feel like it would make people not want to play the game.
Oh, for sure. I think for the kind of scale the game was shown on, I don't think.
Damn, who's getting in a car and fucking leaving? Omega!
Yeah, what just happened? What was that?
Hold on. I think a virus by accident and didn't even fucking know it. Omega fucking left.
He did walk away, but what was that car?
I think that was him fucking leaving.
He got mad. He kept missing. Oh, that's fine. I know that. But I'm saying like we heard a car on the mic, like someone just drove off.
The nigga did say he was gonna dashboard. I didn't think he was gonna drive away.
Yeah, he definitely.
Where the fuck is this?
Yo, my bad, guys, bro. I'm at the gas station. I need Gatorade, some water.
Yo, can you get me gamer sub?
Yeah, I got you, bro. Anybody need some beef jerky or something? I got you.
Can I get a red Gatorade and Skittles, bro?
I got you, bro.
Thank you, bro.
Oh shit, it was back there.
Some Skittles right now would actually save my life.
Dude, I had IHOP earlier today because I was
Where's that Shirato?
I was playing Black Myth Wukong and I was starving after I finished.
I was a big boy today and I had Taco Bell.
I just got Taco Bell now, actually.
Wow, what'd you get?
I'm trying the Cheez-It Tostada and the Cheez-It Crunch Wrap, bro. Fuck it.
Cheese it.
Yep. I miss as I kill myself.
Don't
do it.
Don't.
I don't understand what happened with the shot.
Okay, man. Balvin, good shot. I was muted, but I was thinking it.
But I was thinking it.
After I said it, like it complimented. No one else cares.
I was thinking it the whole time.
Eudy don't. Omega don't.
I'm 1 for 8, bro. Ain't shit happy in this life.
I'm sorry, bro. My head is not in the game.
Get your head in the game.
Ay, shit, bro.
I'm dead.
Get your head in the game.
I don't dance. I just let us know, bro. It's just guys.
Something purring.
Wait.
It's me. What?
Good kitchen.
Blocked. I gonna.
Yo, Sai.
Stop, bro.
Are you in Texas right now?
I am.
What are you doing tomorrow?
Streaming all day, I think. Why?
Oh, never mind.
Where in Texas, my guy? Texas is
I know where
big
you,
as fuck.
Yo, I know. I was asking you if you're just not in California right now because I know where you
Yeah,
live.
I'm not in California.
Oh,
you mean at TwitchCon?
No, buddy. No. I was just seeing.
Yo, Sai, are you in Austin? Let's get lunch tomorrow.
No, I'm not in Austin, actually.
All right.
He's a good person.
Are you
He's
in?
a good person. What?
Wait, huh? What do you mean by that?
What the fuck?
Are fucked up people in Austin? Huh? What's going on?
Yeah.
Well, I'm leaving Austin in 2 days, so it doesn't count.
Exactly, JoJo.
Oh.
All right, sorry, don't stream tomorrow. Let's get lunch.
Wait.
Yo, bro, let me got it.
Oh, nigga, I live here.
Huh?
Yeah, we talked about this.
Oh, dude.
Yo, bro, let me
do
grab
tomorrow. I can do Sunday.
No, I can't get it tomorrow. Sunday? Let me see. Let me see.
If I was streaming by myself, that'd be fine. But no, I'm streaming with like other people.
You're fine. Only reason why I asked because I know as I'm gonna be like, I think we have talked about it, and I think I do know like generally where you're at. And I think I'm gonna be like in that area tomorrow.
Gotcha.
Or close to that area than I am usually. But that's all.
Oh, you mean in?
Yeah. Exactly.
Balvin's trying to dox me.
No, I'm not. I just said you don't live in Austin. You live in Houston. Got him.
I used to live in Houston.
Ooh.
Balvin, I hold on. Balvin, I need to DM you something actually fucked up part.
Little bomb.
Yes.
What does that mean? I will ask you to remind me. You might have DM'd it to me. DM it to me again. Sorry. Where do you live? Give me your address and your zip code and your SSN. I'll Uber there right now. Yeah. Okay. Damn, I was there yesterday.
Damn.
Well, I was
That's
in there.
crazy.
Wait a minute. You live there?
Yeah. What the fuck am I missing over there? Sorry.
There's a
What?
Yo, Sai.
Yeah.
I've been asked this a million times, but I don't really know. What have you voice acted in, man?
Here, let me get you the.
Get him the IMDb, bro.
Send the IMDb. Send the IMDb.
Let me get him the.
I only ask because like voice acting is really cool.
Do you want pictures or no pictures?
I'll do anything.
Hey,
anything.
Here it is with pictures.
Ever seen Star Wars? Ever seen Marvel The Avengers Endgame? Yeah, this guy's Josh Brolin.
Well, I mean, the video game technically I wasn't.
Yeah, you ever seen Thanos? Yeah, the guy that killed Iron Man. Yeah, this guy did.
Oh, I'm dead.
Move, nigga.
Also, Balvin, yeah. No, literally surrounded by those places.
Yeah, I figured. I was at one. That's why I said that. That's where I was.
Oh, no.
On my birthday 2 days ago.
Yeah, happy early birthday.
No,
or late birthday. Fuck, my bad.
Fuck.
How old are you now?
Where do you live?
Hey, yo, what the fuck? That's not.
You answer first.
I already told you.
Oh, OmegaPro.
You saw that?
Yes. Violation, dude, and what? Yes.
That shit was funny as hell. I'm not gonna lie
You
to
know
you.
what's funny? That person texted me that same day, and then I got the ick. Stop responding.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. That I'm not gonna lie. Some of the things give me the ick, and then that gave me the ick like crazy, bro.
Red flag, brother.
You don't even know, bro.
Yo, sorry, this is a lot of people, bro. Holy shit.
It sure is. And that's
I will look
technically
through
the only
this
ones
list
that can
after this
find with the
game.
pictures.
Damn, bro, that's fucking fire, bro. You to go, bro. Damn, bro.
Thanks.
Okay, now that you reminded me though, that area, yeah, that's actually closer than I thought. Okay, never mind.
Yeah.
Bitch ass nigga.
All right, damn. We don't have to get fucking lunch or dinner.
I
Shit.
ducked up somebody.
Sorry, I did.
Oh, all right, fine, man. Sorry. I have to get lunch, dinner, or breakfast.
Breakfast. You spending the night there?
I need 1 point, please. Please.
When I saw who it was, I knew I was not good.
I'm shooting 20%, bro. Please, bro.
Made a 3 just now.
Yikes.
All my friends are dead.
Push me to
Yeah, that is what I'm listening to. Wait a minute.
How'd you know?
Are you still in here, Balvin? He's in my walls.
I've got a bomb.
Hey, yo, what?
I've got a bomb in your home. Tick, 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 tick.
Wait a minute.
That little Joji fucked up part. Break! Get the board. Okay, this shot is really fast.
On my jump stopper.
I switched back to Yagami's jump shot, but this shit feels way faster than normal.
Dragon Soul.
I looked up my
Call her, Big Fix.
I looked up my home address to just the general city you're in, and
It's 20 minutes, 10 minutes.
It defaulted to walking. That shit
God damn,
but
bro.
I wasn't looking. And
I didn't know
looked
Balvin
over.
was my fucking neighbor this whole time.
No. I wish that was why I did that. I don't know why I did that because that shit said 16 hours, and I was like, what?
All right, fuck.
What? I lagged.
I was like 16 hours, but I was like, oh, right. Yeah, you're really, man. One of these days,
So I know Balvin's address. So 16 hours away from Balvin on foot is where Sai lives. Okay, I'm triangulating.
Trajectory.
You don't know where I live.
He's so innocent, guys.
What? You don't know where I live. Stop being weird.
192.164.6.61.
Can I get a word in?
Is that Link?
Linkle.
What? Who the fuck is this? What? Nah. Who is this? I need answers. Who the fuck is this?
It's me, Sai.
It's not even a spoiler because I'm pretty sure it's not it, but there is one bot that dead ass just looks like Link.
Linkle.
Linku.
I need a new build, dude.
YouTuber.
Yep.
Yo, June, help me out, bro. I need a build, bro.
I need a new build, jump shot, and wife. Yep.
No, I don't need that last one, but I do need a new build
I
and
can
jump
help
shot.
with 2 of those things.
The wife? Is that one of
Yeah.
them? 3.
I can't help you with that jump shot though.
Yeah, I didn't think so. That's what I thought it was.
Hey, Balvin, you should see what Big Fax has to say in the chat.
What?
Big.
Wait a minute.
Wait. Not to ruin Balvin's life and expose myself as his long life. What? You're breaking that shit.
Astrobot, more like fucking Fall Guys. Jesus. Ah! The game literally killed me. That's crazy. I finished the level and they dead ass bring me a platform that killed me. Ooh. Damn, that's worse than Wukong.
Very late on that one.
Yo.
Board.
It's a good shot.
I might as well stand with the bro. Go, 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 go. Okay, we don't have to foul. We need to get a stop though, however.
Gore.
Let's go! Game time, nigga!
Woo!
Great timeout.
I failed out crazy.
Well, that's how we advance the ball, fuck nigga.
We'll hit that without.
Oh.
Have you guys ever watched a show and thought, damn, that's me?
Yeah. Cyberpunk.
The Walking Dead. Oh.
Cyberpunk
Yeah. Yeah.
I was watching Modern Family and the dad in that show is literally me, and I'm.
Oh yeah, that's
upset.
really. Yeah, that's really wholesome and funny.
Yeah, it's wholesome. Haha.
Yeah, so whenever I watched the Tokyo Ghoul, pretty.
Yeah, I felt like Kaneki.
I was pretty seen on that one.
All right.
That's the one.
Go ahead and when it matters.
I fucking hate myself so much.
Hit it when it matters.
I fucking hate myself so much.
Dang.
Maybe you are Kaneki.
Got him. You ever seen Clannad?
Wait a minute.
Yeah, I was like, that's me.
Talk about depression.
That's why we're related. So, why didn't the ball advance? Nah, bro, I'm not doing this shit.
Ooh, trophy.
We got to score here. If we don't, then it's over.
Shooting foul? Oh my god.
There's no fucking way.
We got to foul immediately.
Yeah. I'm going down though, just in case that.
Yeah.
Hold. Oh, they caught a time.
Foul!
Oh, that's game.
Dude.
GG's.
Okay, we're gonna have to. This might be a board. I'd run out. Omega and Eudy, just leave.
We're out.
Choke.
Oops. I'll run out. I thought you was running, bro. I don't know.
I said that Omega and Eudy have to run out.
Oh, I thought you said bro. I could have sworn. I could have sworn. I could have, man.
This nigga, it was dead silent. You just hear, oops.
yo. Yo, I could have swore you said you was finna run, bro. I was like,
I mean, he was
"Bet,
right
bro."
there with you getting the board, bro, and crashing for board. He couldn't do that.
Bro, I didn't even see all that, bro. I just, you know what I'm saying, bro? I just started seeing red, bro. You know what I'm talking about? Like, fuck, bro.
I'm gonna go walk for a second.
Hey, bro, to be fair, for what it's worth, bro, I wasn't making that pass, bro, because I have 71. I would have thrown it. It would have been a fucking terrible catch. No one would have got a shot off. We still lose. But,
I think that was better than what ended up happening, but it's okay.
No, it definitely is, bro. It definitely is. But at the same time, bro, the outcome would have been the same. But my bad though, bro. I'm still
It's
sorry.
alright. It's just a game, bro. Who cares? I'm gonna go take a piss real quick.
Oops.
That
awkward moment. That awkward moment when the whole team needs you and you fail. Type shit. Yeah, bro. Type shit.
You had it.
Hey, bro. Even LeBron James missed a free throw, bro. Type shit, bro. You know what I mean?
Have a nice time. Let's see. Puzzle.
That was funny, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Yo, Eudy.
Yo.
Sorry.
I just thought that was very accurate.
What you mean?
The gift that I sent in the starters chat.
Let me see, bro.
I just felt like that was very accurate, which is why I sent it.
Oops. Hey, look, bro. Look, bro. That's like my first really bad fuck up, bro. Come on, bro. It's been like 80 games.
You're right, bro. You are correct.
Oh man.
Damn.
Life.
Damn, bro. I hate this feeling. This feeling. Like, bro. Yeah. I'm not gonna lie, bro. The way everyone Jojo, like, just like very. I was like, bro, like, I feel like I was on stage at a talent show, bro. I just flopped. You know what I mean? Like, that shit sucked. That brought me back to like preschool, bro. Yo, fun fact, bro. I did a talent show in preschool, and I did the Happy Feet Penguin dance, bro. And